Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you made it to another live stream. Welcome in, everybody. It's good to see ya. How you doing today? A special start of stream today. We've got a very special guest today, yes, but before we get there, good morning. Sunday morning. How we doing, everybody? It's good to see you. Mr. Lucky, how we doing? Mephisto, Prime Marshabot. How we doing? Your name is too many consonants for me to pronounce. It's good to see you. Rayo, how we doing over on the YouTube? Delex, how we doing? Yes, Markee in the chat. Good to see you, Markee. We'll get there, chat. Mark, it's good to see you. Holy Angel, how are we doing? Zexiel, the guy on couch. Dude's name is where he is right now. Death's Playground, how we doing today on the green platform? We love it. Venza, how we doing? Stout Sky, Holy Angel, it's good to see you. Ladies and gentlemen, today we have something special. Today we have an interview with the man who bought and then sold a Titan. Yes, a highly requested interview, and we're going to be talking with him to daisies. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, join me in a warm welcome, a warm 07 to the man himself, to Markee Dragon. How you doing, Markee? Welcome to the show. It took us long enough to get you on stream, you know what I mean? How you doing, brother?
Yeah. Yep. Glad to be here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Chat, join me in 07ing the man. Markee, I know you. We've talked quite a bit over the years as we continue forward. Yes, this is where I get my affiliate code from, chat, but he's so much more than that. Okay, there's so much more to the man behind the code, you know? So, Markee, how'd you get your start in EVE? I think it's always super interesting when we talk about like where we began, what brought you to EVE Online, you know?
Yeah, so my actual start in EVE is all the way at the very beginning when CCP contacted me because we were selling game codes for other games, and they asked us if we wanted to sell codes for EVE as well. So I'm like, sure. I mean, why would I turn down the business? And then you know, if you want to hear a little story about the first time I got codes for resale,
sure.
It was pretty wild because they're like, okay, well, we'll send you some codes, here's an order, send us your money, we'll give you the codes or whatnot, wholesale. And I didn't really know how this was going to be. I hadn't really done much work with foreign companies and stuff. And back then, you couldn't just deliver them electronically. No, they delivered them actually via mail.
Yo.
And so arrives this thing that, if you've ever bought like a motherboard and it's packaged in the Malar wrap. Well, this is like Malar wrap with bubbles in it and a whole bunch of stamps on it, and mailed to me from Iceland.
Right.
And I open it up and it was a whole bunch of cards, which I then had to scratch the little numbers off of them, or the cover off of them to reveal the numbers. And then we had to hand type them into the store.
Oh, they sent you scratch offs, dude?
Yes.
That's wild.
So,
oh my God.
Thank God these days it's a lot easier than that, because my knuckles would be to the bone with all the scratching if I had to do that.
How far we've come. Goodness gracious. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, good to know. Yes.
I decided to try Eve since they wanted us to sell it, and I tell you, I washed out like right away. Eve is hard. And then I tried it again like a year later and washed out again. And then finally, was it like 2013 or so? I decided I was going to try it again, and I decided that I was going to do live shows for it and 30-day challenge. And a whole bunch of people killed me a shit ton of times and put enormous bounties on me, which I didn't know how to take, and I freaked out, and they loved it. So they put even more bounty on me until I became the #1 bounty in the game by the end of the 30 days. And it's just, history from there. So I got a bloodbath introduction to Eve, and it was all my own blood.
That's pretty sick. That might be the most Eve intro I've heard, actually, because I mean, back then, you remember Markee, when Eve, how much easier it is to start now, with the tutorial. We talk about this a ton, the tutorial getting improved, the agency, the opportunity tab. There's so many ways to find content now to like help guide you on the what do I do question.
Yeah, there was none of that before.
None of that. Back then, it's like, well, here's your validator. Good luck. And you're just going like, what do I do with this? I don't even know what the heck this is. That's pretty sick. So did you start Eve when the game launched, or was it like you were having talks with the devs and then it was like a couple years after?
No, I probably, I checked out Eve probably within the first couple weeks after launch.
Gotcha.
So I probably bought a retail copy of it, if I remember right. And I don't remember if I bought like game codes and then at retail, and then I was selling them for like $5 extra, and that's why CCP contacted me, or if I started the first sales were direct from them. I don't remember, but it could have been one of those two. So
gotcha. Yeah, I made mine in like December. I think it was December of 2008. Might have been 2009. I always forget the one because it's like on the cusp of one. And I actually remember the day. Yeah, it was December 2008. So call it 2009. I was at my buddy's house, to this day, one of my best friends. And he was like, hey, my dad and I are playing this game called EVE Online. And I was like, sure, I'll check it out. And I was like, and they put me in their null corp and like deep null. And I had no skills and I didn't know what the hell I was doing. So that first like couple months, I trained into electronic attack ships. Because I had no idea. So I was flying around in like a Kieran, and everybody else was in like, actual rat. Right. I was E-warring, and I'm like, oh, I can't kill anything. And now I know why. Right. But back then I'm like, oh my God, I'm so weak. I don't know. Must be my skills. So, so good.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
Fun fact. My character nowadays is not the original Markee Dragon character.
Wow.
So, yes, I actually lost my original Markee Dragon character in a court battle.
Yo, sick. Is that a story for another time, or is that a now time?
Oh no, we can tell it now.
How do you lose a game account in a court battle?
So back when I started Eve, I was married, and the company was in Oregon, and then. Fast forward to 2010, and I'm I'm the unlucky recipient of a divorce, and I in Oregon, if the property is 50-50
right,
in a divorce, it's not 51-49. It is exactly 50-50. And so my ex-wife battled me in court for control of the company. And the company back then was called Shattered Crystal. And so anyway, after we spent all the money on lawyers, the lawyers are the ones who won, by the way.
Yeah.
Not us.
Yeah. Every time.
And so after we spent all the money on the lawyers, then I'm like, I'm not going to go into debt on the lawyers to fight this anymore because we've spent everything. So forget it. So I'm like, take it, So she
Wow.
did, and she wanted an anti-competition, and I said absolutely not, and fired up, and now
Here we are.
now I now it's under the name Markee Dragon,
And now
So,
you're better off.
Yes,
Wow.
but the game account was opened under the company.
Oh,
So
man. Yeah.
So anyway, she got that too, and
That's crazy.
So
I've never
yeah,
heard of
so-
a divorce taking the game account. That is wild.
I know, isn't that
I've
a
never
bunch of
heard
bullshit?
I've heard a house. I've heard a car. I've heard
Yep.
custody. Never.
Mhm.
She took my in-game account.
She took my avatar.
She took my
Yeah.
avatar, dude. That's wild.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So,
Oh, man.
and then a few years later, when I decided that I was going to actually do Eve, start playing Eve myself, since I own the trademark to the name Markee Dragon, I then just made a trademark request to CCP to rename my old character, which I didn't have access to anymore, to something different, and to make my name available so that I could create my character.
Smart.
So,
Use the law. Good, man. Using the law for your benefit, and benefit. I just combined the words, Chan. That is right. Excellent job. Wow. That's amazing. Yeah. When I started, obviously nothing that crazy where I had to battle X's for accounts, but I do remember, and since you shared a story about your past, I'll be even keel here and share one about mine. The way I met my wife, my exes hated that I gamed, hated that I played games. And it was just a hobby back then. I was doing content creation, but it was very much a hobby. I had my W-2 job and I was doing stuff after hours. And when my wife met me, she had no problem with the games. She had no issues, and I told the story the other day on stream. And actually, when I knew my wife, I knew when I was going to marry her on the third or fourth date, because I told her, hey, I want to be a business owner. I'm an entrepreneur. I do this content creation thing. And when I had told that to the other girls that I had dated in the past, they were all like, very snooty, like putting down stuff. They didn't believe in me, right? Mm-hmm. My wife at the time, my wife now back then said, if I say my wife at the time, that sounds bad, So if my wife now back then said, when I told her, hey, I'm an entrepreneur, I'm not going to just, work 9 to 5. I'm going to be working 6 days a week, 12-hour days, because I really want to do this. I want to make this business. She said, well, hey, how about we pray about it? That sounds pretty cool. Let's work on that together. And I watched a giant checkbox form in front of me and just check. I was like, okay.
Right.
Turns out,
big enough to knock you over, right?
Exactly. Turns out my bar is pretty low. Just believe in me, and I will marry you. It's pretty pretty easy.
That's awesome.
So amazing. Yeah. It was good stuff. And then to this day, when she comes over, she knows what Eve looks like, but has no idea what's going on. The only time I've ever gotten emotion out of her with Eve is when I was doing Skybreaker Abyss. She was in Twitch chat because now she has a Twitch account, and she was like, wow, that ship looks really cool. Oh, but Markee, you're going to love this. Yesterday, she comes in chat and she goes, honey, please buy me a Twitch sub. I hate watching ads. So I had to gift my wife a Twitch sub. And I was like, oh my God, I'm so mad about this. My wife has to watch ads, So funny. But yeah, it's good stuff. So you got your start. The CCP devs were talking to you. They sent you snail mail and you ran that quarter dry, scratching off all of the stuff on it. And then you started selling codes in chat. This is something we talk about a lot, that Markee is an official licensed reseller for literally decades. It's people hear third-party site and they kind of go, oh, but he's officially working with the devs directly for many, many decades now. This is not some pop-up, this is why we do this. And you're correct trying to use exclamation point Markee, but here, it's exclamation point code Loru. That's right, baby. That's the way to do it. So there it is, chat. Someone said Loru's boss in chat earlier. I guess that technically might be true.
Do you know who your boss is? I mean,
probably CCP Okami. But I'm going to say me.
No, it's
my wife.
No.
Someone.
It's your viewers.
There you go. I was going to say God, but I think that sounds better, actually.
Well, okay,
Right.
that's a given.
That's a given.
But God's not going to tell you how to laugh and make content.
That's true. And I think, you hit a good point there. This is a thing. I didn't expect the conversation to go this way, but I actually really love that you said that. That's a mistake that a lot of content creators make, because when I started off, I did the same. I made content for me. I played games I wanted to play how I wanted to play them. Now, the mental shift happened, I don't know, 5, maybe 6 years ago, where I started going, all right, if I need to get this as a career, I need to make content that people want to see. People, not person, right? It's not just what I want. It's what everybody wants. And that's why we're making the gods we're making now. So that kind of mentality really pushes us forward.
Yeah, but you can't just make what they want. Because if you have no passion, everybody will see through it.
Oh, dude. Oh, I'm so glad that you said this. I have contacts with games I used to play. And it was one of the first games I ever played, Chad. I'm not going to name them because this will be on YouTube later, whatever. But I'll pop into their stream and their eyes are devoid of all light because they're playing the same game the same way they played it 10 years ago, literally a decade ago today, because the views are there and they may play a different game and they don't really try to learn the community, and then they get like a third the viewers and they can't sustain it, so they go back to old game and then they try that. We don't really have that problem here. When I play other games, we still get hundreds of viewers because I make a show out of it. I make a game show. I make stuff people want to see, and we go from there. So I can hear myself.
Can I tell you a game industry thing that's like this?
Yes.
When you say that they're playing on their live show or whatever, and their eyes are devoid of any interest in what they're doing and stuff, that is the death of any game. And
yes,
there's a rule that I have when dealing with any game companies, which is they must have their staff playing the game as well. Because if, in fact, I pay my staff to play Eve, believe it or not.
Wow.
And if a game company, if their own people, their own staff won't play the game because they don't like it, there is a serious problem.
Totally.
So
totally.
Yeah.
I think there's something to be said about that too, that you have to have practitioners that are in the space, because I have editors too, and I don't have them play Eve. But one of the things I did when I was hiring, I tried to make it very clear, I'm not making movies, I'm making YouTube guides for the gaming space. And I had people give me how I hired people was I had them edit the same video. I said, here's the video, make it. And I gave it to like 20 people. And a good like 15 of them tried to make a like fix your fit video into like a small movie with like dramatic cuts and like, ambience that was dark and moody. And I was like, this is not the vibe, like this needs to be upbeat and needs to be something that people enjoy watching and then go on their merry way. And those people didn't really get it. So I totally understand that you're like, hey, I need you to play Eve. With my staff, I say staff, but it's like, a handful of people right now. I say, I need you to like watch YouTube and engage with videos like this. And I give them creative North Stars that are like, hey, check these out and watch these various creators. And some of them aren't even Eve creators. Some of them are fitness creators, because I want to make a video like this. I want to make content like this. So super intriguing, man. I think that's a really good point. And you're seeing this a lot with a lot of the AAA studios now, where one of the reasons I haven't played retail World of Warcraft in, over 10 years is because it's just not the soul is gone. The like real gritty worlds that was just a super fun thing to explore has become this combo ridden mess of, I sounds funny, an EVE Online player saying this, but like a bunch of menus to scroll through, and you don't actually talk to a person. You queue into a raid and then you leave that raid and you don't talk to those people. Unironically, EVE Online has a better relationship building tools than Retail WoW does, because Retail WoW, you just queue up into a dungeon and you don't even know the people, and they might be on a completely different server. EVE, you have to know your corp, you have to know your area. You literally get to know the people that gank you. You like recognize the names of the people that come after you. that's how classic WoW used to be, but not anymore. Interesting. So
Yeah. I originally got banned by WoW.
you got banned? Well, because you were, I think your past was...
We were doing some third party stuff. Well, they actually sued me. But back when I was a bad boy. Reformed. Yeah. So I got banned from there, and then I went to Gamescom one year, and I got a message from Blizzard asking me to meet with them at Gamescom, and I'm like, this can't be good, because of all the depositions I had done and everything with their lawyers and everything, and so I'm like, I don't really know if I should be meeting up with you, and so they sent me back this message saying, I promise it's going to be good.
Right.
And I'm like,
we will not beat you up.
Okay.
Ignore the firing squad. Just walk past it.
So I met the the person who's leading the production of the current version of the game is the director of, and then whatever the game name, the version is. So, and this was Cataclysm at the time. And so I met with the director of Cataclysm, and he sat me down in front of a whole bunch of people and everything. And then he proceeded to tell me that they were officially giving me a pardon.
Sick.
And because of other work that I had done in the industry after I turned off the switch of all the gray market stuff and just went, completely legit. So yeah, he sat me down in front of a whole bunch of people and said, officially, I'm giving you a pardon. And I'm like, what?
Wow. Deathwing changed Azeroth and unjailed Markee Dragon. That's amazing.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty cool. I think it's a good note. And good on Blizzard. W Blizzard. They haven't had a lot of W's recently, in my opinion, but W Blizzard, okay. You went legit. You were doing, before we started working together, I, of course, did I did some Googling, okay. And I saw that back in the day, you were involved in such and such botting. I know there's third-party things, but now you're good. Now you've done like a lot of white label things, and it's been very you were, as you said, a good boy. So
I made an announcement
reformed,
whenever we decided to do the change, and all of a sudden, several game companies reached out, and they're like, "We want to do business with you."
All about forgiveness here.
So
yes.
Yeah. So it was pretty interesting, and my past haunts me all the time when people Google me and stuff like that. But
sure,
you got to have a thick skin and just be like, okay, whatever. We all do things that aren't as good as they should be in our past.
Well, you're not going to be perfect, and I think this is a good. I love how this video is going to be about how to buy and sell a Titan, but we're actually getting really good life advice here too. Like, you're never going to be perfect. What matters is that you pick up yourself and move forward. You can't stop. We're all going to make mistakes, and the degree of those mistakes may vary. But regardless, you just got to pick yourself up and go. My past ain't rainbows and sunshine either. It's not like I've, It's not like I've been a perfect angel my entire 30-something years on this earth. I have plenty of stuff going. I like how I said I'm not perfect. I've done bad stuff, and my wife's in chat and goes, "True." Just love you, honey. Love you. So she knows me more than most. Yeah. That's fantastic.
As long as she doesn't out you in chat.
Yes, honey. Save the stories. And I know, honey, I love you a lot. Thank you for that. I got you. Yeah. It's just really funny. No, this is a good point, I think, so you went legit. And then, of course, these companies that see you have the business acumen because even when you were doing the third-party botting stuff, it was still, you had a business. You were still running a business. And now you just shifted it from black hat, call it gray hat, over to white hat, 100% white hat. And it's been white hat since.
Yep.
And people see that and go, hey, how do we work together? Because, and I got no problem saying this, our Eve code is used so often now that it blows my mind. I will check my email and I'm like, oh, I have 100 new emails. I haven't checked it in 12 hours. And that's like every email is like a sale chat. So I'm like, man, it's been like 12 hours. This is what it looks like when you're an entrepreneur and you run a successful business. You're not going to do it right and perfect every single time. But if you keep going, you're going to be able to get there, So you're an entrepreneur in real life. In Eve.
At one point
Go ahead. Yeah.
in time, we made an application to read the commissions that would make a cash register sound on your phone every time you got a credit.
I can't do that.
And no. See, that's what happened is that a lot of the people who are successful are like, I had to uninstall it. I couldn't do it anymore because it kept interrupting everything.
Yes.
I'm like in church and cha-ching, you know, or whatever.
That's funny.
So, yeah.
No, I had to do something similar with Shopify back in my like merch fulfillment days when I wasn't doing, when I was doing stuff for clients, not for my own thing. I would have to, I couldn't put the notifications on my phone because I'd be at dinner with my girlfriend at the time or my parents. My phone would just not stop buzzing. And they'd be like, what's happening? Are you under attack? And I'm like, sort of. I have to.
Right.
I have to
it's
be
a
careful,
good thing.
you know, so it's a good thing. I promise you, you know, so.
I'm so overworked. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not because we're failing.
I think you're the one who said it to me, and I've actually repeated this because it's so funny. I traded working 40 hours a week for someone else for working 80 hours a week for myself. You know?
Yep, absolutely. Why work for somebody else 40 hours a week when you can do it for yourself for 80?
That's not a joke, Chad. It's real.
Yeah, and pay yourself less many times than than if you were working for somebody else.
I got paid less for years, and we've said this before, but I'm sure it was similar with your entrepreneurial journey. So I've been doing this for about 11 years now, and I started by just Googling how to be an entrepreneur. You started with like, how do I start? And you start literally at step one, like how to make money by myself. And that was, back then I had to go to the library, you know, I know. What's that, chat? You know, donde está biblio?
Yeah, we used to buy books.
So, right. I remember Encarta. You remember that? The CD encyclopedia. Remember that?
Oh.
Yeah, right. Gosh, I'm right. That kind of stuff. We had to go. Shush. Someone in chat's like shush right now. Exactly.
Yeah. Don't be talking about that.
That's the do not cite the deep magic to me.
We're gonna offend people into oblivion because they're gonna be like, books. What the hell's that?
What's a book? You know, I can't just listen to it off of my phone.
Yeah,
but like I had to Google those.
Who's young to read an analog clock?
Oh my gosh, right. Which one is which? You know,
Yeah.
But I had to Google that, and I would do my W-2. And I would, during my lunch breaks, I would like back then my phone wasn't a smartphone. So I had a notebook, like a notepad that I would pull out, and I'd be writing stuff down that I would have like a book I would pull out of my backpack, and I would literally be like lunch book notepad. And I'm like reading through this book. And then after my whatever, like 30-minute lunch at 25 minutes, I would go back to my desk and do this. And for years, that was what I did. I just looked up like how to do this, how to do finance, how to do business. You know, because I don't have a degree. I don't have a business degree. I famously joke about I didn't finish college. I literally dropped out because I was playing World of Warcraft too long. Okay, that's actually what happened. And that was about a year or two. And then I found this website, Twitch. I had kind of heard of Twitch, but I had never really watched it because I had been so busy. I love you, chat. I say this with love. I was too busy living my life outside. Okay. I was at my job and I was hanging out with my friends and women and not watching people play games. That seemed like a foreign concept to me, you know? And now once I looked into it, I was like, oh, this is just, instead of going to the bar, this is where people hang out with their friends. So I had a completely wrong view of Twitch, that it was some weird like corner of the internet. It was not. It was it was literally a watering hole where people go hang out instead of like going to a game store or a bar. It's where people hang out. So I was like, oh, I had my thoughts flipped, my like perceptions flipped. I was like, oh, this is where nerds hang out. Okay, I'll go hang out there. So I started making content, started doing that. And then slowly but surely, I just kept learning skills, image editing, audio editing, video editing. And 10 years later, it all kind of clicked when we were playing Eve. And that's how I met you, brother. You know, and now we're doing this. You know, so I didn't get sued by Blizzard, but hey, we all have our speed bumps along the way. You know, so
yeah.
Right.
There's a documentary film about it.
Really?
In fact, yeah, it's called Play Money.
Oh, sick.
And it's like an 1.5-hour documentary. They followed me around for 10 years. The camera crew did.
That's crazy.
Myself. And a guy named Mike, who created the World of Warcraft bot and WoW Glider, and Jared, who was selling WoW Gold and living in China, and Brock Pierce, who owned IGE, selling WoW Gold and stuff. And
Wow.
so this was my circle of people. And so Mike has gone on to do things very anonymously. After getting, sued into the ground. We won. We went one step away from the Supreme Court in the case. Yeah, it was Ninth Circuit Court of Appeals. And next step would have been Supreme Court. And we won in an agreement where, no money was paid. He agreed to stop doing the bot. And then Jared has been on the Forbes 500 list for many years in China. And he was in the top 30 entrepreneurs in China under 30 years old.
Sheesh.
On the Forbes list. And even though he's American, he just really loved China. And so he moved to China. And then Brock Pierce is, get this, chairman of the board of the Bitcoin Foundation.
Sheesh. Makes sense to
And
me.
in fact, not last presidential election, but the one before, he actually ran for president and got about 1% of the vote.
Yo.
So,
like in America, he ran for president?
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yes. Yeah.
All right. Wow. I mean, back then, WoW Gold, all that, I would have loved. I didn't want you to get in more trouble. I would have loved to see like a WoW Gold case going to the Supreme Court and having Supreme Court justices have to utter the phrase, "So you make gold in Azeroth?" Is that
right?
What the? Did I get that
Azeroth,
right?
Your Honor.
Right.
Azeroth.
Objection. It's Azeroth. Thank you.
Right.
We have to use correct terms. That would be that'd be wild. So back then, we talk about this a lot with the Stop Killing Games initiative now, with digital goods that were made 15 years ago. Should we upkeep them? 15 years ago, a digital currency that was earnable and farmable, we use the terms, in a not real world. This was not cutting edge. This was bleeding edge tech. So back then, I mean, literally that court case that you were involved in, quite frankly, shaped the ecosystem nowadays with how gold is bought and sold. And I know that the stuff that you were just talking about also led to WoW token. Now that I'm thinking about it, where WoW now has a buy and sellable WoW token that they do, because they saw how much millions of dollars it was every quarter, and they said, give us a piece of that on the books.
Did you know that I created that system?
You literally made it? Oh, that's amazing.
So Sheesh. the whole PLEX system and everything, we made it in 1997 for Ultima Online, and the Ultima developers had no idea what we were doing, and until there was articles in like the Wall Street Journal, CNN, and Wired Magazine. I was written about in Wired Magazine 5 times. One of them was a cover article and everything. And it was because of, we were taking the Ultima Online Gold, and we were bringing it in, and then we were exchanging it for the game time. So we would give them a code, and then we would take that UO Gold and we would sell it on eBay for twice what we paid for the code.
Sure.
And so we just turned it over every time.
Right.
And
arbitrage. Easy.
The devs back then it was OSI, Origin Systems, and they Richard Garriott, they were like so blown away by what we were doing. I had become the number 2 reseller in the United States of Ultima Online by doing this. And caught the attention of just all kinds of stuff. And eventually Origin Systems got bought by EA, And so then we were buying direct from EA and everything. And then, but anyway, the whole system of like the plexing of like, paying for your subscription via in-game currency that you earned. That's what we did back in 1997. And so many games have copied it.
It's so interesting.
So, yeah.
Because we just got done going through, it took us about a year and a half. We finished the entire Down the Rabbit Hole video for EVE Online. Is that 9-hour or whatever it is documentary. It took us a year and a half to get through because we're, talking about it, we're pausing, we're talking to viewers while we're doing it. But hearing how you are the reason that back in the day, like, what's the domino meme where like Markee Dragon just trying to make a living, me spending 6 billion-isk for one Plex, it's like it literally was you guys that like started this. That's awesome. Ultima Online, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. That's really sick. Yeah. And now I'm sure you saw in the news that EA, this week, just got bought by like a Saudi company, right? Like,
you know what? I don't like the Saudis buying our stuff for like 55 billion is what they're paying or something like that.
Yeah.
But it can't get any worse.
It can't. This is why they was sold. Exactly.
I have boycotted EA for probably the last 10 years now. They screwed me just way too many times.
Totally agree.
We stopped doing the whole Ultima Online thing many years ago because they kept disrupting our business by copying us and trying to copy us and then not doing it successfully and all this stuff. And after the 14th time of them taking our innovations and integrating it into their own, I just said, I'm done. I'm done. So
that makes sense.
We haven't done business with them since.
I mean, if they don't, I'm not surprised because how they made their games, I haven't really played EA games in years. And back in the day, we never really played like FIFA, we never played any of those like sports games. I was never big into those. But even recently, man, I just haven't played. I always said EA, careful anything labeled EA, because even when we do reacts, EA makes this, careful. Now, what's crazy is the other week we saw that the CEO of EA, I don't know if he is now because they just got bought, whatever. We saw that he said that their EA as a company is leaning into UGC, is leaning into like player-made things and player-made maps, player-made items in the future, and they see that as the future of gaming. And I'm very inclined to agree with that. And we said at the time, and again, this was like 2 or 3 weeks ago, how is EA the savior of gaming? Hopefully not. It's them because God knows they'll say, hey, here's some UGC, pay us money to use it or something similar. But we'll have to see what happens with that like Saudi deal, because my understanding is the same company that bought EA owns a bunch of esports orgs, because that same company is very invested in esports for some reason. Might be the only company that's actually investing in esports in the last like 10 years, just because of everything that's been happening with esports. So super intriguing, man.
There's a lot of dumb money in Saudi. So
yes. Yes.
Or they can just spend really big. It's a very interesting economy there. I spent 3 days with the Saudi prince one time when I owned my limousine service and driving him around, and I just learned a lot about how they view money. It's way different than you and I. They've never, many of them have never had any want for money or any need. So it's just a tool.
Yeah.
So
like, oh, it's our 20th Ferrari, whatever, something like that. You always see those memes and you're like, oh, this isn't a meme. This is how somebody lives. So you're the one we have to thank for Plex. And I say that not as a dig. I think that EVE Online does quotes chat, paying to win better than any other MMO because of the lack of permanency in EVE Online. If you buy Plex with money, and then that Plex is sold for ISK, and you buy ships, so it's like 1 or 2 degrees away. I totally will, Whirling. Thank you. Because if you suck and you die, then you will be able to like do stuff here. 1 sec. Let's see about it. Go ahead, Whirling. That sounds awesome. Whirling is going to use my code and do something via your store to drop. He's going to get 100 PLEX from Markee Dragon's store and drop it in chat. So get ready, chat. Get ready. The first person to claim it gets 100 PLEX. Apparently, good job, Whirling. Well done. Look at Loru mods coming up. Loru mods. There it is. So thank you, Whirling. Excellent stuff. You can, what I'm trying to say is, if you buy PLEX with money and you suck correctly, Holy Angel, you pay to lose your stuff. But if you buy gold in WoW and you use that for the DKP runs, for all the other raids, and you get a crazy epic item, you can't lose that item. It's in your inventory forever because of how the systems of WoW are. So as a working adult, I think it's a really good system to be able to, you know what, I do want to go spend $100 on the game I'm playing because I can afford it. I want to go get the new ship that all my buddies are flying, and I want to go dread ratting with them. Let me go spend some coin from my job that I have and go enjoy my game. But I have to fly it well, right? This is my point, because in other MMOs, if you have that same mentality of, oh, let me go buy WoW gold to get the best item, well, then you have it. Now that's what causes all this inflation in World of Warcraft and all these other things. So I think it's what you've started has become really, really great inside of EVE Online. So, and I see this question in chat too. Have you played EVE Frontier at all? Speaking of digital goods, have you played it? I see the smile.
No, I haven't. But I will.
Yes.
And so, yeah, I've had some meetings with CCP about it and stuff. So I definitely have an interest, but at the same time, you know, I need to keep focus.
Yes.
There's only so much of me to go around.
Yeah, totally. I hear you. Now, this is a good point, and I'd be very intrigued as you and I keep talking what your opinions are of the, let's call it the business side of EVE Frontier. We can cover it briefly here just because there's a lot of NDA stuff going around. I
don't have an NDA because
okay.
I haven't signed anything.
Perfect. Anything I would talk about is not under NDA, so I think we're good to say this here.
Yeah, well, I won't talk about anything that I shouldn't talk about either, but exactly. I will give you an opinion, so continue.
Yes, please. On. Yeah. The game is fun. I like how the game plays. As an alpha, it's still bare bones. I like the EVE, EVE Online bones that has a survival game engine. I think it's good. My only fear about it, and it is a big fear, is the monetization of a real world money structure. We've already seen these systems fail with Diablo 3 had the real money auction house that got shut down because
Diablo 3 was such a joke.
Oh, it was the worst.
Oh, God,
every item getting sold for $200. Every item.
I wish they had talked to us because yes. We've been doing that for years, and then they decided to do that. And when I saw their implementation of it, I'm like, oh, they've made some critical mistakes, and I knew that it was just going to blow up, and it did. Yeah.
Even at the beginning. I was so sad about it too, because at the beginning I'm like, okay, let's go check this out. And I saw every single item from purples to blues to legendaries were the maximum price. That was I was like, oh, my filters must be wrong. Nope. Every single item I saw was like $200. Like, what are we doing here? And the sad thing is some people bought those items. So craziness. Yeah. I'm intrigued about EVE Frontier's monetization model. There's a proverb that, the first person through the wall gets bit by the snake. And I like to take that as the person that does it first, right, gets negatively impacted in unexpected ways.
Well, right. They have to cut the path through the forest.
Yeah.
It's the slowest and it takes the most out of you. And if you're, on, Survivor or Alone or whatever, one of those survival shows, the person who blazes the path is not the person who wins. And so,
yeah, that's what I'm worried about.
That is a very big concern. That was an issue with Dual Universe, and Dual Universe, revolutionary way of looking at how you can impact the world in the game and how you can build all of your stuff. I mean, like all those spaceships, they're all just built by players, and the side effect is that the cost for the server side of everything just got exponentially higher and higher and higher the more players that were added. And so they ended up with this technological cap of we can't add more players because then the cost for the servers exceeds the money coming in from the players. And even though beautiful game, great game, and Crowfall, similar thing.
I remember that.
Groundbreaking on a lot of the stuff that they were doing, and they forged this path. And that one, I can't pinpoint exactly why it failed, because the game was fun, and I'm not 100% sure why. But see, that's the thing. You blaze the path brand new, and you have a very high risk of failure. And so it's much better to copy this from one game, this from one game, this from one game, and meld them all together. 3 practices that work. Yes, 3 practices that work at the same time, in their own things that create really amazing things for these games, and combine them into the new game and make a new thing out of it. But you're not blazing a path at that point. You're also not infringing when you're so, people would be like, oh, that's stealing. Well, no, not really.
No.
It is how iteration works in products and business and all kinds of stuff.
Right.
And that way you're not blazing the path. You are just taking successful items and putting them together to make something new. But in essence, you don't have to create the new path to do it.
Right. If I make a chair, I don't owe royalties to everyone that's ever made a chair.
Right.
I'm just making a chair. So, no, I really like how you say that with DU especially. I was super intrigued by their structure. Yeah, when I checked out the Settler server, which is the largest, still running to this day, community server of Dual Universe, literally still up. We did an interview with those community server owners. Go check that out. They showed the community builds. They made like Enterprise, like the Star Trek thing, like it was just floating around, and you could like walk around it. And they had like literal houses and scale models of it. There was the amount of creativity was quite literally infinite. But the tech is there. I feel like they were the Howard Stark. I'm limited by the technology of my time. And you just like, here's the blueprint, and hopefully someone else picks it up. And I'm hoping that eFrontier wins. But gun to my head, I think that it's going to blaze the trail for whatever is going to get it right. Like, I think eFrontier really trying to be the first Web3 game, with quotes around it. I'm hoping they win. I really am. And I'm trying to, help them where I can too. If it fails, I think the next game to kind of just tweak where their failings were will get it right. Because, Chad, unironically, eFrontier could be the game that makes the beginnings of Ready Player One a thing, where you could like play a game and have that be your job, and not as like a meme or like a joke. Like, I'm a content creator. My job is not playing the game. My job is to make game shows and content for people to enjoy, make a watering hole that is where people can engage with. I'm talking about like, oh, I want to go clock in. You sign into eFrontier or a similar game and go make your, whatever the heck you can sell. I don't even know what it is.
The problem with this is that the
global economy,
the thought of being in a video game and making your living in a video game will be short-lived, because when you are successful, see, the trick is to be successful and don't tell anybody.
Yeah.
Because if you tell anybody, then everybody else is like, no shit, he's playing video games and he bought himself a new house, and when that cat gets out of the bag, what happens is everybody piles in, and then there's always people who are better than you at doing what you do. And so then it's a race to the bottom, and the bottom being the lowest amount of earnings per action. Whoever does the lowest is the one who gets the most business.
Yes.
And so then it becomes a volume game. And then when you're in a volume game, nobody wins.
Could not agree more.
Yeah.
You see that with YouTube. In the old days of YouTube, it was all about quality. You look at the older YouTube videos, it was very much these like movie level skits. So you go back and you look at
man. I don't agree.
You don't agree, and that's fine. Listen. Like
because I was there in the beginning.
I know. Well, you can disagree. I totally want to hear that. I grew up on stuff like Julian Smith, who literally did. Speaking of, did I pull a name out of your back of your brain, chat? This dude did movie level skits with like color grading and sound, and then it went from that to reaction videos. Is the only thing somebody makes where you have entire channels that is just like a girl with a push-up bra sitting in front of a third of the camera reacting to a video. You know, that's the race to the bottom. But you disagree, Markee. Tell me.
Yeah. So in the beginning with YouTube, YouTube was just a way to a way to, well, let me tell you about my experience with it.
Yes.
My very first video is very grainy. It's very small. I mean, its resolution is like this, and very poorly lit. And it's me in a noisy bar saying, I wonder if this YouTube video stuff will work. And that's the whole video. And so I, put that up, and people watched it. And I'm like, I don't even know why people are watching this. So we started doing more stuff, and I just did kind of vlog stuff, which no editor, just
Right.
myself. I do everything in a single take for the most part, which I still do to this day. I still do almost everything in a single take. And then, I just post it. And even back then, I was getting just huge amount of views. I don't get as many views now as I did back then. I mean, unless I want to count shorts. I mean, I can really pump my stats with shorts. But,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Back then, the guy that your example earlier is correct, that it starts with the groundbreakers, the people that actually make it. And then they're not people that are copying, they're people that are seeing the success, and then they're making iterations on that success. So a lot of people were doing vlogs. One of my favorite directors and filmmakers and YouTubers of all time is Casey Neistat. He is the one who popularized the movie style vlog, where there's high edits, a lot of cuts, 5 minutes, very entertaining. To this day, he says, I'm not a YouTuber, I'm a filmmaker. And yes, he did direct stuff for HBO and other things, right? So he can actually say that. But even when he was making just YouTube videos as his job, he would say, oh yeah, I have to go film one of my movies. And he wouldn't call it a YouTube video. So go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, interesting.
Yeah.
But that's the beautiful thing about YouTube as well, is they don't discriminate against the quality of your uploads.
Right. That's a good point. Yeah. Somebody can start my first YouTube video. You can go to my YouTube channel and go look at my oldest video. The camera sucks. The audio is terrible.
Such a young pup.
Yes, just a couple of years ago. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. No, the first one, my first thumbnail that I ever edited, I'll go back and look at it sometimes, maybe twice a year, just to see how far I've come. That's important, chat. My first ever thumbnail that I edited. Yeah, there you go. That's good. It is my hairline's going back. Maybe if I lose my hair, my wife will let me grow a beard like you. So I can't grow a beard. I can do a mean mustache. But my grandpa used to joke about my facial hair, that it's like a basketball game. You got 5 on each side. And I was like, oh, grandpa, that hurts. It hurts, man.
Yeah.
It's good. So we'll have to see about it. But first I got to get approval from the wife, chat, to grow the mustache again. Okay. Maybe if you all ask nicely, Mrs. Loru will let me grow the mustache again. So this has been awesome. We've talked a lot about entrepreneurial stuff and life advice, but I really gotta ask, because we wanted to title this video about, you just sold a Titan. I was following lightly your endeavors. I know you were gonna I think you said you were gonna try to craft the Titan, then you bought one. How did this all start? How'd you get it in your head? I want to have a Titan in Eve. Tell me about it.
Well, I mean, it started probably a couple years ago, and I've always wanted a Titan, and the fact is, though, that Titans are very, very impractical. Yes. If you're going to take them into large fleet battles, it's very coordinated. You have all kinds of support and stuff. It's kind of like owning an aircraft carrier in real life and then thinking that you're just going to sail it across the ocean all by itself.
Yeah.
Well, that shit ain't happening.
It's not happening.
And so so I decided that I wanted a Titan for the bridge. And that's all I was going to use the Titan for, was for bridging. And because because in Pandemic Horde, there is a lot of PvP that happens. You get the standing fleet, and you're always constantly going out and attacking, people who are attacking you, or they're trying to steal your ESS or whatever. And
who does that?
And Horde is pretty good about staging an umbrella of taking this system to be the one that it is, where all of the the caps, super caps, and everything, they all live, so that the response can happen all from a central location. And the same applies to using a Titan as a bridge, where you can then throw ships out to the battlefield or whatever. In my case, I just wanted to fly a Sino ship out to the gate of the ESS and light it, and then throw our standing fleet right out there, and then we all appear, and bam, we go in and we save our Iskies. Oh, by the way, bisque isn't a new word in my vernacular now.
What is it?
So just bisque, billion isk, bisque.
Bisque.
I just made another bisque.
Oh, somebody said that yesterday to me on stream, and we were joking around about it, saying we got to get our biscuits. Was that literally you? The chat was moving. I didn't even see. Was that actually you? That was so funny. Yesterday, people kept saying, like, Loru, where's all the bisque? I'm like, the hell's bisque? Don't you mean isk? They're like, no, a billion isk, a bisque. I'm like, oh, that actually kind of rolls off the tongue.
And
awesome.
Nobody ever wants to talk about misc anymore, because a misc just isn't enough.
A misc.
It's got to be a bisque at least.
Got to be a bisque.
Or what about a trisc? I made my first trisc the other day.
There you go. We just gave away 1.4 trisc during our that was my last subathon. Yeah. We gave away 1.4 trillion in a day. It took me about 2 months to get all the contracts given out. It was a lot.
Wow.
Yeah.
So
for the people.
So I decided that I was going to buy a Titan so I could do this bridge stuff. And then I also decided that I wasn't willing to spend more than 25% of my total net worth on a single ship. And that was probably about, kind of following my own advice of don't fly something you can't afford to replace. Yes. Even with that, even it being 25%, it's so expensive, and you have so many other ships that have value and everything, that if you lose a Titan and you're worth $1 trillion, just because you're worth $1 trillion doesn't mean you have another 250 billion to spend on another Titan.
Right.
And so,
or the ones available.
Yeah. And I got my Titan for 205 billion.
A steal,
which is an absolute steal,
actually.
And I had been saving bisque for that moment. And that was a quarter trisc. Golly,
quarter
I love
of
my
a
new
trisc.
vernacular. Yes. So anyway, I decided that I was going to pull the trigger on this one. And so I did. And then I had the problem of getting it fitted so I could move it to the proper station and everything. And before I got that done, I saw that the floor had moved from about 200 to 210 billion, way up higher. And right now, I don't think you can find one for less than like 240 billion. And so I sold it and made a profit.
Nice.
Because I'm like, you know what? It's so crazy that I own this. And yeah, I want to own another one. But at the same time, with the war going on, my biggest problem was, okay, so I'm in both Imperium and in Pandemic Horde at the same time.
Spy.
And so, no.
I know, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I'm a spy. I openly spy. No, what does that mean? Does that make you not a spy?
Chad, he's a quadruple agent. He's admitting he's a double agent to throw you off the scent. Well done.
Right.
Excellent.
Yes. So, and the war has the war front moving back and forth and everything. And I am looking at this going, man, am I going to lose my Titan before I even get a chance? Because if Pandemic Horde came to a spot where it was getting pummeled enough, they decided to move back a step, then I'm going to have to move my Titan. Now, here's the issue. The way I play these days, because I am so busy with the company, is I don't pay any attention to any of my characters in EVE until Friday morning when I'm logging in, and until Saturday afternoon when I'm logging out.
Right.
And so I have, and because I'm just doing live shows 2 days a week for it right now. And so what happens is, just like the short that we posted yesterday, where I logged in and my station was gone. I'm like,
snap.
Why am I sitting in space? I was sitting at the sun. God. And I'm like, I wasn't here before. I don't log off in space. And so here I am. And I found out that, the station that I was in was gone.
That's crazy.
It was just gone. And there was no notice. There was, sometimes they'll title them "Do Not Use" or whatnot, so that not to use the station. It wasn't titled that. And stuff. And so anyway, it was just gone. So it had gone unanchored and I didn't even notice it. And that to me said, sell the damn Titan.
Oh, right. Imagine that. But you log back in. Oh no.
And you're sitting in an unfitted Titan at the sun.
Yeah.
Just what the hell?
So that's bananas. I think that's wise.
Yeah. So it's the Imperium side where my station disappeared from under me, and Horde side where I had the Titan, but it made me too nervous.
Yeah.
So
I think that's entirely fair. The risk adverse mindset is not the wrong mindset if you're being wise about stuff. We talk a lot about this, that when I first came back to EVE, a lot of people were saying the only flyway you can afford to lose, but then they would say that and they would have billions of ISK, but not undock like a slightly good Heron. We're talking like 20 million ISK in a Heron when they have a lot of Biskies. Okay. So that is ridiculous. So, you got to undock and you got to throw some stuff out. If you have many billions, you can go fly a Heron worth like 20 million ISK, whatever the heck. So we're not talking about that here for sure. We're talking about
ships are like ammo.
Ships are ammo. Correct. This is, especially in the Abyss. It's why we've been making a lot of our Abyss series, and it's the most popular series with new bros, because we started including how to fly the ship in the video. And that is the most watched portion of the video for people that say they're new to the game, because they see how we fly, what are the button clicks. They'll ask like, hey, how'd you orbit that here? Because when they're new, they don't know how to, there's still stuff. I learn something new every EVE stream from chat. Literally every single one, about the buttons, where to click, how to like do something. And they learn something from me every single EVE stream too. There's always somebody that's like, hey, we always do the like type 1 if you learn something, and then like 7 people type 1. I'm like, great, then it was worth it. Some people learn something. So I think that's really smart, where you're like, look, there's a war going on. Now is not the time to be buying the most expensive and toughest thing to move in the game. Because chat, many of you, speaking of newbies, you can't park a super capital or a Titan in an NPC station. It has to be in a very specific station.
So if it goes to asset safety, which could happen, do you know what happens then?
No.
You undock and you are undocked. You aren't going anywhere, and let's say you fitted a cloak on your Titan so that you could warp to a safe or whatever. Yeah. So do you know how fast even a person with not very good scanning skills can scan down a Titan with
like
combat
one
probes?
pulse? Like
it is so fast that you can't do a safe log off. And so you have to sit there until like server down, cloaked or whatever. And so it's just this crazy thing. And you hear about the people who camp these Titan log off locations, and they're just logged in every day while they're at work, on a client sitting on the side, just waiting for a Titan to appear until a year later, a Titan appears and they go and tackle it and they bring in all their friends and they get a Titan kill.
The most patient.
And oh, it's just ridiculous the amount of time people will spend on that.
I kind of respect
Absolutely
it.
Ridiculous.
I think it's a waste, but man, I kind of respect it.
I mean, it's an epic win.
Yeah.
It's epic because nobody else is willing to do it.
Well, what was
it's just like Mr. Beast, one of his early videos, I'm going to count to 1,000,000 or whatever it was. And 10 hours later, he's still counting. And
he's still counting.
Number.
I forget. Yeah. It wasn't recent. I just pulled up Z-Kill. Maybe it was last month. There was a Titan kill and the Titan had like eye stabs on it, you know, like nothing else. Yeah. I was like, oh no, what are you doing?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Right, so right. Because it doesn't matter.
Yeah, you take your align time from 2 minutes, whatever it is, down to 40 seconds. Congrats. You know, it's still a brick.
I don't think you can even. Can you even get a Titan aligned in 40 seconds?
I don't think so. Even if you have faction eye stabs, and
I still think it would take like almost 2 minutes.
Yeah, right. It's not worth it, and that's why I saw that. We had people link it in our like Discord and our Fixture Fits chat, and everybody just did the oof reaction because even the people that don't understand get mistake. It's not a good deal. And someone in Ireton in chat says Titan giveaway next subathon. I can tell you, I don't think I'll ever give away a Titan because I'd be giving away the biggest chore that ever existed. Because now this person has to sell it, and they're gonna get scammed, almost guaranteed, because it's a random person. You know, like I do have big ships for the next subathon, but I don't think I'll ever give away a Titan because it's not a good idea. It just ends up giving people more work.
If you ever do, you need to give it away in an NPC station.
Yeah, but then I have to find a Titan for sale in an NPC station and get.
Oh, it's real easy. It's real easy because they're asset safety, and all the guys know that they can never fly it out of there, so they sell it cheap.
Now we're talking. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you have a cheap Titan,
then you get to see the person in the kill mail that won it later.
So if you're watching this video and you have a Titan in an NPC station, DM me. Not a meme. Not a joke. You can look at my last subathon. We had 1.4 trillion ISK, not a meme, given away in a single day. Come. Okay, the next subathon I want to do, okay, it's going to be good. I didn't think of that. They're literally like, I'm never going to fly this again. So why don't I just, you know, sounds fun to me. No, that's like super sick. So this is, I'm glad we talked about other stuff because that story about how you bought and sold the Titan was pretty quick. You know, like, well, I made some money. Like, all right. Such as Eve.
Yeah, it just freaked me out a little too much because of the uncertainty. Yeah.
I love it.
So
the first big ship that I bought like that, the first, and I know it's not like a Titan, but the first big ship I really remember was my Kronos. It was the first time I ever spent that much on one ship. And this was when it was around like 800 million, 900 million, like back in the day, a couple years ago. Now it's like 1.2, 1.1 billion. 1.2 BISC. I'm gonna not like saying that, you know. So it was 900 misks, okay, and that just hurts to say. And that misk, yes,
no plural,
900 misk. That's it. Just man, we're transcending now. It's crazy. Back then, that was the most I ever spent on a single ship, and it felt really good. It was like an accomplishment, and I fit the ship. I went to fly it, and I was like, I can't undock this right now because I was too afraid to undock it and die. And I was too afraid to like, look, I can't fly this. So what I ended up doing was I got a Megathron and I was just flying a Megathron around to get used to like how it felt. And I practiced. And that kind of mentality even exists to this day, where yesterday on stream, we were testing our T5 Firestorm Icky Tursa build. And I took it into T3s first because I want to practice how to fly it. And we were messing around with like, I saw some builds were using like a single sentry drone to like pop the cans. And I scrapped that after 2 runs because while it's kind of, yeah, sure, you can pop the cans at range, it was too much to deal with. I just put light drones in there, man, for better tracking. You know, you can hit the whatever. That kind of stuff will actually, and if you're watching this, that one tip will save your life in Eve. That if you're like, okay, I finally got like the big ship. Like if you're an explorer and you get into an Astero finally, take out your Heron like one more time and just practice stuff, you know. If you get your Retribution and you're about to go do the Abyss, go take out your Punisher for a little bit. Just practice. You don't need to like end up maybe
need to be warmed up.
Yes. Yeah, just like if you're correct, if you're any sport, go warm up, you know. And maybe if you're in a big pod, don't take it out during the Crimson Harvest. Because
Oh,
boy.
yeah, yeah.
Oh boy.
Well, you know.
Yeah. Even with the 50% implant drops, people are, some of my comments on my news video were like, you know, only 50%. Yeah, people are still going to high set gank because 0% implants, 50, that's 1 is greater than 0, guys. So even if it's less than 90%, you're still going to have people with smart bombing max in high sec trying to stop people from warping around in their, you know, I think one of the ones I saw last year.
Now's the time to put up buy orders for implants.
Oh gosh, you're right about that.
They're going to drop in price. The gankers need to fund their ganks.
That's so smart, Markee. I'm putting in buy orders today. That's so smart, dude. Actually, I think I'll wait till next week.
Watching too. Huh?
Jed, if you watch this video and you're watching the stream, wait till what I would do, and maybe actually, Markee, this is a good question for you. Would you put buy orders in now for implants? I think
absolutely.
I would wait till. Right now. Would you wait till next week? You would do it right now.
No, because you put them in at the right price, and then you just wait.
You just wait. Are you thinking like 20% down, 10% down? You know?
Oh, you look at the market history.
See?
So if you have a history of last year when they were dropping, then you go just above their low point and you'll clean up the market pretty nicely for a few days on a whole bunch of buys, and then it'll be over, and you know, then you make, instead of 20%, you make 40% on turning them over, because you also hold on to them for another 2 months. Correct. And then you put them on the market to sell them.
See, chat? So we've been saying this a lot. If you're new, one of the best ways you can make a profit is by understanding timings of the market. So whenever there's a sale on your store, Markee, I tell people, hey, if you don't want to use your credit card, go in game, and the skins that are on the packs, they're about to be very cheap in a couple days, when the market floods and everything comes. So put buy orders in, hold them for a little bit, and then sell them at a profit. We had somebody in my Discord 2 months ago that did the Cyber Knight skin. He held on to it for like 6 months, and he sold it for like hundreds of millions in profit. He bought it for like a couple hundred, sold it for almost a like billion-esque, because he just put it in a box and held on to it for a couple months. So we like talking about this too, a market principle of selling half. If you come into wealth, let's say you have a really good sleeper. What's the site? That's Ghost Site. Let's say you have a really good Ghost Site and you get like a real good drop, and like those shattered wheels. You get a bunch of those shattered wheels. I had a fan that was like, what do I do with these? I would sit, and he's like, well, should I keep these? Sell half of them is my advice. That way you make some ISK now, but then you keep them for like 2 months and just see if the price goes up. Because if it goes down, at least you made money now. But if it goes up, hey, you make more money in 2 months, you know? So it's a really good idea. I'm going to put some buy orders in for some good high-grade pods now, because you know that people are going to be, the sheer amount, my high-grade Ascendancy clone is an 11 billion clone. Just the clone, not even the freaking...
All right, everybody watch for Loru to undock.
So I don't undock with that one on stream, bro. Last time I did was during our Operation BPO. It was like 2 years ago, when in my... I think it was in my luxury yacht with the high-grade Ascendancy. The yacht is a cruiser, and I was going 22 AU, just zipping around. It was a lot. It was pretty fun, so it's good stuff. Well, Markee, this has been a excellent conversation. We've been going for over an hour now. This is awesome. This has been some of the most requested things that people have asked ever since we did that like reactception, where like you reacted and then I reacted to stuff, you know, so we'll have to do this again. And Markee, I'll give you the last word like we always do with the people. What are you working on right now? You could hype up your YouTube, whatever you want to talk about. Tell the people what's up.
Oh, like,
no.
What am I working on right now? I mean,
like, what's the thing you want to tell the people, you know?
Well, everything should be secret. Yeah, I don't know what I want to say other than, you know, life is good, and you know, use code Loru, you know, at checkout.
Is there a Markee code on the Markee store? Is that a thing?
We don't need to promote that.
Right. Yeah.
And the but you know, the whole thing with supporting the content creators and you know, being able to to facilitate all of that and help many Eve content creators do this full time as a living and everything. I'm very proud of that, happy with that, and that is our our business philosophy, is that we're not here for the money. We're here for the community, and we support the community. And if we support the community, then what happens is, as a byproduct, is that support comes back to us, which allows us to continue the machine. And so that is really our mantra that we chant and everything. So
love that, man.
Yeah.
Rising tides do raise all ships. Awesome.
Yeah. So anyway, yep.
Well, chat, go follow Markee. Check him out. Markee, I'll mute you. I'll come back in just a sec. Thanks for taking the time, brother. Ladies and gentlemen, definitely go follow Markee. His link will be in the description for you. And if you want more talks like this, maybe we could make this, I don't know, some kind of recurring thing. Like the video. We'll see ya in the next one. Make sure you check out our other interviews right here. We have a bunch from EVE Online, Frontier, and Vanguard devs, other games. We got a bunch of good stuff in there. Check that out. That's where all of our recent interviews will live. And sub right here for the best EVE guys. We'll see you in the next one. Chat, we're going to put up a BRB scene. I'll be right back with more EVE. We'll be right back with more EVE in just a moment. Ladies and gentlemen, good stuff. Wow. Markee Dragon, I'm going to shout him out again. Ladies and gentlemen, go follow Markee's chat. Really excellent. That video is going to be featured. Really like doing these kind of in-depth talks with the personalities of EVE. You've seen us do a lot of this over on our YouTube recently. It's gotten so big. We're actually in talks with many CSM candidates right now, the Council of Stellar Management. We're going to be featuring all of those interviews over on our brand new, if you come down to the second monitor content section, we have a in-depth interview playlist. This is a brand new playlist where the most recent one, we're going to be adding Markee's stuff to this. And yes, oh, chat, you can't see anything. Here it is. We're going to be adding Markee's interview to this. We're also going to be adding Drake's interview to this. We just got done interviewing CCP GMs. We did the Vanguard devs. We did the Frontier devs. We've been talking to everybody to try to make y'all more informed peoples. This is, I do this gladly. It's pretty sick. I'm really stoked to be able to do this kind of stuff for y'all. This is really cool that I get to like give you the in-depth wisdom and knowledge that y'all want for the things. So you should have a CSM live debate. I know because the CSMs are not against each other per se. I thought about that, Gunlink, but they're actually not against each other. They're like, especially after hearing how Drake talked about how they collabed at at the CSM Summit, then they actually are very collaborative in their efforts. And I don't want to like, if I have a live debate, it kind of stokes the fire of competition when it should be collaboration, right? So how you I'm a master, something I'm good at because of my job, at how the content is packaged helps the content to be a certain way. Does that make sense? So really good, right? Yes, exactly, Baladra. Yeah, you know, we have enough problems in our lives, you know, so amazing stuff. I'll follow the Dragon Horde. I'm gonna keep calling it Bisque and Misk now. It's a problem. All right, so chat, good stuff. And ladies and gentlemen, can we get some W's in chat for Warling, the man himself, dropping Plex codes in chat for all of you? Well done, Warling. During the interview, people are going to be Warling. People are going to watch that interview. They're going to pause. They're going to be like,
okay, I see it's W7 lowercase j g.
They're going to like to be typing it in from their screen, and it's going to be like,
code already redeemed. Well, I had to try.
I hope everybody redeemed those codes. And Warling, what I would do, thank you for doing that, Warling. Sheesh. What I would do, Warling, is I would like in an hour, maybe in 10 minutes, whatever, enter in those codes for yourself. And if nobody claimed them, then you'll know. And then just give the Plex away to whoever the hell you want to give it to. You know, so thank you again, Warling, for doing that. Big stuff, not planned, not, you know. Some people hear about what happened with Pirate Software, and yes, this was confirmed, where he was like pinging his mods to like gift items during hype trains to like elongate the hype train. We don't do that here, okay? I don't ping my mods and ask them to spend money on this channel. It's actually the opposite. I give them stuff. You know, I'm like, hey, take this. So yeah, of course, Warling, thanks. So they're all claimed. Mephisto checked. There it is. Right, correct, Gonlink. Actually money laundering what he was accused of, and indeed we saw the screenshots. What he did, that's incorrect. So, you know, it is crazy stuff. Chat, we've got some announcements for you today. Thanks for hanging out during the beginning of this. Let's go do a giveaway right after this as well to really reward the things that are happening. Chat, I want to say thanks for getting us over 36,000 YouTube subs. Thanks for that. We're continuing to grow. We're continuing to blow past it. We are now one of the biggest, if not the biggest, EVE Online community already in views for years now. I average about 1 million views on my YouTube a month, and my, you know, if we factor in the entire brand, 1 million views a month. Can you pause? 1 million views a month. There's 1 million people views-ish. It's not people one-to-one, but there's 1 million views watching EVE Online like space MMO content every month all year. That's pretty sick. We've been trending up, and we actually just passed 9 million views as a channel. Okay, that was 9.5 million. We did that a couple days ago. This was on the 30th, so this was a couple days ago. So we've been going very, not exponentially, it's been like logarithmic, you know? So EVE Dead Game, by the way, yes, amazing stuff. So do we know what the most subs on EVE Content Creator has? Markee has like 70 something. I think Benzie is like 44. I know we just passed Jake Leet and Aceface. They're still doing good, but we passed them. That's just what it is. So go sub to all the EVE partners, chat, because they all give different takes on the same thing. Be like the prophet Iro says, wisdom from a single place is stale. You need it from other places. So don't just sub to my channel, go sub to the other EVE channels as well. So y'all, we did put out a Crimson Harvest news video. After this stream, go check that out. It's being very well received. Put it out, edited myself at 11 p.m. last night because I don't sleep until the people get what they need, all right? So this is about all the new stuff coming to Crimson Harvest. There's a lot of new things happening. We are going to be featuring our Crimson Harvest playlist much more prominently during that time. We have a Crimson Harvest playlist where all of the guides are going to be put into. We right now have hacking guide, we have like hacking combat site, because that's really all there was. And we have a Proteus guide for it as well. We're going to have a lot more stuff here. So I would take this playlist, chat, and I would bookmark this playlist because we're going to add a bunch of stuff to this. There's a lot of new sites coming in, specifically the ones we talked about in our recent news video that feature T3, T2, and T1 destroyers. Yes, there will be some very interesting content coming up. Check that out. Okay, so you can always go to my playlist section on YouTube and see the various things we have. Pick your favorite and enjoy it. That's going to be, yes, Yellow King, it's going to be great. We're going to have a good time. Polarized Vargafit for Anti-Marauder meeting Legions incoming. I mean, Top Geef. I'm not kidding. We use polarized chronoses for similar. We do like what was it? Was it 4,000 DPS? Is that what we do? Is this the one? The one we use for, yeah, 4K DPS and a polarized chronos. I love this thumbnail to this day. It's one of my better thumbnails just because it's so much oomph. And I put the Blood Raider symbol on there as well. Really, really good stuff. I'm really, really proud of the thumbnail. So chat, that's there. Thank you for hitting 36,000 subs. Continue to share it with your friends and support. I really appreciate it. Chat, we are confirmed as something very, very fun that I'm actually going to be speaking at a content creator conference called Reach Conference. This is a conference for aspiring content creators from URL to IRL. And yes, if you use code Loru, code LORU, you get $5 off your ticket. And then they give me $5. So instead of a Twitch sub, consider using my code and going to Reach Conference. It's in Orlando. That's Markee. I was telling you, that's the other reason that we're going to be in Orlando during that time. I will tell you, this is a Christian faith-based event. I'm a Christian. You don't have to believe what I believe. My talk is going to be purely from a business standpoint. I am confirmed on the main stage, going to be giving a how to do content creation and scale your business to being a full-time event. This is coming up this November. If you're in Orlando, definitely come on down. Tell them I sent you and use code Loru. Tickets are on sale. Hotels, flights, all that stuff is in the fact stuff. Check it out. I'm excited to do this, y'all, because I've been doing full time for a couple years now, and I'm able to very successfully pay my mortgage while not squeezing my community for money like some other creators do. Can you pause? If you're new here, I build my brand in such a way that viewer generosity is never required for my success. You're not going to see a pay my rent bar on my stream. I'm getting sponsors with affiliate codes, with various other things to make it so that you get goodies that don't require your investment. If you want to support me, that's the Patreon. That's the best place to do it. Our hype trains on Twitch, Kick, YouTube. You can support in your various places. And if you do, you get extra, but it's not required. Okay, not required. I'm building my brand in such a way that you can do stuff. So if you want to pay his rent, you got to really work for it. That's good. I like that. Question, is Mrs. Loru also working? She is, yes. She is working, but only because we want to keep saving stuff. And we don't have kids yet. When we have kids, that'll probably change. So it's a really good question, Balu Drill, that could I do this by myself? Yes, because I did it by myself when I was working a W-2 and then content created after hours, right? So what I'm going to be talking about actually in my talk at Reach Conference is one of my sections is how to transition from job content creation to content creation job. Does that make sense? So you transition from the part-time thing becoming the full-time thing. Okay? That's what we're going to be doing. Check us out. Use code Loru at Reach Conference. If you're near Orlando, come and you're an aspiring content creator, come on out. I'm going to be giving a talk on the main stage, and we're going to be able to hang out with y'all and just have a good time and just talk shop. It's going to be a good time. So, it is a bit low disk space. It is a bit OPSEC. Let's just say that I don't like talking about what my family does, and no shade. It just is what it is. She works. I'll tell you what Mrs. Loru does. I'll tell you. She is a spy. That's right. That's all I can say. I could tell you the rest, but I'd have to kill you. Okay. She works for various government agencies and keeps us safe from intergalactic threats. Yes, she's a spy in space. That's all I can say. I've already said too much. She's an intergalactic spy yes, you're able to be safe on the planet because of her work keeping the Interstellar Wizard Alliance away. You made me reveal something else. I can't say more. I will. If I'm not live tomorrow, you'll know why. Okay, so we have enough. Sounds good. Hey, Jordan, what's up, Jordan? It's good to see you, Jordan. Welcome in. It's good to have you. Okay, so good. Yes, 07's for Mrs. Loru. Thank you for her service, for keeping the Interstellar Wizard Alliance at bay. Okay, so she's gonna be like,
what did you tell them I do?
like, well, I told them the right thing. So Mrs. Laura Mirth has decoded this mysterious message. Another 1,000 plex, 100 plex, excuse me, coming in from Warling, large W Warling. Warling dropping it down. Excellent stuff. We love to see it. Thanks for that, Warling. It's good to have you. So chat, let's do a giveaway. You've been very, very patient today doing all the goodies. Let's see, we did get a bunch of good stuff yesterday. Let's start with the brand new Eve partner skins. Yes, this is new as of yesterday. Today's the 2nd of October. These are brand new to the game, never before seen as of the 1st of October. A tie-dye succubus, some tie-dye for when you're in tie-dye. How much are these going for? Brand new skins. They're not on the market yet. There's none there. First one sold for 200 million. Next one sold for $1 billion isk, 900 misk. It's gross to say. This is an expensive skin. Let's give a couple of these away. Let's give 2 of these away, and then we'll give some other stuff to some other people. If you would like to win this skin, 2 winners. Here's how you can get it. First, you got to be following me on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Then you got to be in my Discord. Do those 2 things, and you'll be eligible to enter in. We'll give y'all a couple minutes. The Misk and Bisk has to stop. I don't like it. It's silly. It kind of hurts me. You know, it's like, how much, you know.
So you play Eve, how much isk you got?
Oh, I got like 20 bisque, you know. I got like a solid 20 bisque.
What did he say?
I don't like where it's going. I don't like it. So, you know, amazing. I've thrown up my mouth every time you said it. Please, Loru, no bisque. Exactly. It's so good. Have started an alt in Eve, so I'm plexing soon to get Omega. Proud of you, Mr. Stoss. Well done. Yes. So she yelled, is that my skin? Yo, Eve Terror, that's funny. As we can do the X jokes about being succubuses, you know. So tomato bisque, lobster bisque. See, now you've given me ideas, chat. As we could have like lobster bisque. Maybe I'll do that, chat. Maybe I'll do. Still working towards a Trisk here. It's gonna just, if the more you say it, the more you make it happen, chat. This is just, I don't like it. Okay, so chat, here we go. Succubus skin coming in. If you want to win the outfit my ex wore, that's right. Got him. I had to do one, chat. Okay, here it is. Follow me on Twitch or sub on YouTube. Always the free stuff. Then be in my Discord, chat. This skin sold for 900 million isk. Don't miss 900 million isk because you didn't press follow. The bot will know and it will DQ you. Let's do it, chat. Let's see. I love the numbers y'all are doing in here. The numbers, Mason. What do they mean? All right, so let's do 2 winners, 2 suck skins. I will not apologize. The thing you have to say is type thanks Markee 1 time, case sensitive. Type thanks Markee 1 time, case sensitive into my Discord. Type thanks Markee 1 time, case sensitive into my Discord. That's right, Jordan. I love it. I love it. Jordan, it's good to see you. I hope everything's going well for you. Chad, Jordan's one of our oldest followers, one of our OGs, one of our people. Jordan, it's great to see you. Oh. How are things, Jordan? Tell me about your life as much as you can on Twitch, chat. You know, so enter it in, chat. Let's get it done. 2 winners. We'll get the succubus skin. Let's see about it. I'm actually not surprised that this skin is going for so much. No trig skins right now, Tom DeBear. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. I mean, how this has been going, the media miasma skins are the Eve partner skins that are new, and they've been giving these out 1 a month slowly but surely. So if there's like 500 ships in Eve, give it like a couple years, and there's guaranteed to be a trig ship somewhere in there. Somewhere. No backflip required. I mean, if you want to do a backflip, I can't stop you. I'm literally not in your house, you know. Hyperpino.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind. Well done, my friend. Yeah, chant the hype train
is in station. We had a big hype train yesterday, so don't feel pressured, chat. Every time we do a hype train, we give away billions of isk. Every level of hype train, we give away 100 million isk. Okay, a big deal. A lot of stuff. If you got Twitch primes, gifted subs, biddies, new subs, now's the time. I want to thank all of you, by the way. We did confirm yesterday on stream. We have 2 out of the 3 months of Twitch preferred partner while y'all are entering into this giveaway. Okay, 100 misk. I hate this. I hate being here. It makes me sad. So Twitch takes 50-50. Okay, Twitch takes half. If enough people sub, Twitch will take 40 and I get 60. We are 2 out of the 3 months to 60. 1 to go. Call me Thanos, chat, because it's 1 to go. Here it is, chat. The Black Heart has gifted a sub. It's time. The Black Heart has gifted a sub to the community. Well done. Let's see it, chat. The Black Heart. We're at level 1 hype train, ladies and gentlemen. Let's finish off this giveaway. Last call for the succubus. When I type sold, 2 succubus winners will be confirmed, and then we'll do this hype train. 5, 4,
3, 2, 1. I have to find it. Where's the button? Jeez, we sold, chat. There it is.
2 succubus will be done. 2 succubus will be done. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. If it's your first time here, sit back, relax, listen to me, chat. I can't speak. I didn't finish college. Sit back, relax, and enjoy. This is your first ever hype train. How we do this here is every level of hype train over on twitch.tv is 100 million ISK. I almost said MISK. All right, so since we're at level 3, 1 level. Okay, this is not going to look good, so let's erase this. 1 level equals 100 MISK. I'm just going to put million ISK. That's how we do it. We're at level 3. So we are at 300 million ISK right now. That's what we are doing. This is how it goes. Every level of hype train gets us there. If you are on YouTube, come on down to Twitch and check if you have a Twitch Prime. Twitch Primes count, gifted subs count, sub continuers count, new subs count, and yes, tier 2 and 3 subs will get even more counted. That's how Twitch works. That's how the Twitch do be doing it. Check for Twitch Primes, chat. Those Bezos bucks are free to you, and they help the community get even more bigger stuff. And here's what we'll do, chat. 3 subs to get to level 3. If you get me to level 10, what are we giving away at level 10, ladies and gentlemen? What are we doing at level 10? Show me a big thing we can do, because I want to make sure that y'all get it going. So give me, what's our biggest thing? We have Dommies. We have 15 Skybreakers. That's a billion ISK. Here we go. We have English coming in. Twitch
Primed. Out of your mind. Well done, my friend.
and Billy Bob.
Tier 1. Out of your mind. Excellent stuff.
And John Boy gifting 5 subs to the community. Well done, John Boy. 2 subs remain to get us to level 3. What can we give? I don't think these are big enough. I don't think these are big enough, chat, for getting me to level 10. We gave away a Moros yesterday. Do we have any Phoenix? Do we have a Pahonix? Do we have a Pahonix? That's how you pronounce it, chat. Yes. 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 Chat, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to buy one. I'm going to buy one right now. We're going to buy a Phoenix. Look at that. Is that 4 billion ISK? Boom. Chat, if you get me to level 10, we will buy you a Phoenix, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, at level 10, we will get y'all a Phoenix. Okay, that's how we're going to do this. If you get me there, we'll give you the good stuff. Now, I have confirmation of something from the man himself, Warling, as well. At the end of this hype train, regardless of hype train, Warling has not just done PLEX in the chat. Warling has given us 4 level 1 mastery packs to give away as well. Sick. Amazing. Amazing. Coming in. That's just, thank you, Warling, for those things. The Black Heart, I gotta tell you, man, you keep dropping these. It's incredible. You keep showing up with the 15 subs. Bomb to the community. Level 5 hype train, Mr. 6. Also gifting 5 subs, 10 subs to the community. And Mr. 6 is doing it with the Black Heart right now. Pause AO. That's a level 5 hype train. Level 6 completed right there. Amazing stuff. The Twitch primers can help. And with all of this, so show up if you're on other platforms. Come. Mr. 6 and to Blackheart, 07s to you. Amazing stuff. We're at level 7. Level 7 hype train means we blew past it and we're at 700 million-isk. Chat, look, I don't think that this is enough. You guys have been doing this consistently. We've been hitting these hype trains every single day. So because of the back-to-back stuff, y'all were saying that it wasn't enough to just get a Phoenix. You want a nag as well. You want a nag. Is that what you're telling me, chat? You want a Naglfar? That is the brand new. This is like one of the best capital ships in the game right now. Tell you what, chat, you're going to get a nag as well. Okay, you're going to get at level 10, same level. It's a Phoenix plus a nag. You're going to get both. You get me to level 10, chat, you're going to get a nag and a Phoenix. That's what we're doing. We're going to get both. I just bought one. You get a Phoenix and a nag if you get me to level 10. That's what we're going to be doing today, ladies and gentlemen. 3 minutes on this hype train. 3 minutes. And boy, a nag is what killed me in our GM week stream. I didn't build that ship super tanky. And next time I'm going to have to do even more because that nag, it like 3-shot me. It did like 1 volley, almost dead. I was like, oh my God. 2 volleys. I'm this. I'm like, you know, hull, is it this? I'm literally made with duct tape and memes and dreams. And then next volley, and I was gone. So, chat, you get me to level 10. We're going to do a Phoenix and a nag. We're going to do it. We're going to do it, chat. 700 million-isk showing up. Thanks for the new follows coming in. If you're brand new, I don't want your money. Don't do bits. Don't do any subs. Check for Twitch Primes because they're free. You do help. Thank you very much. But if you're new, sit back, relax, enjoy the ride. Let's see about it. Mephisto says, check your wallet. Ooh, Mephisto, what have you done, my friend? What are we doing to daisies? Let's see about it. 300 million-esque. He had to even it out. Plus, Mephisto, you have done well. Chat, can we get some 07s for Mephisto for dropping 300 misc from the community? Thank you, Mephisto, coming in, dropping it down. This is from the community showing up. That means, chat, we are no longer in the misc range. I hate everything, and I'm just going to keep doing it. We are now in the bisc range, up to 1 billion isk will be given away. Ladies and gentlemen, I used to say that we on average give away 10 billion isk every week because of the recent support and because of y'all loving this hype train stuff that we do. We're averaging 20 billion isk every week. That's 3 billion-esque. From Drunken KYBERNAUT showing up. Benjamin Darling giving 3 billion-esque to the community. Let's add them up, baby. We got 1 minute left on this hype train. Coming in, Farmer Nappy, Twitch Primes.
Out of your mind. Thank you for that, Farmer Nappy. It's good to have you. Yeah.
You answered the call, Farmer Nappy. Thanks for being here. It's time to update this. It's now 3 point. This is not the right color. We have to. Hey, whoa, Loru, whoa. We don't say that here. You don't want to get canceled. It's 3.3 billion-esque. This means we're at 4.3. We just jumped up 30 seconds on this hype train. 9 subs remain. That's 9 Twitch Primes. We also can get 4,200 biddies. Just do the subs, chat. Biddies are easy. Plus 3.3 billion from the community. Huge stuff coming in. Chat, if you get me to level 10, I'll give a nag and a Phoenix away. Regardless, you got 9 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. You're trying to make me sweat, chat. 2, 1. There it is. There it is. Okay. Level 7 hype train. Well done, ladies and gentlemen. That's it. Busy Bees coming in, Twitch
Primes. Out of your mind. You answered the call.
Thank you for that, my friend. That's still huge. Big Panda, 200 biddies. Thank you for that, my friend. Yes.
Biddies from Big Panda.
Thank you. It wouldn't have gotten us there, but that's okay. Strong support. We appreciate it, chat. Because of your support, listen, I can't let this generosity stand, okay? I can't let my own corporation show up here and show me up. 3 billion-esque from the community. Here's what we're going to do, ladies and gentlemen, okay? We need to give away, let's turn this off. Thank you for the level 7 hype train chat. Big stuff. Thank you for those things. We have 4.3 billion-esque. Chat, I have to match. I have to match. Would you like a Phoenix? You didn't get me to level 10. I'm not going to give the nag away. Would you like a Phoenix, ladies and gentlemen? Type 1 if you would like me to give 4.3 billion-esque and a Phoenix. Type 1 if you would like and a Phoenix. You're already getting 4.3 billion-esque. Would you like a Phoenix as well? Plenty of ones. Enchant. Okay. Here we go. Thanks for the hype train to Blackheart. You started off. God bless you, my friend. Let's do it again in order to win 4.3 billion-esque and a Phoenix. 2 winners will be announced. 2 winners. One is going to get 4.3 billion-esque. The other is going to get a literal Phoenix, a capital ship showing up. Thank you for the support. Let's see about it, chat. You must first be following me on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Then be in my Discord. So do those 2 things and you'll be eligible to enter in. We haven't forgotten about the double succubus skin giveaway. Don't worry. We will be doing those at the end of this as well. Oh, 7 to the abyss is painful. It's just, I don't like it, chat. I don't like it. Okay, so I was telling you before you showed up with the bombs, chat. Thank you for the support today. I used to say we give an average of 10 billion ISK away every single week. I've had to update that because we don't give away 10 billion ISK on average now. We're giving away 20 billion ISK every single week on average to chat. Did you hear what I said? We're giving away at random to just people in the community an average of 20 billion ISK every single week. Every week. The people that miss this stream miss out on that. If you see me live, you have the potential to win this kind of stuff. If you watch my videos on YouTube, we do a bunch of giveaways in those as well. And, not just those, but the free value that you get by learning the things. Check them out. Don't miss it. That's the best one, Death Stalker. That's the best I have seen. That's real. That's real good, dude. I love it. Iskflation coming? No, it's Biskflation. Amazing. So, still have my Firetail skin and Jedi. I will never sell it, Louise. That's amazing. And you could. I wouldn't be upset. You can sell it. You can use it. We like to say that we don't make content. We make memories. So if you look at that Firetail skin and remember the day, remember the good feelings that you had when you won it, Louise, that's fine with me. A-okay with me. Let's get this done. 2 winners. 2 winners. 4.3 billion and 4.3 billion and Phoenix. The word you have to type is code Loru. Type code Loru 1 time. Case sensitive into my Discord. Type code Loru 1 time. Case sensitive into my Discord. Mr. Sauce, that's called the Moloch. And good luck. It's one of the rarest ships in the game, actually. Not just from how expensive it is, because it's almost tripled last time I checked the price of a normal Titan. It's also just rarer on the BPC. So, chat, the best place to use your to get your stuff for cheaper, to get your various items, is over on the Markee store, and you can get it for cheaper if you use my code. That's right, you can get it for cheaper if you use code Loru at checkout. Every single time you buy Omega PLEX ISK, you can get it on sale. I'm an affiliate, so I get a cut, and you get it for less money. Luminous, thanks for the boop. Appreciate it. These new packs are on sale until the 9th. And if you want free Plex, that's what this is. Literally, the Plex is free in all of these packs. I recommend the 6-month pack because it comes with 6 months Omega plus 500 Plex. Again, Plex is free. If you use this 500 Plex for Omega, you get 7 months Omega. I think I did that, Matt. If we take 6 months Omega plus 1 more month, it is in fact 7 months Omega. So there it is. Some quick maths for you, chat. All right. So that's great. Check this out over on the Markee store, and I'll show you how to use my code because it's very, very simple. Press add to cart, then you press LORU and you press apply. It's that easy, and you get a little bit of a discount. Now it is a little discount. I know it's not a very big discount, but it's the same item you were already going to buy for less money. Thank you. And I did the math last week on this to the 1,600 of you, 1,600 of you that use my code on both the official Eve store and the Markee store. Choose your favorite. I'm not your dad. Every month, 1,600 of you use my code on various Eve Online stores. Thank you for that. And I wanna go face screen for just a sec. I told you earlier that we're building our brand in such a way that viewer generosity is not required. So one of the ways I'm doing that is through these affiliate codes. I save you money, I get a cut. Literally everybody wins. Every time, since there's literally thousands of you that are using my code, I want you all to understand, and I don't want to get mushy like this again. You have changed my life. Those of you that have used my code every time, you have changed my life. Thank you. I'm going to take the attention you have given me and given it right back and improve this game. We can push Eve to the top of the Twitch directory. I know we can. Let's do it. Shall we? Shall we? Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do this. Let's check out the rest of the things to do in this. Let me come back here to do this. We have 2 winners, ladies and gentlemen, 2 winners. Okay, going once, going twice. When I type sold, this will be done, and then we'll do the succubus skin as well. We'll do those 2 winners. So thank you, Louise. Living life, I could not agree more. You are generous. You will be able... This is how God coded the universe, chat. Okay? If you're generous, you'll get a raise at work. If you help others, you'll be helped. It actually says, and you can believe whatever you want, chat. I'm a Christian. You can do what you want. The Bible says mercy is given to those who give it. So something I try to do is, like, if my wife and I are having a problem, I try to take a step back and go, how can I help her? You know, if one of my buddies is having a problem, I try to have my default be, how can I help them? Because there's going to come a time when I need help. And goodness gracious, I'd like to have sowed a lot of mercy so I can reap a lot of mercy. You know what I'm saying, chat? Does that make sense to you? You know, amazing stuff. So, love it. Love it. Evil Grin ensues. Big Panda. I don't need more of a cut. I want you all to get a sale. I want you all to be able to do stuff. That's the way to do it. Okay? So, you know, I'll see you soon, Drunken. Yes, sir. Eli, what's up? You got something for me? 5, 4, 3,
2, 1. Soul, baby. That's that. What do we have?
Here. Eli has Jack's dog coming in. Hey, is this a fully fit Jack dog coming in from Eli? A Punisher? Shaka-laka-laka-laka. We got fully fit ships coming in for the people. We're going to give these away, ladies and gentlemen. You best believe. Eli dropping it down. Always, chat. We give the stuff away. Eli, thank you for doing those things. Let's see about it. Let's see about it. The site seems interesting. You may need to check it out. That is exactly where to do it, ladies and gentlemen. Good job, Whirling. I love it. Yo, Eli, thanks for the ships. God bless you, my friend. We're going to give these away. These are, let's check these out. Chat, I'm going to name these for my giveaways because we have so many ships coming and going. I like to make sure that we keep stuff organized. So here's all the ships that we have. Let's see what you've... Eli, thank you, Jack. Can we get some 07s for Eli showing up? Nice. Ooh, stealth bomber. Let's see about it. Looking good. A standard nano bomby boy. We love to see it. Love me some purifier, chat. 07s for you, Eli. Thank you for the ships. 100 million on the Jackdaw, bro. Is this just all gas, no brake, nano fits? Yes, sir. I do love a good Jackdaw, chat. Jackdaw is one of the best ships in the game, in my opinion. In my opinion. Missile range scripts. Yeah, how far are you hitting with these, bro? How far are you hitting with these? Yeah, you are. 140? Ugh. Never going to catch that boy. That's crazy. So, well done gigantifying it. That makes me happy. That's good. I like that. Sick. We will give these away as well. We'll add those to the pile. We have some stuff to give away. 2 winners. 2 winners. One of you is getting 4.3 billion-esque. Okay. 4.3 billion-esque. And the other one is getting a Phoenix. Let's see it. Okay. Who is getting what? Let me check this out. Just pray. You know, I got you. I got you, big panda. Exactly. 4.3 bisque. I hate it here. The more we say it, the more... See, as new bros, you guys are saying it as like a joke. Can you pause? I'm deadly serious. We have newer players in chat. They're going to come here and see y'all talking about misks and bisks and trisks. They're going to walk around going, yeah, I made 10 million. I made 10 misk the other day. Yeah, I'm averaging like 100 misk an hour. You are, if you're saying it as a joke, you're going to get it to become a part of the culture. And then next year, we're going to be all saying biskies and miskies. I don't want to. I can't follow you, Anakin. You're going down a path I can't follow. It's too much. Chant, biskies and gravy. The memes must stay as dreams, not become realitiskies. It hurts, chat. It really does hurt me. It makes me extremely sad, and I don't like it. Okay, I don't. I don't like it. 4.3 billion-esque winner has been found, and a phoenix has also been found. The winners of the good stuff are Big D and Diva Lock. Congratulations. Congratulations. Well done to the winners. We'll be DMing y'all after stream. If you won, make sure that you DM me your in-game name if you won stuff. Okay, Rose Monty is upset, chat. Okay. DM me your stuff if you won. Thank you for playing on this lovely giveaways. Ooh, the succubus skins. Yeah. 2 succubus skins. Let me see. The bot. Yeah, okay. 1 sec. We don't have to re-roll. The bot's still good. Give me a sec. Is the bot still good? Give me 1 sec, chat. Double giveaway at the same time. It is. Okay, we are. Yes. Yes. Okay. It's just, I almost never do 2 at once, so it's throwing me some weird looking stuff. I think we're good. Yes, okay. We did get it. The 2 succubus skin winners. The winners are 5 Pines and Onyx. Ouch! Congratulations. Excellent stuff. There it is. Those 2 of you get the goodies. We will give you those items after stream. Make sure that you DM me to get your stuff. DM me your in-game name. You know, how about Whirling codes? I think Twitch was hitting you on Twitch about it. I think we're okay, right? Did Whirling get hit by something? I think we're all right. Lorimer, that 10 misc for mining permit. I really... You guys keep joking about this. I think we're in trouble. You keep saying these things, and that's how it is. All right, chat, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to run upstairs to go get a bar, because your boy hungry. I am hungry. We're going to be right back in like 30 seconds. I'll be right back. We're going to let the chair be streaming, okay? Is it okay if a chair streams? You're not going to do anything I wouldn't do. Isn't that right, chat? Okay, you're going to stay right here. So, listen. You, chair, it's your job to entertain them. You have to help chat. You have to show them nice time. If you don't, I'm getting a new chair. Do you understand? Do you understand, chair? Okay, good. Don't move if you understand. Okay. We'll be right back, chair. We'll be right back. You entertain them? Were you happy? Did they get good value out of your chair? Good. Okay. All right. I think we're good. Chat, was the chair sufficiently a good content creator? Type 1 in chat if you liked chair stream. Type 1 in chat if you like chair stream, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, it looks like chair did good. Good. We don't need another chair then. Okay. All right. Okay. Chair needs some side trains to go with it. I mean, a good idea. 2BH, 2TBH, 2BH. I can't talk, chat. Amazing. I love it. Sounds good. I'll give you later. Sounds good. Excellent stuff, chat. Let's go. Let's go. Let's undock, chat. Let's buy, like, we needed to get more drones. I think we needed some hobby goblins. We have them. We have hobby goblins. Excellent. We have them. We got rid of the sentry drone because, come on. Come on. You know, give me, do we have more firestorms? We have raging. Yeah, we'll take a raging and then give me 2 of these. That way we have like 5 and 5. That's now 5 and 6. Sounds good. Sounds good. We can, well, let's just do 5 and 5. Because why not? Okay. Loot folder's good. This is good. I think we repaired everything. I don't think we needed that. All right, good. We have the good stuff coming in. Excellent, excellent. Let's, what chat? Ooh. Clone. Clone. Large Trigabyss. So this is the Asclepiad. That is right. Excellent. Excellent. What's up, Arcanus? Yesterday, on stream, we ideated a T5 Firestorm Icky Tursa, and we took it into T3s to practice, just to kind of see how the fit felt. We got rid of some extra tech. We tried out the smart bomb, didn't like it. Didn't like it. Tried out a sentry drone, didn't like it. We always start with like niche tech and then come back to reality. It also is a play style thing, and I can tell you that I like the double remote reps. You can't multi-box the Icky Tursas, right? This is for your drones. This is so if the drones get damaged in between rooms, you can heal them up. We actually were able to save some drones because of that. Very, very excellently. And the assault damage control, of course, is for the good old-fashioned oh crap buttons. So good stuff. Really liked how that ended up working out. Let's undock this bad boy and try to get someplace. So, let's see about it. Okay. Excellent. We even have the loot folder for y'all to be able to see the goodies. Okay. We got combat probes all over the place. Combat probes all over the place, bro. It is what it is. We'll just take off immediately. So, Whirling says, thanks for being the best communities out there, Lorimer. Thanks for being one of the most wholesome and engaging creators out there. Have a great rest of the stream. Whirling, I gotta tell you, man, you have been such a blessing and a light to this community as well. Your generosity, Whirling, that you sow into this community is felt by a lot of people. So thank you, Whirling, for being here. Thanks for hanging out. We always enjoy seeing you. Have a great rest of your day. We'll see you very soon, my friend. Yes, sir. 07 to you, Whirling. You know what Icky Tursa means? That is a monster from the past legends. Is it? I have no idea. I assume all of the Triglavian stuff are monsters and demons because they're from the Red Abyss. Scary stuff. How do we get the Triglavian ASCII code? How do you get Triglavian ASCII code as your, like, as your in-game name. You know? It looks like copy paste, you know? Copy paste. I'd like that to be in my name. That'd be kind of fun. How do you do that? You know what I mean? Like this guy's name. See this? This bustard from the old, well, now it's gone because we descanned again. His name was the Triglavian Triangle. How do you copy paste that so it's like in the game? You know? I don't know. Very interesting. I'm going to test this out. Uh-huh. Let me do this. Uh-huh. I don't know. 07 to Markee. Markee was earlier. Yeah, he was killing it. I have to play with Unicode values. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. You know? Oh, it's not ASCII code, it's Unicode. I knew it was called something. I didn't know, you know. I don't know the differences. So, we had a great time today hanging out with Markee. Really, really good stuff. Very much appreciate him taking the time to just sit down with us and talk. That'll be on the YouTube in just a moment. Or not just a moment, but you know. I see the triangles. That's just, those are, that's on me. I put the bar too low. That is literally triangles. I meant the Triglavian triangle, you know, so I managed to copy it to a message to myself, says Richard Darkstar. So if I see another one of those, maybe I can like copy ship name and like assign it to that person or assign it to name to this. That's kind of fun. It's pretty fun. So Lower Warling 2028, don't vote for me, chat. And we had this asked to us the other day. Why don't, hey, can I vote for you for CSM, Loru? I can tell you that I'll probably never run for CSM, or at least I don't have any plans on it in the near or distant future. Simply because I think my strengths lie in this. The idea of me getting flown out to Iceland for a like multi-day session on how to improve Eve, I think I can better help the community at large by interviewing the CSMs like you've seen and then showing you what to do. So left alt ran numpad keys. Interesting. Interesting. Left alt. Oh, I see it. I see it, chat. Yes, shown me the light. You just keep clicking. Oh, hello. Jeez Louise, what just happened? I moved like everything over. How did that even happen? How did I do that, dude? Oh, I must have, chat, one sec. I just bamboozled myself because I accidentally maximized my game. That's what it looks like. Yeah, I did full screen. Let's go windowed mode. That's what I get for playing with my buttons. But hey, good news. My production is great. My production is great. And I know what to do. Took a long time for me to be able to get like this. Oh no, my UI is different. No! No! I have to mess with this now. All of my production chat. Let's do this right about there. That sounds pretty good. I'm so mad because I had everything perfect and now it's just not anymore. Amazing. Let's put this right about here. Is that looks pretty good. Let's warp to this guy. Okay. Oh my god, everything's like lower than it needs to be. What happened? You bamboozled me. Mods, add 1 electron to that guy's body. What the heck did you do to me? Let me preview this. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Not. Chat, do you just see a literal, like... My god. You just see... Okay. I'm not happy with what's happening right now. I'm very upset at how my production is there. Hey, look at this. It's my corporation, chat, doing some stuff and things. Would you look at that? Please no kill Mfren. Well done, boys. Enjoy your infinitely spawning goodies while they're still here. So give him the biscuits. There it is. No, Void, you didn't do anything. You didn't do anything wrong. No worries at all. I did it wrong. That's how that goes, baby. That's how that goes. Chat, we're here. And we are ready to get stuff done, ladies and gentlemen. We are in, yes, the good old-fashioned red wastes of Pochfin. I figure no better place to do these than be in Pochfin. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's right. How do I take a screenshot? Maybe press Alt F4. Yeah, Dink, it's probably better that you did. Yesterday we were experimenting with a lot of stuff. And I think today will be better. So it's good to see you, Dink. Chat, let's take the Icky into T4 Abyss. Okay, we're going to start with T4. Let's do this. T4 Abyss. Here we go. Let's see about it. So. Okay. Let's see about it, y'all. T4s. We have Rodivas, Gaze Dimmers, Strike Lances, and we are going to go right for the extraction nodes. We're going to head for this guy. That is correct. We're going to go through that red cloud. Yes, we are. We're going to start there and just do that. We're also in a speed cloud, baby, and we're going to immediately lock onto these drones, and we will swap. Let's put our Tech 1 drones out. I'm going to use these drones. Let's go. You can go there. You can go there. And just start with that. We'll just start with that. I do see these rocks that are within our grasp here. Excellent. Now, I am going to be using the better tracking ammo on these in just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. So let's hit this, hit this, hit this, hit this, and any other caches. Nope, there is not. Let's lock up the Rodivas, and let's start webbing this guy as well. Okay, so I am using my Mason ammo on these. I should be swapping to my Tetrion ammo. We're going to do that right now, actually. Let's swap the Tetrion. Let's hit this Gaze Dimmer because he's super close. Excellent. All drones. And we'll just pull all drones back. Let's pull all drones back, and then let's head back to this. This is exactly what we wanted to do with this. Perfect so far. Excellent stuff. Is it? Can you guys just see nothing right now? I am furious. Welcome to my hell where production has failed me. He's locked in. It's just oh, screen. I look at my production and there's nothing. I'm furious, chat. How long was it like that, dude? Stupid. So stupid. How long was it like that? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. It's professional streamer here. Loru.tv. I'm professional streamer. How long was it like that? Okay. Was I muted as well? Was I muted? I was muted too. Oh God. That's horrifying. Just going through the Rex. Okay, chat. Well, you know, we did our best. I even have the wrong ammo in, and that's just weird. Absolutely doing it right now. So everybody, let's swap back to Mystic ammo, and let's keep us going. T4 Abyss. Whew. We're learning. Ladies and gentlemen, we are learning things. And because I don't fear the Rodivas, we're going to keep these Rodivas at range. We're going to get right on top of them. We're going to pause. We're going to get as close to them as we can in order to make sure that we can see everything. We're going to do as much damage to them as possible. Had audio on YouTube. There it is, chat. Looks like YouTube better. So I was just giving you a play-by-play while you're listening to the radio. I hate everything about this. Okay, great. So let's keep us going. First room. Let's just sum up the first room. We used our light drones to go poke the caches, and then we used our medium drones and our Mystic ammo to go hit the Rodivas. We did the Rodivas last. This is still Tech 4 Abyss, T4, whatever it is, T4 Abyss. So we're not super worried about things. Pray for your boy, chat. My allergies are killing me still. We have I have a sty in my eye for the first time in years. Okay, look at how the laser comes out of this. Super fun. So just in the nick of time, actually, we were a bit late on launching the MTU, and this actually is going to be the thing that will hurt us long term. If you do the navigation poor on your MTUing, then you're not going to get as much loot. You'll actually think about it like this. If you fail at your MTU navigation, you don't just get less loot in every single room. You also spend time taxiing. So putting your MTU down early and really focusing on that navigational piece is going to really massively increase your ISK per hour. New name, Radio Mirth. I have to rebrand, Shank, because you saw me on the radio. Let's go, dude. Okay. First room done. Sub 4, even with the problems. We'll keep on going here. Let's keep on trying to do this. Let's head for the farthest one away. Let's go for this. Let's turn this on. I see we have Drifter, Null Warps, and Tanglers. Okay, let's just hit this immediately. Let's call out group 2. Let's hit this immediately. We're a little bit close to it. Excellent. Let's hit this also. Hit this also. And look, they're already close. Let's go for Mystic. Let's hit this. Let's throw the drones. Throw the drones. And then we are going to think about heading towards the center area. I do see that what looks like a speed cloud. We will see about it. It might not be a speed cloud. Let's throw the drones on this. Good. Let's web them when they're within range. The Entangler is going to hit us first. These are the ones that we're going to go for firsties. Excellent. And then we're going to get... I think we want to go for the Charybdis first. I don't know anymore, y'all. I don't know what we should do. We do see some yellow boxing coming in as well. So let's throw the drones out of this way. And then we're going to call them back. Let's at the very least try to get the navigational piece of this set. So let's go. We're going to pull, once the light drones take this out, we're going to, and I'm not spooling on anything. Come on now, Loru, focus up. Focus up. Once these drones are done, we're within 13 of this, almost there. Good to go. You're still spooling. I have Mystic ammo on. Good. Pull back the drones. They're taking some damage. Let's keep this hitting. Excellent stuff. What's the range of my Mystic? Range of Mystic is 46. Good to go there. Drones are coming back. I want to kind of get close to this Charybdis so we can make sure to take her down as best as possible. I do see that these are taking some damage. A lot of yellow boxing coming in. The pack rat is out. All loot caches are done. Once these webbing boys are gone, we are going to do a ton more damage. Excellent. Good. Good, good, good. We are able to take that. Now let's throw our drones on the Charybdis. Let's do that right now. Let's throw them on this, and that is the next immediate thing that we should do. Once this webbing guy is done, we might want to web... We might want to hit the Charybdis first, the Karen first. I have to mess with how I say these things. All right, drones coming in because drones are being yellow boxed. Drones are being yellow boxed. Yeah, once we're within range of this mob, we can switch to occult ammo. We can really start spooling up on this nerd. I'm not worried about this because we do have the assault damage control. Good, there it is. Let's swap to, while we're getting within range, let's hit one more Scylla. Let's hit one more of these guys just to spool up on this, and let's just keep hot swapping the drones. Back to the Karen. Let's just keep on trying to do this. We are very far from the gate, about 23. We have no more webs on us, though, so we're not going to take nearly as much. Let's web the Charybdis, and we do have yellow boxing coming in again. Let's just keep hitting this guy. Well, we'll kill this last Scylla, and then we'll go for the Charybdis. See, there's the hammerheads taking a bunch of damage. Let's go on the other side of her to try to... And there's the edge of the map chat. Yep, let's maneuver. Let's kind of stop the ship, like right here. Good, good. Stop the ship like right here. I know we're going to take some damage here, chat, but we're trying to turn her around. We're trying to get her to go back, and let's do the occult ammo. And I'm going to try to keep her at range with the occult ammo. I'm going to try to keep her at range. I'm going to take a ton of damage here, but I'm going to try to like really be close to her so that she heads back towards this thing. A contract is assigned to me. Sick. Pog. Let's do this. I'm actually also going to lock up my hammerhead here, and I'm going to lock up my... See, I went the wrong way there. Let's go back this way. Go back this way. I'm going to heal up my hammerhead. I'm going to turn off one of my active heals. I'm going to make sure this guy's good. I messed up my navigation a little bit. She started heading the wrong way, ladies and gentlemen. Started heading the wrong way. So we're going to heal up good. And look, I healed up my hammerhead back to full armor, everybody. Back to full armor, and now we're good to go. Yeah, I want her to turn back towards the gate. That's what I want to do. I want her to turn, and we're getting yellow box. So we pull back the drones in. We pull back the drones in. Excellent. We're so close to her as well that it's working. So see how she's kind of navigating away from the gate. We want to just keep kind of bouncing back and forth, zigzagging around her to make her keep going towards this. And the moment we call out my drones, they're getting yellow boxed again. That's fine. We take less damage while that happens. Just keep this going. This is good because it's helping our time. We're going to be spooling on this battleship as well. So I'm just zigzagging behind her. That's all I'm doing. I'm trying to make sure that she heads back there. Good. She's already in hull. Now we are going to do this. We're watching reruns. Absolutely all of the reruns, ladies and gentlemen. Duh. So there she goes. Excellent. Let's lock this up. There she goes. Well done. Let's hit this Scylla. Let's do this. Let's go back to Mystic and hit this. So now that the Charybdis is dead, we can clean up the cruisers and keep this going. So one drone is dead. I don't think so. 5 and 5. No, 5 and 5. One drone's taking damage, but not dead for sure. Not dead for sure. Let's make sure we don't bounce off this. We can also turn off our second one there. We have 5. Some are damaged. This hobgoblin is damaged. Let's launch these actually, and we'll throw these out after this guy. We'll throw this out of this guy, and we'll lock up this drone. Come on, fight him. We'll lock up this drone, and let's orbit this at like 500 because why not? And then we'll try to heal up this drone. Oops, I healed up the wrong one, chat. There it is. Let's lock up this guy, We're going to use our drones. And while we're out, we're going to heal them up with our remote reppers. This is what we've been doing. Been very helpful in all of these situations just to make my drones come back from armor. Really, really great. Really, really good. Let's get this pack right MTU. This room actually we did really well on this room. Excellent job. Let's scoop this. Let's go back and we'll orbit this center pylon at about, let's orbit this pylon at like 500. Let's pull back the drones. We'll hit this guy with some good old fashioned stuff. And where is this guy? Let's keep him at range so we can really do some damage to him. Let's keep him at range with the Mystic. All of our drones are back in. Let's keep calling out our mediums just to keep doing this. We're going to keep him at range. Look right here, y'all. Look right here. We're going to be glancing hits. Watch for the smashing hits coming very, very soon. Hits, 900. There's that good one. And now let's go for this good boom. Big hits coming in. Let's start going towards the gate. Let's throw all the drones on this guy. Let's just web him down really easily. This was a good FFFFF. You see that on my loot container chat? Amazing, amazing stuff. What do we get here? Tear, what is all this? My God. Blueprints all day. We're going to give that to the people. Well done, Tear. Yo, chat, can we get some 07s in chat for Tear? Absolutely giving us incredible blueprints, battleship tier stuff. Drones are in soon. Pack rat is in. Well done, Tear. I'll give you some 07s myself. Last room. That was a good showcase of how to use that room. We have 9 minutes and 16 seconds left for this third room in T4 Firestorms. Let's see it. Let's see it. What are we doing? Let's head for this. Let's just go right for that. And we're going to call out our light drones, and we're going to be going for Tetrion ammo. And let's just throw my light drones at that. We have Spotlighters, Spark Lances, and we have Ember Lances and Fog Casters. That's what we're going to be hitting. Let's go right for, do we do Tetrion? We have Tetrion on. Good. Let's hit the Spark Lance first, just because it's the one that I'm thinking of. And then we'll go from there. This is going to be a test on our active tank. We can get rid of an Ember Lance, and then we can hit my drones taking a ton of damage. Tons of damage coming in from my drones. Tons of damage coming in from our drones because we have a good old-fashioned automata suppressor. That is what's happening right now. So we will call our drones back in. They took some damage, so we're going to call it our medium drones right now. We're going to keep hitting. Let's hit the Spotlighter, and let's hit this, and then hit this. Let's hit those. And then, where is that automata suppressor? Let's drop this down right here. Launch it for self, and let's just orbit this at like 25. And let's keep hitting these. We're going to keep watching our drone healths. I don't want my medium drones going after that node, because that node is very far. The automata suppressor is right there. And actually what we're going to do, we're going to pull back our drones, and I'm going to poke that one really, really quick myself. We're going to head for this. I see my medium drones are taking a bunch of damage. We're going to keep hitting these Ember Lances. Our active tank is holding. I'm feeling very secure with this. We'll lock up the Rodivas for after. And then after this Ember Lance, we'll swap to like Mason ammo. Really, really fast. Watch this. We'll swap to Mason, and we're going to stop hitting that. We're going to stop spooling. We're going to hit this extraction node one time with our range ammo. There it is. And then we go right back to the Tetrion ammo. Excellent. And we hit the Blast Lance. Look at this. Chat, it's working. Call me Anakin, because it is working. This is a no drone room, ladies and gentlemen. No drone room because of just all the damage that they're taking. Not worth the time, not worth the effort. We'll keep the automata suppressors right there, and then we're going to get all of the loot in here as well. If you're flying Cruiser Abyss, let's turn off our second heals. If you're flying Cruiser Abyss, it's very important to understand you want to try to get all the loot in the room, okay? Yeah, if you're a new player watching, what we're doing is T4, Abyss, and an Icky Tursa. So I'm balancing my MTU, which is right here, sucking up all the loot. You can see the mobile tractor unit is bringing this loot in. We're balancing the environmentals of the Abyss. We're also balancing the various mobs that are on grid. Each mob does something different, does something interesting. So we're webbing, we're spooling, we're managing our heals, managing our drones, managing our loot. I recommend if you're a new player, you check out our Abyss Alpha, Abyss Missile Guide. We have new player various things for you to be able to see what you can do in the Abyss and have a great time with it. Okay, so it's going to be really awesome for you. The Abyss is the thing I recommend the most for new players. Nice, we got a T5 out of that. Because it's going to help you to understand how to play the game better no matter what you do in this game. It's going to help you no matter what you do. This is the last room. There's one mob left who made a solid 60 million-esque out of this. 60 million-esque. That's pretty good. And Zay Snus. Ladies and gentlemen, can we get a large 07 for a new EVE Online player? New bro coming in, brand new player in the chat. Welcome to New Eden, ladies and gentlemen, all the new players, even if you just want to lurk and if you don't want to call it out, that's fine. We give you a welcome anyway. Welcome in, it's good to have you. We need more new bros. Tell your friends, come on down. You're the lifeblood of this game. Ladies and gentlemen, excellent stuff. Well done. Let's do a nice little thing here. Looking good. Swap back to my Mason ammo and then just keep this going. Well done. Well done. Felt pretty good about that T4. T4s are not the goal here. The goal is T5s. We can do T5s with this. I can tell you that right now. We're using my Mason ammo a lot more than I thought, which is good. I think that's pretty good. So once this Abyssal Trace is gone, we will continue this and we will keep it going good. Let's go right back into another Raging Firestorm, another one. The new players wouldn't know this, but these Abyssal things, I have 20 minutes. If I don't get out in 20 minutes, I lose everything. My pod, my ship, literally all of it. A lot of Lucids, some Confusers, some Disparators, big room. Speed Cloud coming in, excellent. Let's head right for this. Let's lock up these and let's get the Fire Watchers are going to be first as well. Let's just start hitting this, boom, and hitting this. Hitting this bioadaptive cache is going to be a nice little boom. Excellent. And then we are going to swap to the Tetrion ammo because the Fire Watcher is going to be coming in like a bat out of hell. We also have Lucid Escorts and Wardens coming in. And let's hit the Warden is right here. Let's call out my light drones. Let's call out my light drones because my light drones are going to have better tracking on these guys. Then once the Fire Watchers are within range, we'll go from that. The Disparators, I didn't see that, chat. We're going to stop on this. It is Big Newt Room coming in, Big Newt Room. So let's hit the Fire Watcher. Let's go right for this. And then we are going to be going for the Disparators. We're going to be hitting these first because Newts are what kills us in this room, ladies and gentlemen. Literally nothing else. It is the Newty Boy. That is what's going to do it. Let's throw a single drone out after this guy and let's launch our Pack Rat MTU. And let's orbit this at like 10 just to start it. And we'll keep watching this. Ooh, we stopped spooling on this Fire Watcher because of the Speed Cloud. Let's swap to Mystic, an actual big problem right there. Let's swap to Mystic and let's make sure that we're doing this. And then let's bring my drones back in. Bring my drones. Ooh, no, let's having to keep hitting that extraction node. So it's really the Disparator. This is why we have the double cat battery for just this purpose. We were being neuted by these guys. Looks like they're not doing it anymore for some reason. I will not apologize. Sounds good to me. We can keep our light drones on the Wardens and the Escorts. That sounds fine to me. This ship does more damage the longer we are fighting things. So I'm not worried about damage. I'm worried about my survivability. So against these Disparators, we want to web them. That's what we're doing. And we want to spool up with them with Mystic ammo. See how we're getting neutered again. We're going to use the light drones to track these Wardens a little bit better. Because the Warden is also webbing me. And then after this, I do think we pull these back and get the medium drones out. Because in a T5, I don't think I can split DPS like this. In a T5, I do not think that I can split damage like you've seen me do just now. I have to have all of my drones on the Newts. Because the Newts are what kills us. And we are going to go after the Confusers right after this, y'all. Because now I think the Escorts heal. Let's zoom out. Let's call it my medium drones. Let's look. Do we see remote repping happening? I'm looking for some kind of remote repping happening. We see a lot of E-War, but I don't see any remote reps. Let's head back to this. And good, look, with the medium drones on there, medium drones do a really good amount of application and damage. See, we're taking damage here. Really good amount of application and damage to cruisers. Cruisers are going to take a bunch of, and look, we actually get to heal this up before it comes back in. Look at that. A nice little quick, just healing up our boy. Healing up our boy. The moment we see yellow boxing, we're going to switch back to the drones and make sure they're nice and healed up and keep it going. So keep hitting this Confuser. This could have been a very bad room if we had more Confusers, because more Confusers would have absolutely stopped us from doing all of the damage that we would have wanted to do, literally all of it, because of the amount of E-War coming in. So let's drop this down, scoop this up, and head back to this. Let's orbit this at like 25. MTU is in, very good. We can stop doing this. We got I have to be careful of my capacitor when we have our drones doing that. Had to be. Let's pull these back in, and let's get rid of these frigates here. Let's get rid of these escorts right here. Okay, let's get rid of these Aegises as well. Let's just kill the frigates because they're just so easy to take out, and the Lancers don't really matter anymore. So we just keep on. We're gonna keep on like randomly calling out our drones, calling them back in, getting rid of them, calling them back, and we're looking right here. If we see any of the mobs yellow boxing me or stop locking onto me, it means they're killing my drones instead. And these drones are decently expensive. We don't want them to die. We don't want them to die. So this room is now all about timing. Okay, we are no longer going to be trying to get like the most DPS. I'm sorry, the most loot. We got all of our loot. We have all the loot coming in. The MTU is in. Yes, good. It's now about keeping our drones alive and make sure we're doing the maximum amount of damage to all of these. Look, we just got a yellow box from this Aegis, but that's fine. He's missing right now, but once we get a little bit closer, I think our tracking will do a bit better. Just a little more. There it is. Good. Good, good, good. And now we just have, look how my medium drones were able to punch through this obfuscator. The medium drones do decent damage, ladies and gentlemen. They don't do nothing. The hammerheads do really, really good. Excellent stuff. So welcome to the firing range. That's right. Now it's just about what I like to do when you get to a stabilization point where your MTU is in, you've gotten all the loot. You're orbiting the central pylon at whatever you're comfortable with. I like orbiting it at around 2,500 because that means we're close enough we can just jump immediately when we need to, but we're far enough away that I'm close to max speed. See how like max speed is like, if I set it to max 747, so we're like 100 left, 100 below max speed, excuse me. That means we're going to have near max transversal velocity. The faster you go, the harder it is to hit if you're a new player, okay? This is the benefits of watching this stream, y'all, is you get a lot of goodies from just watching me do this. So turrets are harder to apply damage. That is correct. Also, if I'm orbiting, the turrets don't hit me as easily. We'll pull our drones back. I don't apply as well, but maybe I should have kept these at range to sped the stuff up. But while I'm, shoutcasting, it does get a little bit tough to do everything at once. So we pulled the drones back in because we were seeing them take some damage. Let's reload to the Mason ammo. Drones are in. MTU is in. Jump to the next room. This was a really good first room. That was a bit of a longer one. That was like sub 7. Don't love it being 7 minutes, but we just have to keep trying, chat. That was a bit longer than I would have liked it to be. Let's head for this extraction node. Let's lock up these, and we have some Vanguard confusers coming in. Let's just hit this boom, and we'll turn this on as well. Let's hit this boom. We do have confusers all day. What did I say? And we have entanglers coming in as well. Let's hit this. Single tap, boop. That's good. And I think we are going to be going for the mystic ammo here. There's a lot of confusers. We have to just hit something. Just hit something, for God's sake. Hit one of the confusers. Let's go for that first. And I think we will also call out our drones on these confusers. There's so many confusers. Our tracking speed is going to be so low that I do think we go for all of them first. I know we have 2 webby boys as well. Let's just kind of go in this direction first and let the Karen kind of go away. With the many webs, I don't think we're going to be able to do what I would have liked to do with this. So let's take out that confuser. Let's hit this confuser next. Let's throw one drone out after this and hit you with all of our spools. Let's start thinking about where we're going to drop our MTU. We're going to drop our MTU over here. After this confuser, we will be going for the entanglers. There's 3 entanglers. My God, yeah, we need to hit those next. Definitely need to hit those next. Entangler, and good. We will start webbing this guy. Because look, we only go like 400. We're never going to be able to get positionally. We're never going to be able to win with this kind of thing. Look, we are taking. Let's stop spooling on this. Let's stop spooling on this. We see our drones are taking some damage. I'm going to use a single Mason shot. 41. Oh, man, we can't do it. Stupid. All right, we'll swap back to Mystic because we're being E-ward. We're not able to do what I would have liked and pop this thing at range. That's fine. We're just going to keep. The plan is still the plan, ladies and gentlemen. Pull the drones back in. Once that last drone is in, we're going to keep us going. They're being webbed, so they're going a bit slow too. Let's call it the light drones. Let's see if they can catch a light drone. Everybody, okay, we're taking a bunch of damage here. I see it. Let's turn on this as well. Why not? Let's turn on our assault damage control. We're taking a ton of damage because we're not moving. This is what it's for. This is why we do it. Let's launch this for self. Excellent. Let's bring the drones back in because that is how we do it. Once this entangler is done, I do think we sit on the battleship. I'm going to be looking at how much smashing hits we are doing to this Karen. MTU is launched. Good. Let's swap to how's her range. She's still very far from me. Great. We're going to keep hitting the entanglers. My goodness. We're going to keep hitting these webbies. Keep hitting this. Good within 35. Excellent stuff. The drones are in. These, let's call it our hammerheads. But we're going to watch these and try to really heal these up. Okay, we're gonna start trying to think about putting our drones on the Karen as well. I want to get rid of this entangler as fast as possible. Good. Now we want to throw our drones onto this Karen and just do a bunch of damage to her. Good. Let's keep hitting these confusers while we're not in range. Good. Let's turn off our active heals on this. We're gonna try to get our active heals on this drone while it's in range. You ever seen a spider tanking Triglavian ship with their drones, bro? Very silly stuff happening on the Loru.television community, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to keep hitting these confusers while it's a little bit out of range. Good, we can unlock this drone. We don't need to worry about that anymore. Good, he is at the edge of the ship. Let's turn off the afterburner. Edge of the map, chat. Let's turn off the afterburner. We're going to try to turn this puppy around. We're going to web this. We're going to stop our ship. We're going to swap to a Colt, and we're going to load a Colt, and we're going to try to slow boat in between the Karen and the edge of the map. We're going to try to turn her around by slow boating a little bit away, okay? We have her webbed to try to really get her where we want her. Pause AO. We're going to try to get in between the edge of the map. Just going to try, just squeeze it in, okay? We got the occult ammo going. Good looking stuff. Excellent. We can out heal her. I'm not worried about it. Good. She is turned around. We want her to turn. There's the edge. We want her to turn back towards our MTU. We're going to try to stop ship here. We're going to try to stop ship here. Yes, I'm going to take some damage, but we're going to try to like just be in between her and around the outside right here. We're going to do as much damage to the Karen as possible. This is the entire map. This is the second room. We have 10 minutes left to do both. Let's come up a little bit. Let's go up. My MTU has already sucked up a lot of the loot. We're going to zigzag in. I know it's a rerun. Everybody, whenever we do this is what we do. We try to sit in between the Karen and the gate to try to make her go towards the gate. We try to corral this Charybdis towards the gate from a navigation standpoint. The occult damage about to do even more to her, so we're just going to turn the afterburner on. She's about to die. Didn't even matter. Maybe I should have done a little bit sooner away from her, but that's fine. We swap to Mystic. We go after the Confuser. We have 44 km to the Pack Rat. We still have to get there. I think this is going to be okay. So you won't leave the area. It just scares me, and I like to kind of corral her back towards stuff. So you can leave triple Confusers up and still hit the battleship plenty. And look, the navigational fail on this room was I should have been taxiing to the MTU sooner. Should have been taxiing to it sooner because we're going to lose some time going in between the MTU and the gate here. And I do have about 8 minutes left in the final room. We did okay on this room. A little bit of navigation fails when I was using the Karen there a little bit. We look at how valuable it is healing up our drones. Do you see how absolutely every room we end up healing up the armor of our drones, and it ends up being live every single time. It's pretty sick. It works every single time. It really does. So good. That's getting hit. Let's pull the drones back. Let's stop this ship. Let's pull this guy in. We got all the loot again. Scoop it. Head on over. Head on over. Let's go to Mason ammo and keep this going. Okay. Drones are in. MTU is in, afterburner is on, MTU's in, drones are in, good, and we press jump. We press jump. So far, so good. This is a really good ship for T4s. This is a breeze. You don't have to do the bleeding edge content in your big expensive ship. You can do T4s, and I've made 80 million ISK do this. Now, it cost me billions to be able to do this. But that's, sometimes, chat, that is how that goes. Okay, we do have... Here we go, chat. Let's swap. We have the Mason ammo on. We have Kiki rooms, tangling Kikis, ghosting Kikis, and renewing Rodivas. Let's head this way. We're going to get our, I think, our group 2s out. We're going to swap to, I think we're going to use the Tetrion ammo on the good old-fashioned stuff. Let's immediately throw it out after the Kikis. We do have yellow boxing, so let's bring the drones back in. Let's bring the drones back in. We have an anchoring Damavic. Don't care about that. It's these right here. These right here is what we're going for. These Kikis are going to be what we need. We're going to hit the tangling one first. Ghosting is right here. Let's hit ghosting now. Let's hit ghosting now. Let's call out group 2 and let's hit this. And we are going to use double heals on this. We're going to respect the Kikis. Ghosting Kiki has tracking disrupted me as well. Scary stuff. Rodivas are last. and Damavix, and then we're going to lock up these extraction nodes as well. Ghosting Kiki because of the tracking disruption. You could overheat on this room. This is a room that if you wanted to overheat, that's good. I'm going to pull my drones back because they're taking a bunch of damage right now. We do see them remote repping each other. That's going to happen. That's fine. We are in the business of staying alive in this room. That is the goal. Let's hit the ghosting one first. And then good, that's done. We're going to go right for the, once the web is done, here comes the Kiki doing stuff. Let's get group 2. Let's throw all of our drones out at this tangling Kiki, and then we'll throw one out at this guy, one out at this guy, and then we are going to head back to this. Let's head back to this. Let's throw one out at this extraction node. And I'm not spooling. My God, I'm not spooling. Let's go for Mystic. That was a big mistake, actually. Big mistake, actually, from those, because if you're not spooling on these Kikis, they're spooling on you, baby. Big mistake. Big mistake. Okay, so we have too many targets. That's fine. Is what it is. Just keep coming back. Once we get within 10 of the conduit, we're going to be launching our MTU. Good. Excellent. Drones are doing it. Let's just keep throwing them out after the caches. Excellent. Let's launch the pack rat. Launch for self. Orbit this at 10. Let's check on this Kiki. What's the range on our stuff? Our drones are taking some damage. We're going to pull them back in. Range within 46. That's good. We want to keep doing the drone back and forths in the trig room. We want to keep doing that because if they stop damaging you and start damaging the drones, then they stop spooling on you. Very, very great. There's one more Kiki. Let's throw all of our drones onto that. Let's throw all of our stuff onto that as well. We could use the Tetrion as well. We're going to try to heal this up. Instead, we're going to heal up this Hobgoblin. Let's turn off one of our heals because that's it. Once all the Kikis are dead, I'm pretty sure we're good. 99% sure. Let's just heal this guy up and just keep hitting him with this. Drones are taking damage again. Just pull him back. Oh, I see it. I see it. We have a... We have some nasty stuff coming in. Look, I'm literally spider tanking this drone. I'm keeping him alive. You will stay alive. Stay alive, baby. Let's just keep hitting this guy. Should have swapped the Tetrion here. That is what it is. It is okay. Let's call out my light drones one more time. And let's keep doing this. Light drones on these guys is the move. Light drones on these guys are the move because they track better. They track better good. So let's call out all of my drones are going to hit this guy instead. Now we swap to Tetrion and we go for the Damavix. Damavix are nice and close. We're going to heal this guy up as best we can. Good. He's out of range. Excellent. Let's hit this Damavic. Good. Okay. Basically, we're good now. Basically, we are good now. Now it's just a matter of we got all the loot popped. We have... Chat, we have 3 minutes to kill these. We have 3 minutes to kill this. So it's time to take some damage. Time to take some damage. Let's approach. We're going to keep these Damavics at range. And we have to absolutely throw our stuff. We have 3 minutes to kill this room. We are actually doing slow on these rooms. So we're going to be keeping Damavics at range. We are not... Ooh, let's pull the drones back in. Jeez Louise, they're taking some damage. We have Monka S is right. We have 3 minutes to kill this, chat. Monka S is actually correct. Did we lose a drone? Could have sworn... Ooh, we almost did. Keep calling them out. We're going to keep these Damavics at range. The keeping at range with the Tetrion ammo is going to do the most damage to them possible. Okay, it's going to pull us away from stuff. Chat, we have 3 minutes left. We have 3 minutes left. Let's lock this up. Let's lock this up. Okay. Let's keep this going good. Let's keep this guy at range. Keep him at range. Web him. Lock him. Are you still taking damage from something? What are you taking damage to, Feder? Oh, there's a stupid... I lost a drone, chat. I lost a drone. There's a damn automata suppressor is just right on top of us. Almost destroyed all of my drones. We lost one drone. It's fine. It is what it is. In the interest of everything else going on, honestly, it's really not that big a deal. We're going to keep this guy at range. I can't use drones, though. We don't lose a ton of DPS, but chat, we have 2 minutes. How do we lose time so much on this? How did I lose so much time on this, y'all? I must have not have been doing something correct. We need to potentially... All right, good. Let's head right for this Rodiva. Let's head right for this Rodiva and let's web this guy. Let's mystic it up. Mystic it up. Head right for this guy. We are in. I'm not going to lie to you. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. We have to keep this Rodiva at range to do maximum damage to this. We have a minute 56 seconds. I'm webbing him the moment I can. Good. When we're at this final Rodiva, we're going to start heading to the MTU right now. We're going to head to the MTU right now because the Rodivas are dying real fast. Looking real good. We're going to head to the MTU and then we have to head back to the gate. The gate's still 14 away. Do we have time for this? We have time for this. A minute and 40. a minute and 40 seconds. The Rodivas are dying very fast to this. Heat the guns. Yes, actually correct. We don't want to lose everything because we decided to get a little bit cheap right now. Ladies and gentlemen, let's approach the gate right now. Let's approach that gate. We are heating the guns. The guns are heated. We have a minute and 20 seconds. I can't web this guy anymore. And there it is. All right, so we have one more. What is the range on this? 46. Good. Let's do it. Let's call out our drones. If we lose our drones, that's it. We're just going to stay right on top of the gate. The drones are our secondary. We have 1 minute remains. It's never been this close. 1 minute remains. Just keep approaching this gate. We have drones on this guy as well. I'm going to try to web him within 16. I'm going to keep him at range a little bit because he's kind of getting close to me. Let's see if I get good. I got 1 cycle of web off on him. Good. 1400. Keep staying close to this gate, baby. Stay close to this gate so we can jump immediately. We might leave the drones. 40. I think we're good. I think we're okay. 45 seconds left. 40. The MTU is in. MTU is in. Good. Bring back the drones. Come. I will leave you behind. We have 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Get in here, drones. Come on. We don't want to leave you behind. Jump in. Jump in right now. We got to. Come on. Whew. 30 seconds remain. How did I lose all of that time? Having that little time means that I did that wrong. What did I do wrong? That was a cheek clencher for sure. What did I do? That was a T4. We didn't have a DPS problem. Okay. That was a navigation problem. I can tell you right now. That was in T4s. We have a navigation problem. Let me think about this. Wait until you are jumping as the timer clicks over. Your butt's going to be tighter than a duck's. Yes. Dink, you were watching that. What do you think I did wrong there? Because I clearly did something wrong there. Maybe I need to be doing the keep it range trick more instead of orbiting. That first room took way too long. That first room took way too long. You know? It's that easy to lose so much ISK. It is. It really is. The Rodivas were spooling on the Kikis. Do you think I should have hit the Rodiva, like one of the Rodivas first? Is that what we're thinking? Because that's a good point. The Rodivas were, I think that first room with all those cruisers were our problem. So you almost lost, right, a near miss. That was very scary, chat. Now we have to go repair our drones. We actually have to go see if we have some more hobgoblins as well. When you orbit at 7.5, the gate and just kill all. I mean, that's what I was doing. This is a Blingy Fit and Arcos. What's up? This is a... We got about 4 billion ISK between pod and this. First room was, I think it was the first room. First room was almost 8 minutes. Yeah, I got to do the keep it range thing more because we do so much damage with the with this ship. So you're going to see a big repair cost about... never mind. Not even. We are good to go there. So, phew. Let's take my loot. Let's drop this into the abyss loot that we have. How high is this getting? Looks pretty good. We've got about 500 million. I haven't hauled this yet. My gosh, that was close. Maybe just focus on the bios and skip the other nodes for a while. No, I do think in some areas we should be skipping the bioadaptive caches. I do. But I don't think that was our problem this time. I think our problem... Let's just use a Tech 2 Hobgoblin because that's all I have in here. I think our problem was that first room. Let's go back and look at the tape, y'all. Okay. Let's go back and look at the tape. All right. Let me see. Let's see. Okay, let me make sure this is muted. All right. Let's pull up the old tube. Let's go back and look at the tape. Okay. So we're in. This was the Karen room. The first room was a crap ton of confusers. I think it was this one. A lot of confusers and a lot of frigates. So what I did at the start of the room, yeah, we started right here. So what I did, and the chat's going to look a little weird right now because you guys you're seeing an overlay. Here, let me go here so you can actually see what you're typing. This is literally me behind me. So we're about to join the Abyssal. This is really good. I want to do this because that would have been a death in almost every other scenario. So we have to let's see how this goes. So we have a lot of frigates. confusers, disparators. So the danger here was the newts, and there's a lot of mobs. I think the thing I did here was I didn't do the keep at range because this was a lot of ships, and I think I need to be splitting my drones up more. The fire watchers and the disparators should have been first. The confusers definitely didn't help. Okay, definitely didn't help. So we had a lot of these. So let's fast forward a bit. Yeah, see, we're locking up, we're popping stuff. We start by going around the map and popping stuff, swapping to Mason ammo. We're hitting the fire watchers first. Okay, we mistakenly went after a warden, but you know what? There was remote repping in this room. One of these mobs, I think it might be the Aegises, are remote repping stuff. So what I think we need to do is we have to do like newts are first. Okay, we've killed a couple newt ships. Where's the remote repper ships? The disparators. Yeah. You can see the disparators here are the newts. And the lancers, I think, don't do an E-war, but the Aegises or the escorts, one of those heal up stuff. One of those heal up stuff. So this room took forever because we weren't really having navigation issues. We were trying to kill these. There's so many mobs. And maybe in the first room, I should focus on heating guns more. Maybe. You're right about that, Definga. You're right. But the Tech 2 drones die. Just, get popped. You know what it is? It's this. I guarantee it. Wait for me to launch the MTU. Look at that. It's my tracking. I didn't have my dropper on. Let's look. It's kind of pixely because we're watching it, but we'll have to see about it. Looking. Penetrating hits. I'm looking for where's my gun. Okay. Navy. I'm looking right here, chap. I'm not spooling on these guys. That was a hit. I'd be tracking better. This is a glance. So see, look, I'm 9K away and I'm doing glancing shots on these dudes. So my tracking needs to be improved. I could have popped the synth drop booster when we go in there. How interesting. I think it's time. That's also true in Argos. Yes, there's tracking disruptors. Let's do it. It's time. Let's head into T5. Let's do it, chat. Let's head into T5s. You ready? Chat, you ready? Type 1 if you're ready for me to do T5 Firestorm Abyss. Type 1. There we go. All right. There we go. T5 Firestorm. We are going to use both the hard shell and the drop. I was thinking we don't need the increase in DPS, but we honestly might. We might need the Pyrolancy instead of the hard shell, but let's see in T5s. Let's test the tank out. I don't think we need a triple. We can't fit a triple entropic in the lows. It's just not going to work. We could take out the assault damage control and go for another entropic, but maybe because we have the assault damage control, we use a Pyrolancy instead of the hard shell. Use boosters for your own good. I think you're right about that. You're definitely correct about that. Okay, so here we go. Ooh, do I have any of my stuff here? Yeah, we have a nice quaff plus speed scan resolution plus capacitor recharge. Sick. I'm gonna do that so we don't get popped. Let's use a Starburst Ultra. Cool beans. Let's eat this. Here we go, y'all. T5 Firestorm Abyss. Starting right now, our first ever T5 Firestorm. I mean, we've been doing a bunch of practice, so I think we're good to go. So we'll see. We got a similar room. Are you kidding me? Let's do it, chat. Let's do it. We're going to head right for this extractor. We're going to turn all this on, swap to Mason. We already have Mason. That's good. We're going to lock up the Fire Watchers first. Going to hit that. Excellent. That's good. There it is, chat. We're going to go right for this direction. We have the Mason ammo on. Let's hit this Fire Watcher first just because it's there. Let's launch our light drones, and then we are going to get the Sentinels and the Wardens most definitely. Let's just keep hitting these Fire Watchers. Looking for yellow boxers, and then I think the Preservers, based on what we've seen in the past, will be next. There is also an Automata Suppressor, so let's pull this back. Let's pull this back, and let's be a little bit silly with this. Let's hit this. We're going to hit this Fire Watcher one time. We're going to switch back to Tetrion ammo. We're going to swap back the Tetrion so we get the increase of tracking. Here it comes. We're going to hit the Fire Watchers. We have these starting. We're going to hug. We're going to hug this. We're going to get right towards this Automata Suppressor, y'all. We're going to really get close to this. We're not going to call it any drones. This is going to speed up this room amazingly right now. Amazingly. You're going to see it. Let's hit this guy with our Tetrion ammo. We are getting nuded by this Fire Watcher, and then the Sentinel is going to be right after that. Very, very good. Very, very good. Let's hit the Fire Watcher. Look, we're not doing any damage to him at all. We're not doing any damage to the Fire Watcher. He's just getting missed a ton, even with the web. Do we have Tetrion ammo? Tetrion ammo is it, and we're finally spooling up this guy, finally taking him out. Good, good. Once he gets behind me, once the web kind of takes effect, that's that. Looking good. Once we take out all these webs, there's more Wardens as well. We want the Wardens. The web is also stopping me from doing things. We'll drop our thing. We're getting pretty close to this. That's what we wanted. We want to head towards this to let the frigates take some extra damage. Good stuff. Now there's a Sentinel. Let's go to Mystic, and let's quickly just pop this bioadaptive cache. Good. Let's hit the Sentinel next, and then we are going to be dropping stuff. Let's web him. Let's do it. There's one more newt, and then we are safe in this T5 Firestorm. I think we're doing okay. I don't want to use drones because of this Automata Suppressor that's right there. We're moving very, very slowly right now. Let me think about our loot situation. There's just the bioadaptive. There's no reason to empty you, so we're just going to head right to this. Now look, we're close to the Automata Suppressor. Once we take this out, it's going to be the Upholder, then the Wardens, and then we take out the Preservers, I think, right after that. I'm looking at his health. He's getting remote repped by all these Preservers. We got to take out these Preservers. The spooling is going to counteract them, but the next kill is these Preservers next. We can't use our drones because of that Automata Suppressor. They're just going to die. A lot of the frigates are going to... We out-damage them, chat. But at what cost, right? At what cost, actually? So no more newts. Good. Tetrion ammo time. Let's hit these Preservers. Let's hit these Preservers. We're going to spool up on these healers. We're going to learn from our past mistakes, and then we're going to keep this going. Again, I don't want to use drones. After we get this loot, we're going to head right into that Automata Suppressor. Good. It just dies very, very quick. That's what we want to see. Let's keep hitting these Preservers. We had to take out the newts because the newts are the thing that stops me from living. If we get newted, we can't do anything, chat. But now that we take out these Preservers, then we're going to take out these. They're dying so fast, too. Really, really good. And now with the web, that's going to die even better. Just a quick little survey. No other loot in this T5. We got kind of shafted. I'm not going to lie, chat. Let's orbit this at 5. Orbit this at 5. Let's keep looking at this Preserver. Good. We're getting right close to this guy. Let's head right towards this. Let's just go like that way. Let's just go that way. Good. Let's go for the... Yeah, let's keep hitting these Wardens. We have the Tetrion ammo on. Let's keep it in these Wardens. I'm trying to hope that this Automata Suppressor is going to help me take these guys out. What's our timing like? We are at 16 minutes, sub 4. Taking out those healers first, I do think was a good thing because these guys just web us. Navigationally speaking, who cares? You know, we already have the loot. There's nothing else to pop in here. Doing good. We popped our boosters. Excellent. Tracking speed's good. Good. That's good. Now let's go back. Let's web this. We're going to go back to Mystic ammo, and we are going to hit this Upholder just to be able to do that. Continue forward. Maybe I should have kept Tetrion ammo on, but just in case this guy outranges me, that's what we're going to be doing. And we're going a nice 300 again. Last web coming in. What is next? I think it might be the escorts. What else I'm looking at? Is there more remote reps happening right now? My God, I'm looking. It's the escorts. The escorts are repping. My God, this whole time. Kill the E-War first is exactly what we want to do. We want to make sure we're hitting the escorts first next time, chat. Let's orbit this at like 5. Orbit this at 5. Kill the escorts first next time. It's important to press and hold C and left click because see how I can see reps coming in. That's that little aura coming in. Great, so we can see that. We should have hit those guys first. We definitely should have. So, all right, good. That's good. Let's web this escort. Let's swap the Tetrion. We don't want to be killing the healers last. We want to try to get those first next time. So, all right, escort is going to die very quick to this. We're orbiting the central pylon at 500. I'm really trying to push this. We are at 14 minutes and 50 seconds left. Again, can't use our drones here because of that automata suppressor. Really not getting a lot of damage from the automata suppressor on these sleepers. Really frustrating. I'm not sure why they're not damaging those. Maybe they only damage the drones. You know, so all right, hit the escort. The Aegis is also repping. My God, Aegis, escorts, they all rep. We should have killed these guys first. We should not have hit the Webbers first. The Webbers, who cares? Automata only kills drones, rip. So there it is. Not the sleepers. So we should have gone away from the automata. That was my mistake here. So if you're watching this, make sure you leave the automata so that you can keep using your drones. It's a decent amount of damage we left on the table. So Pack Rat is in. Let's stop ship because we're right on top of the gate. Let's just head right towards it instead of this approaching nonsense. Okay, let's say he's about to die. Good, good. He pops and everything's in. We're going to make sure we're swapping to Mason ammo to get that cheeky first poke. Do it. So that was a sub 7. Didn't like that. A lot. That room. We got to kill those healers first. That's my mistake. Got to kill those healers first. All right, let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is we have the Starving Damavik is going to be one of the first things that we hit. We also see Kikis all day. Okay, we see Starving Damavik is going to come in immediately. Let's call it my light drones. Call it my light drones. Immediately throw it on the Starving Damavik and then swap to Tetrion ammo. We're going to try to push through this guy. And then we also have Tangling Kikis coming in. We have Ghosting Kikis as well. That's going to be tough. Let's go for the Ghosting Kikis first because they're going to stop me from hitting these guys. We have one newt. It's just the Starving Damavik, baby. It's just the Starving Damavik. We're going to be able to poke this. And that's going to do it. That's good. Now we'll hit the Ghosting Kiki. We'll hit this Ghosting Kiki right now. Let's go for, I'm going to swap to Mystic because they're at a decent range. The Tetrion ammo. I'm not going to be spooling as hard. I'm not going to be tracking as hard on these Kikis, but I think that's okay. I think that's all right. So we got an extraction node right here. Let's hit this with a single drone, and then let's go for this guy down here. Let's go for this guy down here. We do see a Tangling Kiki is doing it. That's not going to be getting there and even close to in time. Let's just, the Tangling Kiki finally got me. We have to keep hitting the Ghosting Kiki because we're going to make sure to get ready. We have no newts on, so here we go. We're going to be stacking double armor coming in. Ooh, good. We have in range of web. Good. Tons of application. Tons of application about to hit this guy. Excellent. Let's hit, ooh, a lot of drones coming back in. Let's have you come back. I might be losing a drone here. Might be losing a drone here. Good. I think I did just lose a drone. That is what happens. Like I said, chat, the drones just die. The drones just get popped. That is how it goes. So Kiki is where we hit a speed cloud just now. Nice. We hit a speed cloud. So let's head back to this. We're actually gonna leave the spool range soon. Stop this right now. 42. Let's head back towards the Kiki. 43. We're heading back towards the Kiki. When's the last time you wanted to go back towards a Kiki Mora, ladies and gentlemen? Goodness gracious. Let's head back towards the gate. Let's make the drones go attack this. The good news is we kept the spool, but the Kikis were probably out of range of the Kiki, or at the very least we, weren't super close to it. So good, we get within range of this. Let's lock up this Hobgoblin, and good, he's about to go down. They're coming right back towards me. Excellent. Let's bring him back in. Let's web him. A little bit long on this room as well, chat. Not really loving how long this is taking. Let's do this. Let's have the drones hit this Kiki. Let's heal up this guy just to get him a little bit back. We don't want to have too much on because we're going to cap ourselves. Good. All the drones on this guy. We're going to look right here to see if something's taking damage. Excellent. Kiki taking it. This one's back. We don't need to lock that one up anymore. Good. Drakavax doing. We do have Shining Drakavax coming in. Let's launch the Pack Rats and let's orbit this at like 75. Let's do that. Okay. I'm going to do something a bit aggressive. I'm going to keep the Kiki at range. I'm going to pull back my drones right now. And there, I pull back the drones then a moment too soon because they started to do stuff. I'm going to keep the Kiki at range and take a ton of damage here because we have to speed up this room. I have to stop orbiting at center, and I just have to start really... Look, they hit a speed cloud too. The spider tanking that we are seeing coming out from these guys is stopping. Look, he's actually out healing my stuff right now. Amazing this Kiki is doing it. That's why we're going to keep on keeping this guy range, throwing out the stuff. Look, we're right on top of these Drakavax. We're going to keep at range, finally hitting him, plus the drones. Hit this Ghosting, then we have to hit this next Ghosting is right after it. We're keeping this Kiki at range to really try to push our damage through. Let's pull the drones back in just because I have a feeling that's going to happen. We hit a speed cloud. We're literally inside of a speed cloud right now. Let's stop the spool. Let's go back to Tetrion. Let's go back to Tetrion because we're going to be able to track. Look, boom. We swapped to something with better tracking. We keep him at range. The Kiki's at half health. There it is. There it is. Yes, we have a tangling Kiki. I see him, chat, but we need to kill these ghostings right now. Right now, we're very far from the central pylon because of these speed clouds. We just keep it going. We're not taking, knock on wood, a ton of damage left. We have 10 minutes left in this abyss. And then we hit the last Kiki Mora right after this. So just keep this guy at range. Keeping this guy at range, almost dead. This is a long room. We're kind of in trouble, chat. I'm not going to lie. We might need the Pyrolancy. We might need that as a booster. Let's head right for this tangling Kiki. Let's web him. Let's Tetrion him up. Let's web him once we're within range. Keep hitting him with our drones. Excellent stuff. That speed cloud is really messing with us here. We're still punching through these Kikis. I'm worried. 9 minutes. 9 minutes, chat. We might, after this testing for these rooms, I don't think the hard shell is what we need. And look, our damage, we're starting to just barely be not stable. I think we need the damage drug. We spool so much slower than I'm used to in the Draugr and other similar stuff. Good. We're just going to keep on keeping these guys at range because we can take it. Good. Come back, Mr. Drone. Come back, Mr. Drone. You're nice and close to us. Good. We'll heal you up like 1 or 2 pulses before you land and then immediately call him out. Excellent job. Let's heal him up again. Just keep spider tanking the drones. We like that they're locking onto our drones, chat. We like that. We want that to happen because they will stop spooling on me and hit my drones instead. Let's keep putting everything here. And then I think we're in trouble here. So we actually have to go back. We're 53 from the... There it is. Good. So let's head back to the MTU. Let's throw all of our drones onto the Dracovac. Let's swap to Mystic. Let's web this. Let's hit it. Let's spool right now. Let's head back to our MTU. And the speed clouds right there. This is actually not good. We're at 7 minutes and 50 seconds left. We have sub 8 left for the last room. We have one more room after this. Won't Occult be better? Occult has not as good tracking as the Tetrion. We wanted the better track and take all the drugs. We literally only have this. This is an anti-gank thing, and I don't want to take that right now. So, all right, we're hitting this Dracovac. We're getting close to the MTU. It's within 46. We have plenty of range on this. Good. There's no more web. That's fine. We're still spooling on the Drake. Everything's hitting him. We're smashing him. We're doing a ton. Smash it. There's the speed cloud. We're going to make sure we're good for it. This is why I did Occult. Stop the ship. Please don't leave the range. Oh, 47. We stopped the spool, bro. Stop the spool. We did barely at the end there. Okay, let's just keep hitting this guy. What? The speed cloud. Bring them to me. We have to stay in spool range. I have to wait for them to get within spool range with this. Oh my God. I might have to just leave my MTU and just really try. Come closer to me, you giant bags of memes. Good. They finally hit the speed cloud. Good. They hit the speed cloud. Good. Keep hitting this guy. Good. We have our Mystic ammo on. They finally hit it. So now I think I'm within range of this. I'm pretty sure I'm within range. 38, 40, 42. Stop. 44. I'm furious, champ. I'm furious. If I die, it's because of this. Let's loot this. My God. I'm still not spooling on the Dracovac. This is going to be a good learning experience, everybody. All for 15 million-esque. Look at that. Let's start spooling on him again. Good. Let's keep this guy at range. Then he's yellow boxing all of my drones. My drones are in space. I'm not even paying attention to them, y'all. If I die, this is how. This one's questionable. We're going to have not a lot of time for the final room. It's basically going to come down to how well we do the last room. We're hitting a speed cloud here. Let's stop our ship. We don't want to keep hitting this. Let's just, how we doing on this final thing? Let's head back to this. Let's start moseying towards the gate. We are Monka S's. This is T5. I am worried. Take a pyro instead of hard shells, chat. That is the recommendation that I will give you. We are good on heals. We need damage. This is a Monka W. Chat, give me your energy. Give me your freaking energy right now. We have armor there. Last room, 5.5 minutes on the last room. Pack Rat is in. Everybody keep heading towards this gate. We don't want to waste a moment. 35. I'm going to watch to see if we hit another speed cloud. 36. We spool it out at 46. 38. I'm looking right here. 39. Good. Dead. Good. Let's go. Load in Mason. This next room, chat, lock the hell in. We are not doing loot. We are literally trying to leave. Use pyro drug. We have 5 minutes on the nose to hit this, overheat this. My God, the literal seconds that this will help us with. I can't leave my drones though, because they do good damage. We overheated it one time. They do good damage. We can't leave the drones. Good. They are in and jump. 5 minutes. Here we go. Overmind incoming. Actually, we'll see. Knock on wood, shrimp. Let's see about it. Do we have big battleship? Do we have big battleship? Let's see it. Let's see it. And we've got Tesseras. This actually might be good for us. Let's go this way. Spark grip, ember grip. We're only hitting these guys. Let's just go immediately. These guys kill our drones so easily, so easily. So we have the mystic ammo on. Let's just keep doing this. Let's keep going this way. We have to this is a scary room from a damaging perspective, but honestly, could have been worse. Could have been way worse. We're within 56, so anything within 56, you're within 56. We'll just start spooling on you, my guy. Let's orbit this. Let's just keep, we're gonna come in slowly. We're gonna come in slowly. Okay, good. 50, 49. Once we get within like that 46 range, we're gonna swap to the occult. We just wanted to do a little bit of damage there, and we are gonna be overheating this as well. This is now a survive room. We have 3 minutes and 50 seconds left. 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Please spool, Loru. My God, why can't I do it? Which one is it? Oh, I went to occult. Too many mistakes, chat. We have to keep them at range. We're going to have to keep them at range, chat. We have to keep the biggest mob that's going to do a ton of damage to us at range. Let's get ready with all of our heals. Let's do it right now. We have to keep him at range. We have to really get close to this guy. We're going to keep the mystic ammo on. I messed up too many times already. We have to keep all of these nerds at range. We have the tank, so let's trust the tank. Okay, let's see if we can do it, chat. We're literally going to ignore the loot. I'm not even worried about it. We have to get our ship out. 3 minutes remain. I'm going to call out my drones. We're going to just try. We're just going to do our best. And if the drones die, we at least get to keep the ship, baby. We get to keep the ship. Let's call them out. Remember, these guys absolutely eviscerate drones. Do not call out drones against this. Look, they're already taking a ton of damage. They're already taking a bunch of damage. Call them out. We are heating. Oh, big damage. Let's activate the assaulty boy. Let's activate the assaulty boy. Good. Let's hit the next ember grip. You're in range of me. Let's do that. Good. Call him out. Call him in. Good. Hit him. Let's keep overheating this. How we doing? Keep overheating this, baby. 7% damage. Drones. How we doing? Keep. We have to push everything. 2 minutes and 4 seconds. Keeping him at range. Assault damage control was used. Good. The drones doing a little bit of damage to him. We are heating on this. The web is out. Let's pull the drones back in, because inevitably they're just going to all of a sudden just take a snap hit. There, the yellow box. I read you like a book. And of course, they're in the automata suppressor. I'm furious. I can't call my drones out anymore because they're inside of the automata suppressor. They're literally in it. After this, we're going to swap to occult. Don't burn out your gun, Loru. My God, 41% damage. It's 2 minutes left. Can we get through these mobs in 2 minutes remain? Ladies and gentlemen, can we do it? I don't think we're going to be able to get through this, but we're going to try, baby. We're going to try. We're going to do our best. I can't overheat this anymore because it's freaking me out. 41% damage. I can on the next one. We're going to overheat it. Let's do a spark grip next. Yeah. Let's go for spark grip next. Let's go. Okay, here we go. We got this web. Go to occult and hit him. If anything, I should have swapped to occult sooner, but that's how do we do it, baby? Let's see. Everybody keep it going. Keep trying. I'm going to drop my drones just to see if we can throw them out just to do the damage. I am not heating. That's good. That's what we want. I am not heating right now. Good. We're watching the drones. Going to do a little bit of damage to this. We have 1 minute and 30 seconds left to get through these. I'm starting to lose hope. I'm not going to lie. The damage, if we die, you must bring a Pyrolancia in. You must do it, ladies and gentlemen. Don't be like your friendly neighborhood Loru. Let's bring the drones back in. I'm feeling a yellow box coming in right now. And there it is, baby. The moment. And we are out here, champ. There he is. Good. Now we're going to hit the closest one. Blast grip coming in. What's up, dude? Come on down. We're going to heat this. We're going to hit you. We're going to heat this. We have a minute left. Oh no. We have a minute left, chat. We have a minute left. Let's keep this going. I'm going to look right here for my drone health. We're not spooling. Why am I not spooling? I clicked it. It wasn't working. If I was going to be able to do it, that lack of spool for a little bit, that one did it. My gun was off. It's actually over. I think it's all ogre now, ladies and gentlemen. This test we do for you on stream, baby. This was 4 billion in the pocket. We've got 29 seconds left. Just call out the drones. It doesn't matter. If anything, I could have kept the drones out more. Just a little bit of micro in room 1 and 2, and we would have been better. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 14 seconds left. in this T5 Firestorm Abyss. After this, we will be going again after I lick my wounds and get my stuff coming in. Here we go, chat. Here we go. 2, 1, and... I had a dream it would end this way. Ladies and gentlemen, that was a 4 billion-esque pod plus ship. 4 billion-esque. Boom. What did we learn, chat? What did we learn? Well, y'all started a hype train. That's what we learned. We'll get to the hype train in just a second. What we learned... Already, we're not using the hard shell. We're putting in the daggum pyro. And I might throw in some mimesis implants, honestly. Honestly. Let's get a dose 3. Let's get a dose 2 pyro in there. Whew. Chat, sometimes you lose. And I do it for all of you live, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I have over 500 fittings, chat. Let's save that one. Ladies and gentlemen. We have a hype train going on. We will get to that in just a moment. Check it out. That was it says 500 million, but it was more on the pod. Here it is. The icky T. Let's show you, chat, whenever this decides to load. Let's see about it. It's, again, this was way more because of the abyssals that we had there. Way more. Big abyssal depths. Death. We're going to go again. We're going to go again, but first... Trent, you've done it. It's time for a hype train, ladies and gentlemen. If you're new here, I don't want your money. I don't want you to give a dang thing. Sit back, relax, and enjoy. But if you are a community member, it's time for a hype train, baby. Let's see about it. We've got Guy Midtown gifting a sub to the community, and we got Stickman Twitch
Primed. Out of your mind.
Ladies and gentlemen. Every level, one level equals 100 million ISK. That's how we're going to do it. So if you have Twitch Primes, if you want to gift some subs, if you are a new sub, this is the time to do it. Guy Midtown also gifting another sub to the community. Well done to Blackheart. Coming in, gifting another sub to the community. We're just going to keep doing it to Blackheart. Thank you for that 100 million ISK, chat. We just hit level 2 hype train. That means we will be doing 200 million-esque, 200 million at the start of things. Whew. A nail-biting experience against those ships. Why did we die in those, by the way? The first room, we killed the healers last. That's why we died. We died, and now the bobs are shooting me to debate me, to say how silly I am. That's right. Amazing. We're up to 200 million-esque. Azure Raven coming in Twitch
Primed. Out of your mind. Amazing stuff. Yeah.
Thank you for those. Guy Midtown gifting another sub to the community. Well done. Anonymous gifter dropping a anonymous sub to the community. Well done. That's level 3, baby. Level 3 hype train. Doing it. That means we're up to 300 million-esque. Well done. 300 million-esque. Excellent job, everybody. If you're new, sit back, relax, just enjoy. Check for Twitch Primes, of course, but don't feel pressured to do anything. We make sure that everybody can enter into this giveaway once it's done. We don't gate the giveaway, you know, so enter on in. It's free to enter in, always has been, always will be. Level 3 hype train coming in. If you're on YouTube or other platforms, check for Twitch to see if you have Twitch Prime, because that matters. That matters. And earlier today, we said that we were going to give y'all a nag. Well, I'm sticking to that. If you get me to level 10, ladies and gentlemen, if you get me to level 10 hype train, well, this is going to be for one of you, okay? At level 10, let's make this look a little bit better, okay? Let's put this right here. At level 10, we will give away a good old-fashioned nag, okay? We're going to give away the goodies. If you get me there, champ. Let's do it. Thoughts on Prime Gaming going away? I don't know if it is, Nova. I think it's just getting moved into a separate thing. I don't think it's going away. I just think it's kind of shifting. So, yo, nice. Yo, Tara. Thanks to the BBC. Sick. Well done. Hey, Thank you for that, Tara. Amazing. Chat, we have a hype train. I have to look into it more, Nikish, because I have to see what's up. Level 3 hype train. 4 subs remain to get us to level 4. Okay, I like the symmetry of it. If you get us there, we're going to have a good time. I didn't get waxed, was watching the run, I forgot I was warping to another location. Nice, TJ. Nice. It was that exciting, huh? It makes me happy. We love that. If you get me to level 10, chat, we will do a nag fleet. Oh, and don't let me forget, we also have 4 Eve packs from Warling. Okay, we have 4 Eve packs. Warling gave us this. We were going to give these away. Thank you, Warling, for that. Don't let me forget, chat. We have 4 Eve packs coming in. Oh, 3 minutes. See, I know what y'all are doing. You want me to sweat. Whenever we do this, I know that there are some of you that have your 4 gifted ready for when there's like 10 seconds left and your finger's on the button. I know that you want to see me squirm. I accept. I take a percentage of the hype train stuff and I give it back to the community in Liquidisk and other items. We buy stuff to give to all of y'all. It's going to be coming in. Do you have a pacifier? No, I don't have the BBC. I have pacifiers. I have many of them. So that's right. Bad Farah to answer the call. Well done, Twitch
Primes. Out of your mind. Well done.
It's going to be 3 Twitch Primes. We think about it like this. 3 Twitch Primes. I hate that that's where my mouth went right there. Pause AO. 3 Twitch Primes will do it. 3 single gifters or 3 new subs. 3 Twitch Primes. That's right. Z Snus. So what a death that was. While that hype train is ticking down, 1 minute and 40. 1 minute and 40. Let's check out the death over on Zkill. Let's look at this. Let's see how this goes. I don't think I have enough stuff on the screen, baby. DH Magic Man is 1,000 biddies. Well done. You only need 1 sub or 500 bits to get us to level 4. Well done, my friend. Excellent job. Check out this Icky. Check this out. This was a 1.4 billion-isk Icky. Gross. And the capsule was another 1.2 billion. So this was like a 2. I thought it was like 4 billion. With the abyssals, it was only 1.4. Does it count the abyssals? No, it does not. See? This was closer to like 3 billion-isk then. Amazing stuff. So 1 sub, 58 seconds remaining. Coming in. 1 sub remains. I'm going to have to kill healers first, chat. Oh my goodness. Man, that's crazy. 1 sub, 500 bits will get us to level 4, and we'll get there. We'll get there. What's the best deal on Markee Dragon for Omega MCT right now? I'm a Talax. It's a great question. I'll answer you. 30 seconds remain. If I forget, Emma Talax, let me know. Are you seeing enough perspiration, chat? Okay. Yes, I'm nervous about it. Yes, I want to give you all a nag. Come on down. Okay, we already gave a Phoenix away today, and we already gave 4.5 billion-isk. Here we go, chat. Level 3 hype train. 1 sub. We'll continue it. A single gifter in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. There's 1 sub, chat. 4, 3. You can do it. Take. There it is. Take. You did it. Take. Sitting there doing it. Take. You did it. 1 sub. Gifted to the community by Take. Excellent job, Take. Chat, some 07s for Take. Good job, Take. You had me worried, Take. Good job. Good job. Hydrate time. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Take, thanks for the drama. Really, to the wire. There was like 2 seconds left. As if I didn't have enough timer drama today when we died in our Icky Tursa, bro. That was very, very scary stuff. I learned a lot flying the Icky, and I think we can do T5s with it. I really do. It's all navigational and target problems for me. That's my issue. Okay. That's my issue. A Dwama Queen, exactly. Yes. Yes. What is the 1 E pack? The level 2 one's pretty good. Take that 420 and like it. I will accept the Jakku. Thank you for that. Wait, did you send me something? Jakku, are you dropping stuff for me? So, nope, nobody sent me stuff yet. That's fine. You don't have to. Dwama. Yes. 5 subs will get us to the next hype train, ladies and gentlemen, or 2.3k biddies. Yeah, that one, it came down to the first room and the healers. I should have taken some of the newts out. and then gone right for the heals. I should have stopped everything, gone right for the heals, because you think that made that room take another minute and a half. That was enough that we would have survived. That was it. It was that first room with the heals. That was it. 3 minutes left on this lovely hype train, ladies and gentlemen, coming in. We absolutely love to see it. So, amazing. So, oh, his name is literally Take 420. That's super funny. I like that. Thanks, Alice. Yes, yes. Do you have time for the Praxis drone boat? We will be doing more guides on that for sure. So, yes. All right. Oh, no. Oh, sheesh. Dink is talking to us about very secret stuff, ladies and gentlemen. It's really cool, the stuff that Dink and I got cooking. Dink's doing a ton of work. I can't wait to hype up what he's doing. 2.5 minutes. Wow. All right, 5 subs left of this hype train. Whew, goodness gracious. Thank y'all for today. What a day. Are these all 10 and 20? Woof. Woof. Ooh, that's a 10 and 18 Moros. Nag, Phoenix, Rev. These are large blueprints, everybody. Okay. We're going to get that to the people. Of course we are. Our giveaway folder continues to grow. It's up to like 15 billion-esque. Amazing stuff, chat. Thank you for the recent stuff. Whenever a hype train happens, if it kind of fizzles at like level 4, that's fine. It's no worries. The more y'all support, the more we'll give. And just for the sake of it, because I really appreciate all the generosity that y'all have been doing today, I'm going to add in plus 100 million myself. So let's just make this 500 million. You guys have been so great today. Such good sports sitting with me, dying on the Icky Tursa, really showing and trying to do level 5s in the abyss. So thank you for being here. Let's make it a nice little, let's make it even. I don't like the uneven numbers, okay? I'm not a fan of it. So 5 Twitch Primes will do it. If you're on YouTube, come and check stuff. Ireton, that's right. We do have a hype train. That is right. I can make them all for you. X-Lost was like...
Did someone say craft? I can make them.
So that's right, X-Lost. Yes, sir. But you're Triglavian, my dude. I am. That is how that goes. So there it is. Satuko, answer the call. 5 subs to the community. Well done, my friend. Excellent stuff. Satuko, 07's to you, my friend. Thank you for dropping that 5 bomb on the chat. Death Crusade also not letting it stop. Another 5. Give the subs for the community. Well done, my friend. Excellent stuff. And now we're up to level 5, but we have another plus 100 million, and we're one sub away from level 6. When it starts, ladies and gentlemen. When it starts, it starts. If one of you Twitch Primes, if one of you subs, if one of you gifts a sub or drops 300 biddies, then we will go up to level 6 hype train. Amazing stuff. Looks pretty great. So whatever you say, Nexagon, that is it. So Cowroon, you did it. I'm proud of you, buddy. Cowroon gave a sub to the community. Well done, my friend. Excellent job. It's really sick that y'all love this. We are going to absolutely kill the... Can you pause, Lyra? We've had consistent hype trains every week. What I'm working on is making sure... We've been giving away capital ships because they're very big. What I'm working on is getting more Eve codes for all of you for these hype trains. So if you thought this week's hype train was big, don't miss next week's streams, chat. Oof. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, I am in talks to give y'all big, bad things. Think about it like this. We've been doing these hype trains for a couple weeks now like this, and y'all have consistently been getting me to like level 10, other stuff like that. I want to get... Type 1 in chat if you want me to tell you the secrets. Type 1 in chat if you want me to tell you the secrets. Okay. First time chatter types 1. It's good to have you. Welcome in and welcome in. Here's what it is. 3 minutes and 30 seconds remain. 7 subs will get you to the next tier. Ladies and gentlemen, Corsair sent me some more loot. I'm furthering my reputation, my business relationship with companies like Corsair. I am on the way to not just giving away Eve items. Y'all keep supporting. I can keep showing them clips like this. This helps. I literally take these clips and I go, look, on average, we have 2 hype trains, 1.5 hype trains a day. And there's this many people dropping stuff. I have this many activations is what it's marketing speak for people gifting subs, etc. I show them those activations. They want to give me stuff to be a part of those activations to give to you. I've been in talks. Just let me keep cooking, chat. Okay. Let me keep cooking. It's going to be good. We got 2.5 minutes left coming in. 7 subs. If you're brand new, I cannot say this enough. Just sit back and relax. Enjoy. Once this timer is done, we'll do these giveaways and y'all will be able to win some stuff. We don't gate our giveaways. The giveaways are open to everybody, okay? The more you support, the more we'll give. We're not just going to have subathons anymore. We're going to do these little mini ones and give you consistent value because that, chat, is one of my dreams, is to be able to be consistently generous to all of you. So welcome in. We got more stuff coming in. Excellent. Hardcore Mike coming in, gifting a sub to the community. Amazing stuff. Right. Takes 11 days to copy. Isn't that right? Well friggin' done, my friend. Cowroon also dropping more gifted subs to the community. Well done. And Hardcore Mike is showing up again. Another tier 1 sub to the community. Well done, Hardcore Mike. You did it. 5 subs remain. 5 subs remain. Hardcore Mike, you gave another one to Eve Terror. You're just everybody dodged Kappa meta. Dodge Cap. We do respect that. Hardcore Mike gave another sub to the community. Well done, Hardcore Mike. Let me get some agua here, chat. 1 sec. Ireton, did you send me stuff? Did you send me stuff, Ireton? Let's see. Ireton is going to be showing up in game. We absolutely love to see a player donation of 300 million-esque. Nice, Ireton. That's chat. Let's get some 07s for the gifters, for the people showing up. That's a solid. We are no longer in the MISC range. We are now in the BISC range. Okay, let's do it. Here we go. We got, thank you, Ireton, for that generous in-game donation. We will give it to the people. We always do. That's how we do it. We're up to 1 billion. Did I miss something here? Hardcore Mike and Death Crusade get to get another 5 subs to the community. Well done.
Loru can sing? I didn't know that.
That's neither did I. That's level 7 hype train. Another one coming in. So plus 400 million means we are at 1.1 billion. 1.1 billion. Well done, Death Crusade. Well done, Hardcore Mike coming in. It's great to have y'all. I feel very fortunate, ladies and gentlemen, that each and every one of you that are here really want to participate in this kind of hype train, this kind of lovely event of ours, giving back to the community. Because again, I take, if you're new, for every level of hype train, we give away 100 million-esque. If you're new, don't give anything. Check for Twitch Primes, of course, but don't give anything. Twitch Primes are free. That's why we always say check for those. We are going to be giving away even more stuff, and we're averaging 20 billion-esque a week now giving away. Every time you see me live, you had the potential to win a piece of 20 billion-esque. I'm doing this because I wish this kind of stuff was around when I got started. We change Eve lives every week, and I'm looking for ways to change or in real life. Trying to give in real life giveaways. Okay? So, chat, tell you what. We're hitting level 7. Because I am in talks with Corsair, the merch is going out in phases. Every one of you is going to get a Loru mug. This is our forward mug. It's an 8-bit spaceship mug. One of you is going to get our forward mug. These mugs are only available to our patrons. It looks sick. Because I'm so thankful of all of you, I'm just gonna I'll fulfill one of your mugs on my own dime, chat. No need to hit a hype train. No need for nothing. We'll just add it to the pile, okay, chat? Because I want to make sure y'all see it, okay? It's going to be good. Yeah, chat, I would love Corsair to be a sponsor of this stream. Would love that. Would love to, not because I want more loot. I want to get items. You know how those streamers get those like care packages that are like a keyboard, a mouse, a headset, like all the various peripherals? I want to get that care package and then literally just give it all away to you guys. Keep supporting if you can. Never required, always appreciated, okay? Because I get to send all this to Corsair data and say, look at how many activations I have, and other, other companies as well, not just Corsair, champ. So there it is. X-Lost coming to answer the call, buddy.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind. Well done, my friend. Yeah.
So I'm actually out of water, chat. So after this hype train, I'm actually out of void flavored water. After this hype train, I will get more. So wouldn't that be sick, Deathstalker? Because we've already hit record giveaways with Eve items in game. I want to hit records out of game. Wouldn't that be sick? Wouldn't that be amazing? So Death Crusade, you're freaking doing it right now, man. You're showing up, gifting 10 subs to the community, making me sweat, dude. You're doing it. Level 7 achieved. We're getting close to level 10, baby. We're getting close to level 10. My goodness, that's another bisque coming in. Death Crusade, thank you for that. Another 10 subs. Sheesh, coming in. Death Crusade, God bless you and the fam. Really, Deaths, you are consistently generous, okay? We know that this generosity will find you. My pastor this week, chat, you can believe whatever you want, but I believe in this kind of stuff, okay? My pastor this week was talking about generosity. And was talking about how that's how God like coded the universe. We were talking about this earlier in our stream. You reap what you sow. So if you're generous, you'll reap generosity. People will be generous to you. It's one of the reasons why I don't just like, hey, we have a hype train, give me money, whatever that. We give stuff back to you. I spend my own money on this Naglfar. I spend my own money on this mug. Wardling showed up and dropped Eve packs. It's random acts of kindness. Something I've wanted as a dream is to be able to take my brand and be consistently generous with my brand. We're at a stage we can. And I want to thank you all for that. Every single stream this week, I've been getting mushy. I have to, I'm like working myself up here. Goodness gracious. I just remember sitting there at 5 viewers, not knowing how to make a thumbnail, not knowing how to do all this, but just trying and trusting that it would keep going. So love you too, honey. My wife said, love you. You so cute, honey. You're cute. You're the cute one. So you're very cute. Check your space wallet. I will. 3 minutes remain. 10 subs for this gifted thingy we got coming in here. 10 subs coming in. Bro, what are y'all doing? This is another 1.2 billion. We're up to 1.6 billion-isk from the people. 1.6 billion from the community. Amazing stuff. Y'all are really doing it. Do y'all time this? I look in game and then you drop more gifteds coming in. Hardcore Mike gifting another sub and Sotoko gifting 10 subs to the community. Well done, everybody. That hits in one level. So this means that we're at level 9. That means 900 million plus 1.6. This should be 2.5 billion-esque. My God, we just gave away 4 billion-esque earlier. Now we're back up to 2.5 billion. When I said we gave away an average of 20 billion-esque a week, I meant it. Look at this. The community is showing up. Yo, Ayrton, thank you for the in-game gift. God bless y'all. Amazing stuff. Choo choo. 4 minutes, 13 subs to get this nag. Amazing. So it's just some great stuff. And tell you what, 997, you'll be able to get some ISK if you win it from this giveaway. You'll be able to get 2.5 billion ISK. We give this stuff away. We do. Where? Let me show you. Where is it? Let me find it. Oh, where is the donation? It's got to be in here somewhere. Look at that. Memories made. 5 billion ISK. Look at this. 5 billion ISK memories made, baby. Look at that. Easy. 5 given to players. That's right. So, man, what a great day this has been. We had did y'all like the Markee talk? We've had a little bit of time from the Markee talk. Did y'all like that? I thought that was a lot of fun. I'd like to do that again. I'd like to do that again. Yeah, we're going to have one person gets 2.5 billy. 4 people are going to get the Eve packs, and then 1 person's going to get a mug. Yes. So how can we win the giveaway? We'll explain it to you at the end of things. Don't you worry. There you go. Liquid Velvet coming in. Twitch.
Primed. Out of your mind. Well done, my friend.
And Hardcore Mike gifting
Another sub.
to the community. Well done, Hardcore Mike. You're just like, who's in chat? Hardcore Mike is making sure. Think of him like the IHOP of the chat. If you don't have a set of pancakes next to your name, he'll give you some pancakes. He'll make sure that they're excellent. I don't know if y'all knew this, but the pancakes stack as they keep going. Death's Crusade, you dog. There's 1 sub left. Oh no. Gifting 10 subs to the community. Death's Crusade. 1 sub remains. And he gave the last sub. Level 10 hype train has been achieved, ladies and gentlemen. Each Twitch primer, each sub gifter, each person in chat, you did it. We're adding a nag to the pile. And you know what? You know what, chat? I can't add this nag to the pile. I can't do it. It's not possible. I can't do it. You're not getting a nag. I bamboozled you. That's right. You're not getting a nag. You're not going to get one. Okay? You're not going to get a nag. I'm going to give you 2. Death's Crusade, you've been consistently generous. I'll buy another one and give you 2. Okay? That's what we'll do today. That's what we'll do today. I'll buy one as we speak and give you a nag. 2 nags showing up. Boom, boom. Let's try to make it in the same spot. Let's do this one right here. That's good. Yeah. Let's go Mila. I can spend a little bit more. Isk. 4 billion isk spent right there. Boom. Chat, you're right. You know.
Oh, that Loru guy's such a scammer.
Why? What did he do?
He said he was going to give 1 Nagelfur, and he gave us 2.
Bro, are you okay? Is everything all right?
Like, okay, we're going to give 2 nags for the people. Ladies and gentlemen, Hydra, I would liquid develop, but I don't have any stuff. 3 minutes remaining on this hype train. Chat, if you keep being generous, I'll keep doing it. If you get me to level 15, hold. You get me to level 15, I'm going to give you 2 things, ladies and gentlemen. Hold. Some of you think you know where this is going. You don't. Okay? You get me to level 15. I'm going to give you a carrot, chat. If you do, I'll keep giving stuff back. Not only will we give a Zernitra, we'll also buy somebody 6 months of Omega. We will get you we'll get you the Omega pack from the Markee store. That is Omega plus Plex. You get us to level 15 and we will get a Zernitra and 6 months Omega and Plex. Will give you the good stuff. Do you understand that I gonna take a percentage of the winnings and give it right back to the community? Okay? Gonna be good. So, because I know Shattered, because Valorant was matching gifted subs earlier. Isn't that sick? They were matching gifted subs. That was in September. They have now stopped and they are not doing that anymore. But that was really fun. Yeah, Valorant with the best. I could write so many blogs about how Valorant is one of the best marketing pieces on Twitch I've ever seen. Because now Valorant is like number 2 sub gifter in every chat on Twitch. It's so good marketing. It's such good marketing. And for the price, I mean, every Twitch page, Valorant is silver medal. Think about that. I mean, and we're talking about it now. Think of the earned media, y'all. I could literally talk about it. 1 minute and 15 seconds left. 15 subs or 7,600 biddies. If 16 of you give 1 sub, we'll get to level 11. If you're just joining us, welcome to a hype train. If you're brand new, sit back, relax, and enjoy. You don't need to do a daggum thing. Sudako also, and I don't think I called these out, so I'm going to keep calling this.
Sonico gifted a sub to the community, and Jared Owix gifted a sub to the community.
Both of you saw we were one sub away and gifted a sub. Sonico, Jared Owix, big thank you. You saw we were one away and you said, not on my watch. I'll get us there. Good job, everybody. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. We're just going to play Valorant, but saw your stream and came here. There it is. There it is. Amazing. 20 seconds coming in. What did we just hit? Danju. Come. Yo.
Seneca with a 20 sub bomb, and Irish 10 with 10 subs, and then we got Davey coming in with 5 subs, baby. That's 35 subs, showing it up. You're cutting it close. You're cutting it close, baby. But you got us there. Ladies and gentlemen, Satoko, David Jew, Irish. Well done. Well done. Well done. Level 11.
Hype train achieved right there. And we get to 2.6 billion-esque. We get it, ladies and gentlemen. We get it for the people. We're just going to keep on increasing as much you do. Now, a reminder, the hype trains, every level, we get 100 million-esque away of my own money. We take back a percentage of the income and we give it back to the community. If we get to level 15, we're going to be buying somebody a Zernitra and 6 months Omega plus PLEX. Okay, we're going to do it. The Lancer, you did it too, gifting 5 subs to the community. Mr. Mango also gifting a sub to the community. Well done, everybody. Excellent. Showing up. Nebula with the
100 biddies. Thank you for that.
It matters. It matters, y'all. Okay, we're at level 12. We passed it. Level 12 hype train. There it is. Papa Bear showing up.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind. Well done, my friend. The Twitch primers matter too.
Twitch primes. Gifted subs. Bits. New subs. Continued subs. That's how you enter in. That's how you do it. I will soon, Luminous. Don't you worry. So funny, dude. Get to 15. I'm too broke for Omega. I need it. There. I mean, chat, there it is. So level 12 means 1.2 billion plus 1.6. That means we're at 2.8 billion. Man, so we went up pretty quick. So we're at 2.8 billion-esque will be given away. How we're going to do this, 2.8 billion, that's a winner. Then there's going to be 4 more winners that are going to be getting Eve packs, okay? Then there's going to be a winner that gets an Eve mug, not an Eve mug, a Loru mug, kill me. It's not an Eve mug, it's a Loru mug, thank you. And 2 of you are also going to be getting nags for hitting level 10. Defro, thanks for being
Twitch primed. Out of your mind.
And Lego Maniacs coming in with
100 biddies as well.
Gen CR6 with another
100 biddies.
All the biddies count. Subs count, the biddies count. We're up to 17 subs or 8,500. Chat, I might have to buy somebody 6 months Omega. I might have to. You're going to make me do it if I get to level 15. Anybody ever just buy 26 haulers in one shot? Bro, me. Ever. More often than you would think. Lore Mug has a Lore Mug. I don't know. It's this. This is our forward mug. It's only for patrons. We have space-themed mugs for all your good stuff. You're in the morning. You're like, you know what? I've had a hard day yesterday. What are you going to do? You're going to pour some coffee or tea or something frothier into your mug, and you're going to move forward, ladies and gentlemen, with a lovely looking 8-bit spaceship stuff. Our patrons get more mugs. Check that out. That's not about the subathon. Kill me. It's literally, I said subathon. It's about the hype train right now, ladies and gentlemen. Come on down. We ship worldwide. Okay. We ship to EU. The only person I've ever not been able to ship to, somebody was playing Eve and went to our Patreon and lived in the Andes Mountains. He lived near Mount Everest and was like, do you ship here? I said, what's your address? He gave me his address. My merch fulfillment was like,
Loru, did you find the literal Yeti man? We can't ship there.
It was so far up. They laughed when they saw the address. That guy, I worked out like look, I can ship it to like the town mailbox, you know. They like imagine like a Loru mug on like a yak getting transported up with a Sherpa onto some dude in the mountain. We're everywhere. Oh, 8 players are everywhere, chat. 1 minute remains. 1 minute remains. Just deliver it in a timer. It's not that hard. So, Rythal, I want to give you a special 07 because you continued your hype train, sorry, your Twitch Prime into a tier 1 sub. That matters to me. You decided to say, you know what? I'm going to support Loru. Rythal, 07 to you for being tier 1.
Tier 1. Out of your mind. Thank you for that, my friend. It's good to have you.
Yeah, that's right. So, I'm shipping Mismo. I've been shipping them out in just like waves. So it's they're going out. I owe hundreds of mugs and stuff. So it's just going out. If you haven't gotten a DM yet, just be patient. You will be getting them. We got a big list. So it's just a lot. So hype train, everybody, 26 seconds. Every level of hype train on Twitch is 100 million-isk. We've gotten 1.6 billion from the community plus the levels. That means we are giving away guaranteed 2.8 billion-isk. We have 10 seconds left for 15 subs. 9, 8. If we hit level 15, we're doing this. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There it is. Jared with your tier 1 sub. Level 12 hype train achieved. Good job, everybody. Big support. Big support coming in. Large support. That's just an amazing thing. We didn't hit level 15. That's fine. We did. So. Listen. Aware thing. You gave. Awerthy, you gave 100 subs? Awerthy, Chad, if you're not already 07ing, start doing it. Start 07ing right now. Because Awerthy just gave 100 subs. 100 subs. 100 subs to the community, baby! It's 100 subs coming in. You're getting your Zern, baby, and you're getting 6 months of Omega plus PLEX 100 subs. Listen, we didn't hit level 15 hype train, but I make the rules here. We did. We did. Here we go, baby. Let's get it done, everybody. That should be 1 year, Omega. How much is it? How much is it? How much is the 1 year, Omega? Because you might be right. Awerthy. I can't let someone out generosity my own community. Okay. Let me see about it. That was Awerthy. Are you a first time chatter and you dropped 100 subs? Awerthy. My man. Hello? What? He showed up. Was like,
oh, this place seems pretty nice. You could use 100 of these.
like, what? That's amazing, dude. How much is it? No, chat. Listen. Listen. Okay? Listen to me. Listen to me right now. Okay? Here's what we're gonna do. Let's see, 12 months Omega instead of 6 months Omega. I don't know. Awerthy gave a bunch, so I don't know if I'm gonna close my eyes, and if my hand slips, whatever this says is what we're gonna do. Is that Awerthy? in your honor, because of your bomb gift, I'm going to go spend 150 bones, and I'm going to get somebody 12 months Omega and Plex. Sound good? Chat, would you like to win a year's worth of Omega? Type 1 in chat if you would like to win 1 year of Omega. Would you like it? I think that's plenty of goodies coming in. This is unprecedented. It's not our biggest hype train, but it is the biggest at the end bomb hype train. So well done to a worthy Death's Playground, the Twitch primers, the various people that showed up from YouTube, the check for Twitch primes. I very much appreciate it. And I'm going to prove to the haters that we are going to give you the goodies right now. Here is what's on the line, everybody. This is what's on the line. Whenever, and 1.6 billion-isk from the community. Let's not forget that people gave in-game currency, and we're going to give it back. A worthy, I forget who said it, it should be a year. Let's do it. Let's do it. A third of your viewers got memberships. That's insane. Yes, it is. And also, Dinkle, his name is Dinkle Buttstein.
Thanks for being Twitch Pride out of your mind.
What is your name?
I should name my Twitch account, but I want it to be mysterious, a little bit sexy. I don't want them to know who I am. I've got it. My name is Dinkle Buttstein. Excellent.
It's amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, let's dive in here. Chat, big winnings. Loru, that's his real name. Gonlink, that's so funny. Cinema. You thought the hype train earlier today was good? This is 1 winner, 4 winners, 5 winners, 6, okay, 1 winner, 1 winner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 winners. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 winners. 10 winners. 10 packs, generational Eve wealth, casually handed away on a random Thursday during spoopy season. Here's how to enter in. First, you're going to be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Always the free stuff. Always the free stuff. Okay. Then be in my Discord. Do those 2 things. Why my Discord? Because we want to DM you. We want to get your in-game name directly. These are valuable items. We're not just going to trust the Twitch chat. Okay. We're going to put you in Discord. And I know what you're thinking. Many of you are saying they're going,
Loru, I don't want to keep up with another content creator's Discord.
You don't have to. Welcome to the notification rolls, chat. By default, you will get no pings. None. No at everyone's. No at here's. You will not get a ping from me unless you want to. Choose your ping experience. The red hearts are our YouTube videos. The black hearts are all our notifications. Thank you to the 588 of you that have all noties turned on. God bless y'all. The 1,100 of you have our stream noties on, and the green heart is like our Instagrams, our Twitters, whatever. It's like the weakest one, whatever. Choose your ping experience. You can turn this off and on as needed. So if you're like, you know what, I want less pings, just click it and it will automatically just remove it from you. We're all adults. You don't have to keep up with my Discord if you don't want to, okay? Easy peasy. The newest one is this sale. Many of you were saying, hey, Loru.
Hey,
Loru, whenever there's a sale, I kind of want to get a ping for it because I don't want to miss a sale.
I added it in for you. Enough of you asked. This is a separate thing, not attached to this. So you can choose your ping experience. Come on down to the Discord. Let's get it done. Come on down. Last call, follow on Twitch or sub on YouTube, always the free stuff, and you'll be eligible to enter in. That's what I'm saying, 9972. You're already here watching the videos. You might as well do stuff. So, forge my destiny in Eve. I would love that. I would love to be able to do that. So, drink something with all the shouting. I will. Let me do this giveaway first. Let me do this first, and then I will go get some water. 10 winners. 10 winners. Generational Eve Wealth. Ah, look, this happens every stream. So many of you are joining the Discord that they literally think that we're being hate rated. We are not. It's just normal members. No worries. We have over 7,000 people in our Discord, and when a bunch of you join, it thinks bad stuff's happening. We're all good. We're all good. Generational Eve Wealth. About to be given away. The word you have to type is... What should we type? Let's see. Type best community. One time, case sensitive. Type best community. One time, case sensitive into my Discord. I'm going to go get some water. When I get back, we do this. Y'all are awesome. This is the best community. We've only been doing this a couple years. Imagine where we're going to be when I can give y'all bigger prizes. Come. Type it in. We'll be right back. All right, chair. Did you entertain them? Chat, did this chair entertain you? If it didn't, I'm getting a new chair. I've said it before. If I'm not here, you have to entertain them. You better have entertained them. Okay, I know I'm throwing you around a little. Someone gave 100 subs. That's your job, is to be a prop. I don't want any sass from you. I will get a new one. Don't think I won't. Goodness great. Can you believe that this chair just back talked to me? Can you believe it? Is there a black person here? Came to check. Ah, Linda, didn't realize you had all that cake on you. So, I love Chit so much. Okay. Here we go. Careful, Chet. If you type too much, you might not win. Going once. The memes are funny. I saw some of you typing on Twitch or YouTube. You must be in Discord to win. Must be in Discord. Okay. 5. Update to 3 billion-esque. Did you send more, Archeon? God bless you, Archeon. Let's see it. Yep, you did. It's now 3 billion. It's actually, chat, we're increasing as it moves. It's 3 billion now, okay? It's 3 billion now. God bless you, Archeon. Gotta type it in Discord, everybody. Do it, lady. 5, 4.
3, 2, 1. Sold.
Thanks for using my code. 10 winners. 3 billion-esque. 3 bisque. It's so... I hate it. I hate it. It's the worst. 3 bisque, 4 Eve packs. And chat, Warling started off today with the generosity. Earlier during the Markee Dragon interview, he not only was buying PLEX and just posting the codes in chat, already incredible stuff. He also DM'd me and gave me 4 level 1 packs. And Archeon coming in, gifting 5 subs to the community. Well done, Archeon. Hey, thank you for the more stuff, Archeon. Thanks for the 5 bomb. Appreciate it. So all day today, we've just had a ton of stuff coming in. Kachara, Glasgow. Hey, good to see you, Catch. Enjoy this. Look at World Traveler, Catch. Life of Riley coming in. Excellent job. We love to see it, Catch. Nice job. Next job. I hope you're doing good, Catch. Praying for y'all. Hope it's all going well. Keep on doing it. Keep on getting it done. Let's do 2x nags. Here we go. We're on the nags. The Naglfurs. They've been doing really well right now. They got that buff. And everybody's been flying them, dude. Everybody's been flying them. That's what killed my Barbarogas. Was that one nag. He 3-shot me, dude. So I didn't build it that tanky. My goodness, but he still did it. So, and finally, the PLEX pack plus Omega is it a brand new person? Did a brand new person win the pack? They did. Someone was perusing the category, saw my stream, showed up, and just won a year of Omega. Plus Plex. A year. Thanks for being here. We do this kind of stuff all the time. If you see me live, don't miss it. Come back. Okay? The winners of the big packs are put simply. Here are your winners, baby. It's Azera, Veha, Vesa, Spy Simon, Science of Things, Montaigne, Redmore, Mesnix, Rythal, Busy, B3, and Tuche. Good to see ya, everybody. Winners, you'll be getting DM'd after stream, baby, after stream. Guys, let's not do the like country flags. We don't do any of those here. Look, if I see y'all keep doing this, we will ban people so fast. We do not do politics here. You can cheer, just don't do the country flags. Come on, we're not going to be dumb here. We're not going to ruin a good moment. Thank you. We'll ban those people. If it happens again, don't do it again. You'll miss out on this. If you're banned from my Discord, you can't win this. Okay? Thank you very much. Let's keep us going. Winners! Congratulations. Bald Boy. 07 to you. 07 to you, Bald Boy. Winners, here's what's going to happen. We're going to DM you after the stream. If you won something, if you won, Discord DM me your in-game name. Okay? If you won, Discord DM me your in-game name. Okay? Okay. So that's true. If you guys do like, look, chat, let's just be honest. If you guys react with Caldari, Amar, Triglavi, and Galente, we're all playing EVE Online. That's fine. But this is not a politics stream. We're doing game show stuff here. We are trying to show off the goodies to the various people. That's what we're going to do. That's how we're going to keep it. Okay? Good stuff. Good stuff. And because I know that some of you are not going to believe me, it's time right now. I'm buying the Plex pack plus a year of Omega right now for Tucci. For Tucci. This, thank you, King Arthur. This brand is to be a oasis of fun and joy and positivity, not just as a buzzword, but as a real thing. You see the generosity that I'm doing. You see the shows that we're putting on. I don't think people meant anything by it. They're just being funny. But I will ban trolls fast to protect this community. Okay, so I will ban trolls fast. That's right, Holy Angel. That's how we do it. All because who gave the 100 subs? Was it Aurethel? So many notifications. Awerthy. Chad, can we get a large 07, a capital 07 for Awerthy? Drop on the 100 sub bomb today. That pushed us into the, and I don't care if we hit level 15 or not, you know, we did for you, Awerthy. We honor large bombs like that. We do that all the time. If someone drops a big bomb, I take a percentage of it and I just turn it back around. Even if we're not in a hype train, if somebody like drops, I don't know, like 1,000 subs, I'm turning around and I'm giving like a year of Omega to multiple people because we're just gonna, you know, we're gonna make sure that y'all get the goodies. That's how we've always done things. Okay, so well done. That's true, Moondon. You're right. Only acceptable flags are the flags from in-game Markee stuff. You know, we're gonna make sure. You know. I have more fun here than playing the Powerball lottery. Sick. I love it. Here, I feel like you can win. There's more of a chance to win, right? You definitely can. There's much more of a chance to win here. So, all right, I'm buying the pack right now as we speak. Buying it. Submit. 1 year Omega and Plex. There it is. Let me put this back up to make sure that we don't accidentally broadcast the code to hundreds of people. I would just buy it again if that happened. You know what I mean? I would actually just like buy it again. Here it is. Here is your code. Tucci. Tucci, I'm DMing you right now on Discord. Okay. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. 1 year Omega plus 1,000 Plex given to Tucci. We did it, ladies and gentlemen. We did it. A year Omega plus 1,000 Plex. We change EVE Online lives every time we are live. And these packs, by the way, these packs are really worth it. They're on sale till the 9th, just to be very direct. The Plex is free. Actually, the cost of this is just the Omega. You get the Plex for free. So he didn't just get 12 months of Omega. He got 1,000 Plex. And if you use 500 Plex for one, that means he got 14 months, a year and 2 months. Amazing. Now, Tucci, you got the Omega plus the Plex. I recommend, Tucci, that you check out our alt training guides. Listen up, Tucci. You just got 1,000 Plex. What can you do with it? You could use it for your Omega to get another 14 months. You could use it to make you infinite ISK long term by getting the alt training guide. It's this one. I'll link it in chat for y'all. Okay. You can take that Plex and you use it to get MCT, to get PI. Imagine you have your main, right? And you have your 2 alts, right? That's what this is, okay? If you get PI on your alts and indie and research, you now, regardless of MCT, you can have money makers on your alts. This is, and if that made no sense to you, if you're new and you're like, what the hell, you're talking gibberish, this video is one of our best videos. Look at this graph from vidIQ. Just keeps going up and up because absolutely y'all keep loving it. Keep showing up with it. Look at this. So check out this video. I just linked it in chat for you as well, Tucci. I will DM you this video as well, Tucci, because I want Tucci, I want you to be able to like really do well here. Enjoying it. Yeah. Enjoy. And Tucci says, thank you for pronouncing my name right. Yes.
Enjoy your 1 year of Omega and 1,000 Plex. Yes, enjoy it. Juicy.
It hurts. It hurt to like say it as a joke because like, yes, welcome, Tucci. We're gonna call you Tucci. Don't worry. I got you. So, pause AO. Okay. So yeah, pods can have skins. Yes, pods can have skins. You go to personalization, and you can turn off your skin at chat. Look, think what you want. Okay, think what you want. I like the R Combine skin a lot. I think it looks real clean. It's like lava, but I like the Capsuleer J, the purple and black. I'm a fan of purple. Okay, it looks real good, very regal looking in a capsule, and I like how they got the black accents. This pod, where is it? Yeah, this one of the worst pods I've ever paid for. It's just red. it's just red. It don't look good. This one has accents. It has depth. Okay, the almighty golden pod is right. That is how we do it. See, that's how we do it. Okay. In this video, you mentioned that PI plan is in the description. I don't see it in the YouTube video description. Where can I get it? It should be there. Yes. It should be there. Let me see it. PI plan. When you say plan, what do you mean plan? Do you mean skill plans? Because that's in all of our other freaking videos, right? So, oh yeah, if you're thinking about where is it, it's probably this one, the PI masterclass. You have to watch. PI is not something that one thing. Oh, we don't really do skill plans. There's watch these videos because PI, you don't really need a skill plan. It's 7 skills, just train them, right? I don't do a skill plan because PI is just get them all to level 4. That's where you start. Okay. It's 5 skills. Here's your plan. You can screenshot it. Ready? Get these to level 4. Get these to level 4. And then if you want to, get them to level 5. Right? There's no skill plan because it's easy. It's 5 skills. Just get everything to level 3 and then move forward. So, and if you guys have specific PI questions, I promise you I answer them in our Planetary Industry for Dummies playlist. Okay, check it out. One of our better playlists. This is the only playlist that by the end of it, you will be space rich. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. You get to the end of this playlist, you practice with PI, you experiment with it, you will be space rich. The amount of DMs I get from that one video saying,
hey Loru, thanks, I afforded my first billion.
Hey Loru, thanks, I finally got my first Marauder.
Hey Loru, thanks, I can finally just do faction warfare whenever I want because I just do PI once a week. That's what it's there for. That's what it's there for. So, and that's fine to Blackheart. You can just do that. A-okay. No worries at all. So, excellent. Excellent stuff. Okay, let me make sure I have those guys pinned. The rest of the winners. Some people are saying, hey, where do I get my giveaway winnings? I want to make something super clear, y'all. Okay. All giveaways will be given within a few days. We have a giveaway status chat. I want to tell y'all something that about 2 months ago, somebody won a giveaway from me on a Friday. And I typically do them within a couple days. And we had 30 people winning stuff. And what ended up happening is that person DM'd me 7 times a day for 3 days saying, where's my stuff? Oh my God, you're scamming me. Where's my stuff? I just didn't check Discord all weekend because I was, hanging out with my wife. So what I did when I saw the 30 messages was I said, hey man, look, you won this giveaway, but you're being real rude and you're spamming me. So now you're not getting it and I'm putting it back on the pile and I'm giving it away next stream. Come by next stream if you want to win it. and I kicked him out of the Discord. I didn't ban him. I kicked him out of the Discord. He never came back, which, fine. Sure. Chat, I'm a person. Okay, for God's sake. Come on now. Come on now. Right, I'm scamming him because I told him I would give him free stuff and he has to be patient. It's only happened the one time. Think of all the giveaways that we've done, right? It's only happened the one time, right? That's it. Charizard says it right. Charizard actually gives a really good point. If you train up PI, you don't have to keep doing it on your Omega. Let me get the Markee store to load in so I can show you the weekend fleet packs. So we know that PI, this is actually a really, really like a, and look, we don't have to worry about it, make it fine. I'm not trying to call names, careful, you know, because just because we don't like the behavior doesn't mean we have to call names. It's no worries, no worries, just, you know. We are all even joyers at the end of the day, okay? So just pause. Weekend fleet packs. Let's say you train up PI, but it's Omega only. And you let the Omega lapse on one of your accounts because you just don't want to deal with the money cost. Stuff's tight right now. Makes sense. Okay. Weekend fleet pack is $4. So you can Omega for the weekend and you get 50 PLEX. So you can like buy some skins, whatever the hell you want to do, whatever, you know, go get some LSIs if you would like, and your PI churns all weekend. And then you come back Monday, you can collect your stuff and then do it again a weekend after. So this is one of those like, look, I want a little bit of extra stuff. How do I do it? The weekend fleet pack is really great too. If you're playing with your buddies and you're new and you just want a little bit extra, you can use the weekend fleet pack. This is like really, it's only $4. It's really good if you're new. So you just easy Omega. There it is. So, you know, where is my stuff? Just a general question. I did not win anything. Where is my stuff? That's the best. All right, y'all. What time is it? My God, it's 2:30. Okay. Okay, chat. You win. You win. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go get a snack. Yeah. Yes, I'm going to go get a piece of cold pizza. And when I return, we are going to do something fun. Okay? If my chair does not entertain you, you tell me. I'll be right back. We'll be right back. 30 seconds. We'll be right back. I'll be back in like 30. I'll be right back, chat. It's time for the BRB scene. I'll be right back. 30 seconds. We'll be right back. You changed the scene. What? Chair? You're supposed to leave the BRB scene on. You just wanted time with chat to yourself. You just wanted to talk to well, did you at least entertain him? Good. You change off the EDM music. You know, I trust you down here. I trust you with the people. You better entertain them. Okay, Chair was not nice. Was Chair nice? Chair better have been nice to all of you. Okay, he better have been. So I didn't just, I ran upstairs and I ate the cold pizza as well. Welcome back, Chair. Well, we're not done yet. Let's keep us going. Chair gave me a code. What else did Chair do while I was gone? The Chair gave Elusive a code. It did horrible things to you. What else did Chair do? Well, this... Y'all are crazy. I love it. It judged me. Chair killed a Titan with a frigate. Chair was calling us noobs. Oh my god, dude. This is the best. All right. Give me just a quick sec, chat. And then we will continue forward. Let me get this queued up. Yes, sir. We got more stuff to do today. We got one more, at the very least, we got one more thing to do today. So just give me a sec and we'll get it done. It took a spin or two. The chair can't spin by itself. Can it? Can it, chat? We'll have to, that frightens me, but if the chair becomes sentient, what then do I do? Okay. Everybody say, hi YouTube. Everybody say, hi YouTube. Let's turn that off. Well, we're learning a ton as we continue to watch A Nomad's Tale. Let's see what the nomad lad Chlorokin has for us. And this week's episode of A Nomad's Tale, let's see about it. Thanks for being here on the live. Let's check out what he has for us.
I found this dude just sitting here. Not sure what he's doing, but
Moa.
I think I'm gonna try to kill him.
We're in a wormhole. We've got a Loki, what it looks like. We got Covert Cloak, Shieldy Boy with some missiles and some probes. Kind of hard to see with chat. That's fine. We got a Moa. Chilling. Let's see where this Moa's going. He's about 100 km off the wormhole. So we enter, as most wormholers do, into danger. Yes. Oh. Splash. Comes through with a broadsword.
Okay. I see what's going on.
Broadswords are big. Long web's good idea. He's quickly maneuvering with his nomad setup to get long range.
I just need to be able to web this guy so he doesn't get back through. And I still got like 4 minutes to do it. He's gonna win on polarization.
You can't keep going back and through wormholes. You'll get polarized, meaning that there's a cooldown. Means you can't just keep going back and forth. That's all it is. You just can't keep going back and forth. That's it. So.
It is.
Thanks for the sub, Stouts guy. 072. Yes.
Onyx.
An Onyx.
They're bringing mad people.
Chat, an Onyx, ladies and gentlemen. If you're in a wormhole and you see an Onyx, good luck, dude. Onyxes are some of the most tanky ships in the game. If only my search bar would load. Come on, Onyx is the T2 ship for Caldaris. Heavy interdiction cruisers are not just literal boulders in space. They can also hard point you with their warp disruption field generator. These ships, if you see one of these, you need help. Very difficult to solo these ships. They are just the ship by itself. What's the raw HP on this puppy? 15k doesn't seem like a lot. When you start adding a lot, they can get up there. So you really have to be careful if you see an Onyx.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to deal with this.
Rythal says, can you fit in space? He has near an Orca. An Orca has a ship maintenance bay. When it's like that, it acts like a mobile depot. That's how he's been doing this. If this is your first time seeing our Nomad Tale, definitely go check out our first video where we kind of explain all this, the whole thing that he does. You'll see the Orca has a fleet hangar capacity. Let me move this over. Fleet hangar capacity, ship maintenance bay. Because it has a ship maintenance bay, anything around the Orca, not the Orca itself, but if there's a ship here, you can start refitting because you're close to the Orca. If you're solo, these are his own accounts, correct? This is his entire setup, is his nomad setup. He's his own man floating in wormhole space, fitting his own stuff. He don't use stations. Pretty sick. Pretty sick.
Sadly, I think I.
Onyx
chickened out
very
on this
large.
one.
Broadsword too, very scary. Isn't a broadsword a hack as well? Heavy assault cruiser. Hack.
They're gonna close it. Darn.
He's rolling the hole. Okay.
Oh man, I didn't close it. So now they're gonna send the broadsword through.
They want to roll the hole, but see how it's pulsing? It's not dead yet. Another pilot of Phobos. They got the hat trick. They got all the hacks. They have a big massed cruiser to roll the hole. If you don't know what wormholes are, watch our other videos.
Man, they have so many people. That's a third. It's a third one.
Lock him up. And through.
He literally ran into my Loki ran into him. My Proteus ran into him and decloaked.
So you can be able to get one of these guys?
Oh, there it goes. Yeah, I don't think I can.
You ever seen a wormhole slurp and just be out of existence? First time I ever saw that, I actually scanned down a wormhole, was mid-warp, and as I warped to it, I watched it like shrink and die. And I went, what happened? I didn't know what the hell happened. Thank God, because if a wormhole dies, it means during the day, typically, it means somebody went through it too many times.
Stop those dictors.
Well, you saw it here
Hectors.
first, Zacenus.
I feel like they're just too fast. Like even if they micro.
No, because I had
and,
another chain.
I get an instant lock on them. The web still takes like 3 ticks to apply, and they're
Yeah.
literally like already at the thing, and then I have to get through the tank.
True.
And yeah, I can put 2 webs on them, but they can pull more victors through the wormhole to start fighting me if they wanted to. I mean, ideally with these 2 ships, I want to catch rolling battleships more than Hictors, I think.
Yes.
I really don't think I had much of a plan or a chance there.
You see how his thinking is like, hey, I'm not going to be able to catch Hictors, okay? Heavy interdiction cruisers. His priority, actually, he said, I'm not going to be able to catch one of these. I could catch rolling battleships. Do you hear how the conversation is? These are harder cruisers, harder to catch and kill than battleships because of their utility, because of their stuff. Stop shooting me, Bob. How dare you? Amazing stuff. See what we got.
On this venture, presumably
Venture?
mining one of these. I don't know if it's worth trying to even kill him, but
Get some kills, baby.
I guess he's gotta die.
Content's content. He's found a venture.
For the micro.
Got a Loki. Hope you
He's
have it.
got the black hole effect, so he's not gonna be able to warp out as quick.
That's true.
Might work.
First time I saw the black hole.
Alright, he's pretty freaking. He's not even moving. Okay, well, I guess he's gonna die.
The alpha.
Gotta go for the bump.
Bro,
though.
hit him.
Oh, he's moving now. Did I get the bump? Did I miss it? Oh, I missed
Missed
it.
the bump. Is he gonna miss the venture? They're hard to catch.
Oh, I got out. Alright, no venture kill. That's okay, though. We'll keep the photos on the other side.
Well done, huh? So first of all, don't ever be stationary on a point because people will find you. He missed the bump because the venture started aligning. And how fast was the venture going? The venture was going about 156. So we did not have, this was honestly luck, not skill. The venture saw him coming with the combat probes and started moving well before he landed is what it looks like. Because look, he lands, well, no, he's at 0. Next he's at 156. So this actually, love you, Chlorokin. This was a Chlorokin problem, I think, because he missed the bump. You can try to manually pilot. It's kind of tough when you have a mic warp drive on. A bump is, the venture is aligning out. Your Proteus is going to come in with an MWD and try to punch him and get him to stop aligning. Because if you stop aligning, you stop the warp. But because he went past the venture got out. So if you ever hear like bumping, that's what that is. You can literally stop the align. It stops the warp. Good job.
Oh, I got out.
Good job,
Alright,
venture.
No venture kill. That's okay, though. We'll keep the Proteus on the other side.
Ventures are hard to catch, too. Hard
When
to
you
catch.
live out in NOICUS, you have to scan a lot. I've said that a couple times,
Yes.
but you have to actually really enjoy doing this. If you hate scanning, you will never want to play out here. Like, we have to scan hundreds of signatures every day to do what we do out here.
Ish.
And I kind of like it, actually. I kind of like just scanning this stuff down and bookmarking it and logging it and building a little map and then coming back and taking advantage of it.
It is fun.
Like, for me, that's fun. But I just feel like I should really emphasize how much scanning you have to do, because in some of my clips, I don't necessarily show you how much scanning is required
Of course.
to unlock the stuff we're doing. So like scanning down a system here, I mean, I seriously do this like 20 times a day minimally on my own.
Wow.
And we build like a pretty decent map nowadays, and that's how we're able to get, you know, PV.
So, totally agree with his decision to do that. Scanning is one of those, to not show this scanning. Scanning is one of those things that doesn't have to be difficult. Okay, it doesn't have to be hard. You just need a dedicated scanning ship. And I use a pacifier. This fit will be in the description for you. It's a big ship. It's 700 million ISK. I don't hack with this. This is just scanning. You don't need to have such a big ship. You know, this is 136 probe strength. If you watch our other Ant videos, you will have seen this. Some people have been asking for other ships. I'll show you. I use a, whatever the hell it's called, Passy. I could give you a scanning ship in my Helios. This is my like dangerous areas of space. I'm going to get the hell out. Sub 3 align Helios. I might put this in the description for you. It can also hack, but I don't love it for wormhole space. Okay. The goal of this ship is to be able to be 123 points. We got the nullifier. We are sub 3 align with the double eye stamp. So you're going to have to be real fast to catch me. And because we have the range finding array, it just scans fast. We sacrifice a lot of power for the hacking, but I'm really caring about getting out. We have the single. You can't even use this because of the drone bandwidth is so low. And the Halcyon thing. Tell you what, I'll put this in the description for y'all because some of you were saying, Loru, that pacifier is way too expensive. It's 700 million. Here's one that's 1/10, 76 million. And look, if you want to hack, you can do that too. If you don't, you can put some other mids in there and call it a day. Check this out. In the description, I'll put the fit on screen for here so you can pause if you want to look in the description. It's there, I promise you. We always do it. Here it is in case you need. Much cheaper. Tech 2 stuff coming. You can use a buzzard too, but I like the Helios.
The opportunities.
Love the Heron. Great ships.
Good connections to Jeddah and so on and so
Love
forth.
them.
But really, you gotta like scanning. And what I do personally is I usually just put on like a relaxed show or some music or something like that.
Yes.
And, just bang out the systems. Try to do them all. Try to do the ones that are connected to your system at the start of when you come on, and then you can explore later if you run out of stuff. But
right.
I like to usually go 2 dimensions deep as often as possible. So my system would be 0, and then my statics and wanderings would be 1, and then those connections would be 2. And by that point, you could have 50 to hundreds of wormholes.
So he's saying he lives in wormhole 1. Okay, he lives here. This one has its own, stuff to scan. It's all this stuff. What he does at the start of his day is wormhole 1 is going to have various statics and wanderings. These are holes that constantly spawn. So let's say he has 4. Let's just say, just for the sake of it, he has 4, 2 and 2. It's more likely 3. We'll just go with 3. Let's say he has this much. He's going to go scan down wormhole 2 as well, but there's going to be others. So there's going to be wormhole 3, and there's probably going to be wormhole 4. Okay. Let's say one of these leads to like lowsec, whatever, just to be honest about how this goes. So this one you don't have to scan because it's in lowsec, whatever, fine. Let's say this one goes to 3. You have to scan it. He scans this one. He scans wormhole 2, and he goes down the chain again to the one that this leads to, wormhole 4. And let's say he goes to wormhole 5 as well. This is why he says scanning is like, you just keep doing this. It's pretty sick. Living in wormholes, it's a completely different way to play EVE Online. And you do need to like scanning, but it doesn't need to be a chore. That's why you go use one of the fits that we just talked about.
Possibly. Okay. So really just depends on the day. But yeah, you
it's
gotta really like
YouTube.
scanning. And
997, if you just go to my YouTube and you type in alt training guide, it'll pop up.
Luckily for me, I do. All right, so here's something a little bit different.
My allergies, champ.
The mapping tools that people use in EVE are generally purposed for groups, right? You're using a web app to share data to other players and get a UI out of it that you share and manipulate together. One of the problems with this setup is that people are paranoid about having that data, like what systems you're in, what ships you're in, etc., accessed by other people. What people generally tend to do is they tend to host the open source mappers on their own hardware so that they have control over who accesses the data, right? That's all fine, but honestly, for what we're doing here, solo nomading, almost all of the mapping apps are totally overkill.
I don't think you need it.
So I kind of was just like goofing around, and I came up with the idea of like a simplified map program for like day trippers and solo players. We pull it up on screen here. Wait, let's just copy the system first. So if you copy this, right? It gives you a string that looks a little bit like that, right? But if you copy it into a notepad, it looks a bit like that. We take that copy, and then in our program, we simply Control V, and it parses that HTML string into a system that we can drag around. And you can right-click to recolor it. So we're in.
Eve players are built different. Now, Chlorokin Codes, we've seen him talk about this in the past. He's a programmer. He knows what the heck he's doing. Eve players, baby. Goodness, this is sick. It's like, you know, in my spare time, I'm going to make a tool to help me enjoy the thing I'm enjoying more effectively. That might be, I've said this in the past, but that actually might be the most EVE Online thing I've ever heard. Like, I'm not going to use someone else's tool. I'm going to make my own. That's pretty sick.
A class 4, so it'd be that color, right?
Sure.
Now, what I've done next is now you have systems in here, and the only way to add them right now is like right-click copy that. Now that I have that, you can copy the signatures, and if you hover your mouse over the system and paste it, you get all of the signatures, right? That kind of just keep going back towards the
This is great.
system itself. What ends up happening is if you copy the systems and put them in here like this, we're just going with hypotheticals here, you can then start to drag connections, right? And they'll like self-correct. They'll try to like tug at each other a little bit. So for example, do something like that and you'll notice these will try to fight for each other, and you can kind of play with them, redirect them a little bit, etc. You can further edit this with like delete and stuff. This is
like something he did in his spare time. This is awesome. This is sick. Dude, I mean, chat, we knew he was smarter than me. Now we really know.
simple, but I kind of like to goof around with stuff like this.
Really
and
cool.
I think that this visual style of Day Tripper thing, plus the fact that it's not hosted, is actually kind of cool.
Yeah, it's
And I
his
can see
own
people
information.
using this if somebody gave it a bunch of functionality and allowed you to use it on your own box.
That's pretty cool. Hopefully he made that available to people. And if not, Chlorokin. Time to make some ISK. Next time you go to gank a hacker. Let's see it. He's here. He's got only a 300,000 ISK. He's got a cheetah. They might not be alone. Okay, so check this out. This is a cheetah. He's doing the sights. This, let me go a little bit further. Okay, he has multi-boxing. Look, now we've got guns, combat probe. This is a Proteus. Okay. So his cheetah's here. Proteus is here, waiting. He's just standing there, menacing that. He's just waiting for that. So this is a really good point. Chat, you're never safe in Eve.
That's the buddy system.
Yep.
Proteus sitting right here, ready to defend. A little cheetah.
Yep. It's another reason that I say dual boxing is one of the best ways to play Eve as a working adult, because if you just have a cheetah, someone comes kill you. That's it. But if you have two omegas, which is the best way to do this as a working adult, 2 omegas, you can have omega alpha. You can have omega alpha for a while, but then that one will become an omega for sure. This, it's only $30 a month. This is what happens. Like, you can safely, if you get killed in your cheetah, fine, your Proteus will definitely be able to take out what's there. Unless there's like an overwhelming force. In that case, there's nothing you can do. This is the kind of stuff that opens up when you have two accounts. Now, some of you, again, we say this in every video that we talk about this. Some of you that are in null that have like 30 accounts, I know that you're making billions of ISK an hour and you don't need to listen to me. That's not who I'm saying this for. I'm saying this for people that are like less than 60 million skill points. People that are thinking about like, oh, should I get 5 accounts, 4 accounts? 2, plenty. And you can have one be an alpha for a while. You can't dual box with omega alpha. You can only dual box with omega. That's okay.
Yeah.
You'll still do great. Really good tips. Really good tips from
I
Chlorokin.
actually just completed that relic site in under 2.5 minutes, and now I'm stuck here waiting on polarization.
Just chilling.
That's some hardcore cherry picking right there.
Yeah, it's the best sites. I mean, look at this. This thing has wormhole. Look here. Wormhole. It's just nothing but wormholes. Yeah, so time to leave. There is you got a couple of those here. Oh, but he cherry picked them. Nice.
So I just call myself just sitting here in space, just like looking at stuff. And like, I guess we've been here for weeks now, but I mean, this game is just
Nice.
so phenomenally cool looking. It's just kind of crazy. Like, yeah, it's just shaders and lighting effects, but next time you hop on Eve, just fly around for a little bit. Just look at stuff. I think it's worth
There's a moment.
appreciating.
There's a moment when you're playing Eve, when all the graphs and all the UIs, you kind of get it. It all kind of clicks. And you have your like established area. You have some mist coming in. You have some stuff. And you just kind of stand back for a second and go, you feel very accomplished. You've carved your little corner. And the game looks awesome. You know, it's a lot of fun. There's a reason why I'm making this kind of content. It's not just because I think it's one of the best MMOs out there. It's because I think it's one of the best MMOs out there. Memes aside. Game's great. Game's awesome. Definitely recommend it. So that's true, Mafukin. Very, very true.
So I've been paying close attention
Nice,
to
Scotch.
details of
Love
how
it.
the game is coded and presented to us. And obviously
Wormholes.
one of the main things in JSpace, as we've talked at length about,
Yep.
is the way wormholes look. And one thing I was a bit unsure about was when the mass quotas are hit and the wormhole shrinks. For me, it was a bit hard to understand like the size of it, because if it shrunk, I'm like, how do I? There's no point of reference, right? Unless you zoom your ship in and get right next.
Recent patch, literally last week. This is in October of 2025. If you're watching this in the future, and many of you will, you can now right-click this wormhole, press Show Info, and it will show you mass layouts. It's a new thing. It doesn't appear in his version. It's a new thing. You get a ton more information if you right-click the literal wormhole and press Show Info, just like you do with anything else. You know, you can like show info. This is my pod, so it's not going to do that. But do that, and it'll show you a lot of like wormhole-related data that you can see.
Next to it. There's really no way to tell how big that thing is unless you memorize the size of it at a certain zoom.
Nice storm.
Right?
Yes.
Of course, there's a lot of information about this out here, but I did notice, and it's now crystal clear to me, that this inner circle, don't even worry about its motion or bouncing or contracting or anything like that. All you got to worry about is the size of this inner circle in comparison to the whole wormhole. Right? That's all you got to do. So this inner circle right now, you'll get to know this.
I guess.
But I can tell right now.
Is that a thing? So he's kind of saying that, like, look how there's this like black circle around the wormhole. You can kind of see it like right here. Does that mean the mass used to be there? Is that what that is? Can we get that confirmed? Because that's really cool. But I haven't heard that. I didn't know there was, I knew there was a shrinking animation. I didn't know it like stayed like that. That's pretty cool, just as like a visual, you know, hey, oh, that's what it is. Boom. So I had Excel spreadsheets I designed that no longer work. Oh man, Eve Tear, sorry about that. You know, the new Excel setup doesn't work with my old stuff. Sorry about that.
With my limited...
I haven't ever used like built-in stuff like that. Have you submitted some feedback to them? Because I know that their goal with that was to have more player connectivity, not less. So definitely submit some feedback there.
Experience that this hole is still fresh, because the center circle here takes up a sizable portion of the overall wormhole. And that is a feel thing. But I'm going to show you, as soon as I find one, what it looks like when it is shrunk or on the verge of collapse. And it's dramatically smaller.
We'll see. Fresh hole. Different size. Okay. 1.5, whatever. 2.5. Sure. So it's crits suck in the wispy things. Okay. Really? I didn't know that. So if you see a wormhole and all the like wispy energies coming out of it go in, it's because it crit. Nice.
It's contracted to
very interesting.
I want to say like half of this diameter. So
love Oz
we'll
stuff
take a
for
look
sure.
at that here as soon as I find one. So I've been hanging out in these safe spots more and more often. I have a bunch now with a bunch of depots set up.
Of course.
And something I noticed is that if your internet is being spotty and booting you out of Eve, or if Eve's being intermittent, don't use these safe spots. Because every time you disconnect, you just get kicked off and someone can combat scan you down, I'm pretty sure, right?
Sure.
Instead, we're going to just warp and sit inside the bubble for today while they work on the internet hardware down the road there.
Gotta feed them hamsters.
But normally I would just hang out in space like I've been doing and rely on positioning and etc. to make people not see me as much. But today we're going to rely on the fact that if you get disconnected inside of a POS you do not get emergency warped out. You're
Really? I did not know this.
safe.
So one of the things I love about this series is that he shows us what's happening to him. It's not just like the best moments. He's like, look, I have some DCs today. It happens. Sometimes internet's spotty. What do? When all of your stuff is in space and you disconnect. Sounds real scary. Good stuff. I didn't know you don't warp out if you're inside of a bubble. Is that real?
So today is a sad day. My Loki has died. I lost the Loki. It's a really long and tragic story about how I died to a fucking ghost site because I don't understand how tanks work. So,
Ghost sites. Recently buffed, so take this information with a grain of salt.
yeah, so I don't know what the heck's going on here, but,
The ghost sites.
pretty sure we just found another ghost site.
He did. Superior data.
All right, I think we're gonna do it. Let's get our keybinds right, and then go with data analyzer.
Data.
We're going.
Really, Syncline? I didn't know that.
Time's on.
Cool. All right, so he's in.
First one.
Scans him
24.
down. 24
Second
million.
one.
Pretty good. Look right here. Right here. 25 million. 90 million.
Wedu.
Hit that.
Okay.
Hit that
Third
one.
one. Backrat Wedu.
Third one 60. Still 90
Fourth
million
one.
from one, dude.
Nothing.
16. Go to the third one. Yes.
Backrats, I guess.
Yep.
Right here.
Okay, so he's
Any
in.
power ups? Nothing.
Trying to poke. He's going
Looks
real
good.
fast.
Yeah. Okay,
Failed.
Next one.
When you fail a hack in a ghost site, look. Half his shield gone. He should have turned his thing on.
See if we can make it.
Okay, there you go. Good. Good. He did. No probes yet.
Ooh, boomy, 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 boomy.
Boomy,
Man,
boomy.
not having hacking is actually really screwing me, I think, with how lucky I am fighting these.
Hopefully he can get there in
it's there.
time. He's trying again.
Got
If you
one.
fail the hack, you also blow up the thing. So,
Nice.
hack successful. Looted it.
All right,
Nice.
I'm just gonna go for the third one and just see, maybe.
The amount of times that I've said that, you know?
All right, we got 90 million-esque. That literally is worth the trip out here. That's more than I've made in any single site. But you know, there's another one right there that has some shiny things in it.
I get it.
Maybe we can get another one.
I get it.
Oh, wait.
Another 90 million. Now he's
Actually, they're both pretty bad, but...
kind of
I'll go for this
panicking,
one.
not really
I just wanna see
sure
what
which
happens when the rats
one.
come.
What if the rats show up? He is
Come
back to
fight me.
full.
There they are.
There they
Yeah, blow
are.
up the can.
He's
How does this
staying.
work? I'm just
He's
gonna keep hacking and see if
staying.
they'll let me. Oh, not gonna get far, though. Okay, they got me pointed.
Yep. Okay, he's pointed.
Oh, I can still hack, though. I can
I
still...
think you noticed my massive mistake. What is his massive mistake? He's got a shield on. He's not heating his shield. He's low on this. He's going to fail the hack, and they're going to blow up this stuff.
Hack, though. Oh, they're doing crazy damage. Oh, my God.
Yeah, they are. They're doing a crap ton of damage to him. He's not leaving. He should be leaving.
God. Wait, what?
Look at this. Serpentis Sentry. Mainframe. Boom. 5k damage. These guys do not just do damage to the things. They also do damage.
Whoa. What's that damage?
Can't scram.
That tank did not survive at all.
We're talking about 200, 300. These guys do a lot. Okay. Oops, I went back way too far. The heck? Gasite? Oh my God. I'll fix it in a sec, chat. Where are we?
When you live out in Anoicus, you have to scan a lot.
This is like back at the beginning. I'm furious. Let's try to find the Loki. Editor, you can just, you can keep it in if you want. You can skip it. I don't care. Is this it?
Emergency warped out.
Nope. Keep going.
For a lot of it.
Here we
for
are.
all the
We're
effort.
back.
No
We did
chance
it.
of healing through their damage.
I didn't realize when they kill the can, it just does damage just as if I failed, which nuked my entire shield, and as a result, the Ripper failed to keep up. So this is a really good point about the ghost sites. Well, to be fair, Clarogan, you were going to die even from them just damaging you. What happened when you're in a ghost site and the mobs warp on, the initial damage Thank you, Jim. The initial damage is actually from them blowing up the cans. They blow up the data cans, which does like 5,000, 3,000 damage to you each. Something like that. Then they come after you. So he's right that they blow up the cans like you failed the hack. If you fail the hack, they blow up too. Got to be careful. Big risk, big reward in ghost sites. Boom. You gonna get his pod?
That tank did not survive at all.
You gonna get his pod?
Hilarious.
Make a bookmark.
Oh, we got Rex.
At least you can come get your stuff.
And we didn't even drop any of our loot. Yo.
Sucks. It dropped nothing. Oh, it didn't drop a single good things. They just fly off and leave you. Okay.
Drop any of our loot.
Gotcha.
Yo.
He can come back and get his loot, but Loot Fairy said
so I think
no.
what did it was they
the mainframe.
the can hit me.
Yes.
I think they blew up the can next to me.
I mean, they were
and
kicking him in the
chunked through all my
teeth
shield,
first.
and then by that point, I had no chance of healing through their damage, since I
Yes.
was no longer in shield resists for a lot of it, while the rapper tried to keep up. I think that's what happened. Wow.
Yeah, don't keep hacking. So ghost sites, this is still live. If you see mobs, get the hell out. But ghost sites have been buffed in the favor of the Capsuleers recently. The mobs come way later. So it used to be you could get one, maybe two cans. Now you can get 2, maybe 3 cans. Some of you that are faster are definitely going to be able to get all 4 cans. But it's not worth losing the ship. It's not. You literally think of it like this. You save ISK by dying less. So if you get 5 cans and then die in the 6th every time, if you get 5 ghost sites and you die in the 6th one every time, then you're losing all that ISK from those reships. So try to make it to 10 and go from there. So you can use a cargo scanner to get the best can correct. Right. Yes.
Wow, this is like...
Defro, what's up? Welcome. We have a new bro coming in. Check. We get some 07s for our new bro friend, Defro, coming in. So just get back to you. My old mining grounds are now contested. Any tips for low sec mining in contested space? Join a corp in the area. Best ship's the friendship, baby. If you want to solo, you can head back to high sec. You can get your stuff in there. If you don't want to move all your stuff, you can pay a moving service. You can Google EVE Online moving services. There are plenty of people that will not scam you. You pay them a fee. They move all your stuff wherever the hell you want to go. It's a lot of fun. When my buddy, actually, one of my best friends, came back to EVE, and he texted me, hey, I got back into EVE. Why is the sun red? Those that know. His home system, full of his ratting PvE setup with his golem, was now in Potchfin. Oh, baby. I said, brother, stay docked up. Do nothing. Let me call you later and come help you. Okay. I told him, look, pay a service, get your stuff. Here's the service. I can't help you because, I'm not, me and Hotel, exactly. Very scary stuff. So he ended up actually getting most of his crap out, and he paid a service for like the golem, but he got most of his crap out because he had a blockade runner. So I was like, look, you have a BR, you're like good to go. I tried to help him scab it, he got himself out because we were playing at like different times. But it was one of those moments where he sent me a text and I was like, what's the like heavy meme where you're like, oh no. Like, careful.
The fuck up ghost sites 101.
Careful. We learned from your Chlorokin.
So since my unfortunate, well, I guess I can't even call it an accident. Since the unfortunate incident with the Loki and the
Yes.
ghost site, I've kind of been chilling a little bit. I do have to run to Jeddah a couple times to get some stuff, replace the Loki.
Right.
I have to do some more farming to get my ISK back up after renewing my subs. But I hopped on today to hopefully find a high site connection that's easy and to find some gas to mine. And there's only 2 SIGs in my system, and I don't think I've seen this before in a class 4.
Which means
Both of these signatures are my statics, and there's no other SIGs in here.
there's nothing.
So like if I was actually bearing this hole, like ratting like a traditional wormhole player, I could literally just crit both these holes right now and then just go to fucking town on anomalies, right? Not that there are many in here, but there are quite a few.
You should.
I just thought that was cool that there's only 2 SIGs in here.
So he's saying that, look, these are pretty clearly some kind of wormhole. He can roll the holes, and then he can go sleeper ratting like crazy. By the way, if you're watching this video, you're watching us live, I am talking to a wormhole corp, and we are getting into that wormhole that they're in so that I can show you how to do Marauder ratting inside of a wormhole. And yes, we would like to show you Dreadnought wormhole ratting. Is that something you would like? Would you like those guides on how to print ISK at the top of the game? We'll have our new bro wormhole guides, and we'll have our new guides type 1 if that's something you like. Would you like that? I think so. It's gonna be good.
And we're in a double static system. Oh, nuts.
It's gonna be good.
I'm pretty sure there's a camp.
You can use your
Tama
Drake
on the north gate.
That's right, Exiled.
But it might just be like a lone Sweeple picking people off. It's kind of hard to tell from Zco. It's a
That's
mix.
true. One of my favorite things about watching him do this is how differently everybody plays Eve. Like, I sign on, I check on, I typically am signing on in Jitta. I'm checking to see if my corpse stuff is ready to go, if we have our wormhole scanned down. If there's a wormhole in Kino, right? I check to see if we have like a wormhole in Kino scanned. I don't see one now. If I was just signing on, I would go scan down a wormhole in my pacifier, so I can help them out. If there isn't one in Kino, if there's one in Otella, I might be like, hey, do we need something like this? So this, I start there, and then I kind of go like, all right, do I want to do Abyss? Do I want to go into Pochfin? Is there an Obs fleet? Is there some kind of fleet going with my Corp? There's a lot of little things that I can do, and I use wormholes, but I don't use them like Chlorokin does. I use them like very differently. And it's super interesting to see how he does stuff and how he does those things. How many skill points is a maxed out character? I'm going to give you the take of the century. Skill points numbers have nothing to do with being maxed out, and it's everything to do with, are you good at the game? Because we just passed 200 million skill points. We're at 208. There's plenty I don't know about the game. But you know what I'm real comfortable with? You put me in a Proteus, I can probably take you out. If I'm I've survived 1v4s. I can do it. I'm confident in my motorbike of a ship. I can do it. Okay, definitely can. When my Corp and I are together, we're doing those OBS sites, those vigilance points. We're having a good time with it. Okay, it's not about the skill points. It's about the skill you have flying the ship, because somebody can have high skill points, but if they're not good at the ships they fly, if they haven't like battle tested it, really tried, it's like any other game, any other MMO. The more you're practice, the better you are. But if you're talking about literal raw skill points, yeah, it's like 550,000 skill points is at the top, I think. Pretty sure. Might be 600k now.
Take a look ski.
Might be. Tom is definitely a faction warfare.
Feed here.
Yep. Is he jumping in without
I love feeding ships.
He's jumping in without a scout into Tama?
One might say it's all I do.
He's in a blockade runner. We're good.
Okay, look at that. So it's going to be on the north gate. It's always been on the north gate. That's where you come from high sec. It's only a few jumps from Jitta.
So what are you going to do, Chloro?
So we're going to obviously just run right through it from this side, but when we come back...
No bubbles.
We're going to have big problems getting through there, assuming they set up decloak cans and
Basically
stuff, which
can't
they
go back.
probably have. We're going to see here in a couple seconds.
Correct. So he's looked at local. He sees the yellows in local. You can't see it now, but whatever. If I was it wrong there. He sees the yellows. Tama's a very popular gate camping site. It's a low sec, so the Concord will not come help you. Look at the top left. If they catch him, he's dead, and they will set up literal cans around the gate to decloak people as they come in.
Yeah, there's stuff we can do. However, ooh, okay.
There it is.
Somebody on the gate.
Got a Spipple and a Rifter.
4x.
Yep.
Just a ton of people running around shooting each other. It's not even a camp.
2 bodies on the
gate. I
gate.
figured it was a camp. But either way, I would not be surprised when I come back here if there's like a bunch of insta-lock shit on this gate on the other side. So definitely gonna be careful on my way back.
It's pretty funny, Eve Terror. Yeah, my guy is this is my main. I think we showed it before. Born back in 2008 in December, so call it 2009. And then I immediately joined my buddies like Nullsec Corp. I went into the Nullsec Corp, and that was the story that we've told. My first ship ever was the Kieran, because I didn't know what the hell I was doing, and I just trained into an electronic attack ship because I didn't know what I was doing. Do I have Hicks to 5? Oh snap! I have rank 5 Phobos. Ugh, didn't know that, chat. That's crazy. I knew the Novitas, that one's, or the Thalia, excuse me, that one's whatever. Yeah, Kyrie's, I flew this around as like a scout. It was just, I didn't do any damage, and I didn't even warp scram people. I didn't know what I was doing. But goodness, I had fun warping around Nullsec. And I might have told the story in another Nomad's Tale. Did you see the family resemblance chant? Don't talk to me or my son ever again. Okay. I was in a carries cloaked up. I was in a fleet of like 50 something people. And they told me like, hey, new guy, just sit here, be like 400 off the gate. I had a micro warp drive, whatever. And just tell us if someone shows up. And I was like, sure, fine. So they go off and they're like doing whatever they do. We're like being invaded. There's like stuff happening. And I watched a Sino get lit in my solar system. And Titans and Dreadnoughts warp in. They were hard invading, trying to structure bash us. And I had to be the guy to go. And at the time, I sounded like this.
FC.
Who's that? Is that the new guy?
Yeah, we have a problem. I'm looking at 5 Titans, 10 Dreads, some battleships. There's a lot. I need help.
And it was just, immediately all the comms were like, everyone started losing their minds. It was a lot of fun because they thought they were coming from the other side. I had to be the guy to be like, help me. And I just was like 400 off the gate. And I just stayed there and I was just descanning constantly. And I was like, look, that was all I did. I was just sitting there just pressing V and going like, I'm just going to stay cloaked. They're not going to find me. And no one found me, but man, I watched some carnage unfold. Chat. It was a lot of fun. So, they do look like the robot heads. Yes. Sometimes you don't need to be in the combat to be in the combat, so.
All right, so we've done a little bit of refitting for the Proteus.
Is Jitta?
We have the hacking ship, the Cheetah, up to speed.
Nope.
We're going to wait to buy another Loki for a couple days so I can get like another bill or two in the bank before I start spending the little I have. But I'll still have the Proteus to gank people with, like herons and stuff.
One thing I wish he was doing was PI. You think, let's say you don't want to, let's say you live in a wormhole. Something I really recommend you do. Let's say you live in a wormhole and you're not in a station. You're like, let's say you're diving and you're just not sure about wormholes yet. What you can do is you can make your planetary industry, you can make it close to Jitta. Try to make it like 3 or 4 jumps close to Jitta because you can still make hundreds of millions of ISK. In Jitta, I was able to make about 400 million ISK in high sec a month. I think it was on 2 characters, I think. I have to go back and that's our intro video. Go check out that PI video. One of my favorite things about PI is you can reset this from anywhere. This PI node is in Pochvin, literally in a separate area of space. And I can stop this from where I am. That I'm in Jitta. And I can stop this and boom, press submit. This is now churning. I don't have to worry about it. We've got, how much we got? We got 50 million. We got about 49 to 48 million ISK. I can start and stop these from anywhere. So if you have your PI, maybe do it close to Jitta if you're a wormhole person. That way you can do it. Now, if you're in a wormhole corp, you want your PI to be in the wormhole because wormholes, Pochvin, and nullsec, the best PI in the game, that's where you want to put it. So for sure.
Well, so it's not like I can't use both my PvP characters still.
Interesting.
But basically,
yes.
Me losing Loki, yeah, it definitely sucks. I'm kind of an idiot, but it's no big deal. I mean, we're just going to farm some more gas and do some more hacking and get our stuff back and have a jolly old time. And this time, when I get another ghost site, I'm going to understand that tank was not enough.
Nope.
I think I've failed ghost sites in every capacity now to the point where there's nothing left for me to screw up, I think. So, through the power of brute force,
we
have become a ghost site expert. Although we haven't proven it yet, but we will. In time. All right, we just YOLO'd it into the system. I'm pretty sure with Z-kill and everything, there's nobody camping this gate, yeah. A lot of bodies from that guy, though. That's pretty funny.
Crazy. Oh my god, there's 4 bodies. 1, 2, 3, 4. It ended just a capsule waiting to be killed.
Oh, I wonder if the Lancers are going to go pick up those bodies. I know they're really into those things.
Never thought of that before. It looks like he's going to be able to get out of Tama.
Sadly, I don't think they will. They only get mad at you for having bodies.
What if you have one account and you don't necessarily, he's got all of his haul and his cargo here. What do you do? What you can do is if this is Tama, okay, this is the scary spot. And let's say you're in the system before it. Okay, you're in this system. What you can do is you can dock up here. Get in a Corvette in a NPC station, okay? You can click board my Corvette. That's right here, right? And you can go into Tama and just see if there's a gate camp. And if there isn't, you can crash back, come dock up, get your ship, come back. That's a lot of steps. But what's more steps? You taking a little bit of time to like quadruple check that you're good to go in one of the most dangerous sections of Eve, or you losing your ship with all your loot. So if you go to Tama, my spouse will kill you.
So I just got back to my house from a trip to Jeddah, and I realized that I bought 2 data analyzers.
Amazing. You did. He got it at the wrong Jeddah.
Fucking Jeddah 4.6.
Happens to the best of us. Oh no, so he doesn't have them.
Damn it. I feel like
oh no,
somebody's getting ganked right now.
Here we go.
I don't know where they are, but
He's in high sec.
At that bell.
D-scanning. Like he's in a cheetah.
The station, maybe? Weird.
There's a griffin and a kitsune. See? So he's, check right here where my finger is. So he's D-scanned, and he sees a griffin and 2 kitsunes off of the station. Is the kitsune the Tech 2 griffin? Is that? It is. It's the ECM ship. What is bro doing with triple ECM?
Kind of curious who just got ganked.
By
also, that wormhole looks super cool.
It does. How do you gank somebody in a kitsune?
Go ahead and tell me that wormhole's
griffins?
not cool
What
as
the
hell
heck?
looking. Oh yeah, get it right up in there. Oh, look at that.
Look at this wormhole, chat. Beautiful.
And that's an example of how the inner circle is actually a fisheye reflection of the skybox for the destination. That is a skybox of Verge Vendor right there.
Did you know that? This game has so much depth. In the picture in the wormhole is actually the skybox of your destination. What the heck, dude?
You can see it through it, and it kind of reflects off.
That's sick.
I noticed something really wild that I don't think I've seen yet in terms of the mapping. But today, if we look at the map, it's very small right now because reasons we're about to get to. So our home system, we start off by saying we only have 2 SIGs, right? Both of our statics, a C5 and a C2. However, the C5 is end of life. So our only true connection out of there is the C2. Now the C2 has a high sat connection, a wormhole back to my home, and then a connection to a class 1. Now maybe that doesn't sound too interesting, but
Wormholes, man.
what this means is that I'm currently in a system with effectively only 1 exit. That exit leads to a class 2 system with a high sat connection and a connection to a class of system that is largely irrelevant. So essentially,
Sure.
I have a path from my home to high sec with almost no chance I'm going to run into somebody.
And this is kind of my point about understanding what the graphs mean in Eve. You'll get it. You are now an Eve expert when you can look at this, and this says I have a solo path paved for me to high sec. I have not even high sec. I have a safe path through the woods that will land me in town. That's what this means. This is one of the things that I used to say Eve is complicated until I started watching OSRS players. We've talked about this, that like they're dragging and dropping, reading menus just like you and I, y'all. Okay, so this is fine. What he's saying is that because he understands how this works, a C1 is very low ISK, very low amount of engagement there. There's not a lot of people going into C1s for ratting, let's say, okay, for anything. So he could basically take this path to get to high sec essentially for free. Remember, he scans like 50 of these per day, maybe more. So when he says, hey, I'm used to this, this is like a free path, he means it. He knows.
Almost no chance I'm going to run into somebody.
That's pretty sick.
It could come through the C5 hole, but to go from there to scan down my system to scan down the C2 to get to high sec, I doubt they're going to be interested in it when it's end of life.
No.
So we almost have a private little route to high sec today, which is really unique. Normally there's wandering wormholes everywhere.
Yes.
Today in both systems, we only have 1 wandering wormhole, and it's an exit. So essentially this allows us to just make a million trips to high sec totally casually, and we can just chill and map stuff really slowly because there's no way anybody's going to come in here.
Eve is so freaking deep, dude. And next time we'll get to day 28, the full Nomad's Tale playlist. is right here. So make sure you get your second monitor content going. We'll see you there. And sub right here for the best Eve guides. We'll see you in the next video. Thanks very much. God, man. That's it, chat. Eve is the system that is the wormholes in Eve never ceases to amaze me. Lyra, the people want tunes. I'm just very intrigued by who came up with how the system worked, because who is doing this? Bobs? Excuse me. Excuse me. Is everything all right? Is my capsule all right, Mr. Bob? Do I have any problems? I see you are making it more purple. Excellent. Excellent. More purple. Excellent. Excellent. So, what's so intriguing about Eve? The wormhole system in Eve is probably one of the best organic content creation systems I've ever seen in any video game. Okay? In any video game. Really. Like, I played Destiny, I played WoW, I played ESO. It really is awesome. It's really sick. So let's see. iBeast coming in has a little bit more viewers than me. Bless you, my friend. I don't know him because I don't think I speak the language that he does. But hey, God bless you, iBeast. Let me do this really quick, chat. Okay, cool. Ladies and gentlemen, who are we reading out today? We have a lot of Russian characters at the top of the category. Orokin's here. Well, let's do it, chat. We got a little wandering wormhole of our own, baby. Let's see about it. Chlorokin's in a Velator. Perfect. Perfect. We can really do it. We can do it. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you tomorrow for more Eve stuff. Let's raid out Chlorokin. Make sure if you're on other platforms, here it is. Check him out. Click the button. And when you arrive, make sure you type Loru raid. Yeah. Type Loru raid. Yeah. Thanks for the hype today. Thanks for the day. Had a great time with you. See you tomorrow for more Eve. Let's perfect that icky Tersafit, shall we? Let's go again tomorrow. We'll see you there. Type Loru raid. Yeah. We'll see you there, baby. Loru raid. Yeah.